These people want to see a show, and I don't want to be embarrassed.
What up? What up? Let's go. Let's have a Sunday, you guys. Appreciate everybody coming in here to hang out with us. Should be a lot of fun, a little impromptu Sunday afternoon action. But we got some playoffs. Why the hell not? Who says we can't go out there and put some money on the line and get some cash? Sunday fun day. What do you think about that, Jeff?
Well said. Sunday's always fun day.
I made a couple moves on this Knicks game. We got plenty of time to talk about baseball and MLB as well, but let's nick up in this game. Let's get after it. I'll tell you guys exactly where I'm at because we got about 5 minutes, maybe 4 minutes now till first tip in this game. So we'll go rapid fire there. What up, Mel? What up, True Teller? Jolly Roger, our guy. Amsterdam, what else? Appreciate you guys coming to hang out with us today here. Just going to have some fun. And nothing says fun to me like taking a stab. I'm going to go with these Knicks. I'm on these Knicks, but full game Knicks. So hear me out with this game. I expect this game to start out. Pacers come out firing here. I'm taking the Pacers in the first quarter. I'm not looking at anything but this right now because that's exactly what I'm trying to get my bets in on here. First quarter, Pacers. I'm going to go with the -1.5. -1.5 for the first quarter on the Pacers. I expect them to start this game off firing. We know there's a lot of injuries going on with this Knicks team, so the question becomes, how deep can they go? How far can they get involved in this game? But I do believe the Pacers will start out quick fire here on their home court. I'm going first half under. First half unders have been cashing for me at a ridiculous clip. We got them again yesterday. No reason not to go back to those. And then I'm doing it. I'm going with the +6. +6 for the New York Knicks. I think over the scheme of the game, they should be able to get the job done as a whole. I'll give you guys some numbers here. Just that's rapid fire. Let me give you guys this. I took Hartenstein under 9.5 rebounds at +110. I got Jackson over 4.5 points at +118. Some bench player opportunities, but I did a same game parlay that basically has all of those pieces in there. So let me see here. Let me pull this up and I'll drop it in the chat. Jeff, it's rapid fire on this game here. This one has a lot to do with Dante DiVincenzo. After he goes off the previous game, the Knicks, I think, are like 8-0 in those spots the following game. So a lot of injuries, but I think they can get the job done here. At least, we've seen, Jeff, that the playoffs, the spreads haven't mattered. If the dogs cover, the dogs win.
Yeah, I jumped on the Knicks +6 with you, and then I do like that first quarter. The line for me is -2 for the Pacers first quarter. I took that -2.
What up, Trisha M. Lucas Betts? There he is. Good to hang out with Lucas Betts last night. Lucas, if you want to get back in here and hang out on screen with us, let me know. I'll send you the link. Old E up there. Mel, you guys are great, man. Lots of fun. Hopefully everybody had a lovely start to their Mother's Day. Maybe some brunch, maybe some mimosas. I'm going to say mimosas are overrated, but that's just my hot take here. Mel says, Mike, please tell Dave to stop saying bullshit about hiding after the Winnipeg series. I've been in streams a million times since that with you, with the Earls, with Jimmy and Shaw. We'll do, Mel. We'll do. Mel, one day we'll have to figure out, the background there because it seemed like everybody was rolling. But I'll tell you what, contrary to a lot of people's opinions here, I don't have a burner, at least not that I use, for trolling. And I do have a burner in the Twitter world. I've sat on Jeff's very couch, probably right next to where he's sitting right there. And I have lit some fucking NFL players up. And the way I do it, it's a 360 process. When I go out there, you'll know it's me because I light the player up. I talk about just how bad he fucked me in a parlay or whatever. Then I put the coach in there and I shit talk the coach for playing him. Then I put the general manager in the tweet and I let him know that they drafted a pile of shit. Then I put there so that I can let them know that they should be talking about how poorly the franchise is being run. And that's typically the 4-step process to me going 360. When it comes, I keep it professional, keep it to the business. I don't bring their girls or their kids or any of that other stuff into it, but it's a 4-tier process for me. And that's how you'll know when I'm burning someone's ass. Otherwise, when it comes to Twitter, when it comes to YouTube, I'm not a troll. I'm not trolling with anybody. I don't know where these guys have the trolls. And I don't report to anybody. Nobody reports to me. So I can tell Dave stop saying bullshit. But I don't know if he'll listen. I can't guarantee he'll listen. Some of you guys have come up to me before on other people too and said, "Hey, stop doing this and that." I don't control anybody. But I control my bankroll, control the clicks, and I'll tell you what fucked my bankroll up yesterday. Colorado Avalanche. Man, Jeff, are they fucking done? What happened in that series there?
I don't know. I'm baffled that they lost last night. And they were on home ice too. But I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened to them. What do you? Yeah, damn Avalanche. Yeah, that was tough. It was actually a tough game to watch. Did you send Lucas the link?
I did. Yep. Trisha M says, I got a beautiful 3-leg alive right now, plus 684. Pittsburgh plus 1.5. Arizona and Minnesota minus 1.5.
I think the game. I said it was tough to watch. It wasn't really tough. It was a good game. I mean, it was 2-1 up until the empty net goals there at the end. So I mean, I don't know. They fell apart, but I don't think they're.
I did have the anytime goal on Sagan, so I was happy to see that he put that in the net for me. Pile of shit. Pile of dog shit. I see some guys here on Twitter here. I see our guy, the Futon Bets. Maybe he'll stroll in here later on. I see him on the Pacers race to 10 in the first quarter. So it'll be fun to see. Old Issa still made stupid money with y'all, but that NHL, yeah, I made great money. Just that fucking game. That one hurt. That one left a mark. Especially because I said to you guys, no joke. Every time I won a bet, I kept taking a little off the W and sticking it onto those Colorado Avalanche. So in turn, they stuck it in me. Oh, Diddy.
Full Diddy.
Full Diddy. I don't know what happened there. That was bad. It'll be interesting to see. I don't know. I don't think Dallas can probably misread the altitude factor. I think the altitude game 2 after hanging out there for a couple of days in Colorado will start to get to them boys. Have a couple cocktails on your off day, and let me tell you, you're feeling fast out there in Colorado. You don't need much. You don't need much, and you're buzzing. So hopefully they have too much today, and then tomorrow they roll back up, and Colorado gets the job done. So should give us a nice price point there to get her done. And then on the other side of things, I was looking at these games today. Man, the prices on the Edmonton Oilers, particularly here, minus 190. Shit. Mel says, Jeff, you think it was tough for you to watch? We woke up to a dark, cloudy day here in Denver. Very appropriate for a city in morning. How did Middlestat do? I didn't see his stat line. There's a lot of talk about Middlestat yesterday.
He didn't do shit. Just like
he brought his Buffalo gear with him then, huh?
Yeah, I was going to say, he did the same thing he did in Buffalo. Nothing.
RVD 420 says the Avalanche shit the bed. They couldn't even cover anything. The over, not a team total over. Absolutely. I hate when that happens, man. I hate when that takes one of the, you start, that's the overall stat corrector or the ego checker, I guess, right? You start banging away on teams, you start playing parlays, you play it. Next thing you know, you're 5 or 6 bets deep on a game, and then it takes one to crack you in the skull before you start going back to square one again. You're like, all right, just give me one bet. Just give me one. Mel says he did as well as the entire team. It's fair. Trisha says, are you going to come over to the Panthers side? I don't know, Trisha. I mean, no question about the fact that they have opened up right now. And you look at the last 2 games, they have found their scoring niche here with 6-1 and 6-2. But I don't know. I can't imagine that this is Boston's going to lose at home in this spot. I don't think so.
That was beware of the home dog.
Fuck yeah, the home dog.
Yeah, I think they were plus 140 or 130, something like that.
Yeah, I see 143, 145. I don't know.
Let me see.
We got plenty of time to talk about goal scorers in that one.
Yeah, plus 145 for Boston. Minus 170 for the Panthers on the road. What up, Gaucho?
What up? I mean, Boston minus 1.5 seems to me to be the. Florida's going to go. I have a hard time believing. Like with that Carolina series yesterday, it was an easy call for me to take Carolina. I felt good about them right for the whole week. I felt good about that particular game. I don't have such a good feeling about this series. I just have a hard time believing that it's going to be a bad spot here for the Bruins. They're going to not show up, especially again. They got clubbed down again that last game. Cheap shots galore again. Marchand throwing meat around out there. That should be fun to see how that game ends up.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting one.
Dragging their ass to start this game with the Knicks. I'm on the first quarter. Pacers minus 1.5. I take the -2. I don't care. I would not take the minus 150 because that's why it's a basket. That's why it's 2 points. I like the first half under 112. And I'm going to the Knicks plus 6. I got that same game parlay in play as well. Let's see what you guys are on in the chat. There we go. 2-2 game. Just getting started. On the positive note, we did cash that Colorado Rocky spot last night. They have gotten themselves a couple of wins in a row going. What up, Michael Buena? Good to see you, my guy. The gang is assembled here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. We can have a little afternoon cocktail, watch some sports, bet on some sports, talk some shit.
Steve Bailey, I did see Marchand was out today.
Silent Rob says, sup, fellas? Happy Sunday. It's up to you, my guy. Let's go. Trying to get this cash.
Yeah, fucking what's the hockey starts at 6:30. What's going on with baseball today?
Oh, you guys are firing in the chat early. I like to see it. There is baseball going on. That is true. Michael B says jumped on the Pacers first quarter money line plus 120. Nice, dude. Nice. You guys are funny. I get stuck reading, get caught up in what you guys got going on here.
No.
Yeah, these are some interesting games here. I'll tell you, Kansas City let me down yesterday. I was a little disappointed, but I don't see why you wouldn't want to go back to Kansas City. I like that first half under. The first half under 4.5 in Kansas City. That spot's popping off here shortly. We'll get this list out there for you guys. The Rangers are now on the board 1-0. I expect the Rangers to be pissed today. I don't think they want to get swept. Silent Rob, it's NASCAR day. What do we got? What time does NASCAR start? I got to see. And I'll see if I have something for us. I just fuck around with NASCAR. It's like a 25, 50 type of thing, not a 200, 500 type of thing.
I was just checking out this Reds and Giants game coming up at 4:05.
I'd be inclined to take the Giants.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They're minus 117.
Thing about the Giants, I guess if you look at the Reds, they played that series against Arizona, and Arizona's bats kind of flipped around on them Reds. They were able to stay on top and hold on because they just didn't have the arsenal to go out there and compete. So the Red bats have cooled off. The Giants have been beating the shit out of the Reds with the exception of, that first game in the series because that was the first game back from Coors Field, and San Fran continually struggles in those spots. 83% of the bets and 78% of the cash on the Giants. The lines move from minus 132 to minus 122. So there's a run going on right now on the Reds. The Royals and the Angels game, 63% of the bets and 99% of the cash on the Royals. Yet the line's gone from minus 126 to minus 106. So some reverse movement there. I'll tell you the one I think's in play as well. 410, the Dodgers and the Padres. 74% of the bets, 97% of the cash on the Dodgers. Yet the money is coming in, or they're moving the line on the Padres. You Darvish day. You Darvish day to get her done. Kobe Cam in the house. What up? Says, I'm on the first 5 under 4.5 in that Reds Giants game. I like that look too. Michael B says, I'm a fan. I'm from the Bay, a huge Giants. Harrison looks good, and the Reds stink versus lefties, but the lineup the Giants are putting out right now, so weird that I hear that a lot, from Giants fans about that lineup. Like there's a solid lineup and there's a shit lineup, and it just seems like they like to run that shit lineup consistently enough to fuck people up.
Hopefully not. I jumped on the Giants.
I think it's a good Giant spot. And then the last but not least, we got the Athletics and the Mariners. Again, reverse movement here. 93% of the bets, 98%. What up, Stimmy OG? 98% of the cash on the Mariners. The line's gone from minus 250 to minus 210 in that spot out there. Minus 210. So again, reverse move. Is there reverse movement in all these games? 1, 2, 3, 4. Every single game's got reverse line movement. That's crazy.
Jesus. That is crazy.
Sunday afternoon. It's an industry term, Trisha. It's an industry term. Shit lineup. It's universal too. It applies to all sports. It's not sports specific. It's a sport agnostic approach to evaluating a team's lineup. Let's see. What do we have here for some trends for you guys? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing's working for us. Here we go. Smaller trends.
Watching this guy in the Fury fighting, getting his fucking head popped off. Got the main card coming on at 5:30. It's tough to bet on those though. Those lines are so juiced up.
I was trying to look to see what I had for the Steam report here. All right, so we got NASCAR popping off in, what is that, 10 minutes? Is that the case? 4 o'clock?
I believe so.
Darlington. How could you not bet Darlington? Come on.
Old E said Hamlin runs good at Darlington.
Denny Hamlin seems to run good everywhere, doesn't he?
He does.
He's always in there.
You're not first, you're last.
I'll tell you who I'm going to go with here. Colorado back on the board, 2-1. Wow.
I'm scrolling through here. As I mentioned before we got on, I took Xander Schauffele in golf to win the Wells Fargo Championship. I got him at plus 110. He then got an eagle, went to like minus 190. Now he's back tied with Rory at 13 under, and his line is plus 125.
Fucking guy I wanted him. Where is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wanted to jump in on Algier. I just can't see him right now. Algier. These fuckers ought to phonetically spell their names. Make it easier for the rest of us. In a parenthesis, Make it easy for me to figure out who the hell they are.
Who are you looking at for the race?
I wanted to get Justin Algier, but I don't know what happened. I don't see him.
Back to that same problem. Too many different pages open. Too many different books flipping through here.
Yep.
If anyone did want to watch some people get their heads kicked in, Fury Fighting Championship prelims are on YouTube right now.
Oh, Darling's on lap 22. I see. 71. Maybe that's why. Maybe he's already out. Yeah. Looks like I missed NASCAR. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that today.
You said 4. I was thinking it was 5. I didn't realize it was a 3:30. 3. That would have been.
Had to have been.
The Diamondbacks are up over the Orioles, 9-2. Jesus.
Yep.
Eat down there.
I have the Nationals. I can use the Nationals coming back. I used my 2-up token on the Nationals too. I was debating between the Diamondbacks and the Nationals, and I don't know what made me go Nationals over. There's no good reason for why I went Nationals over Diamondbacks. And then right off the bat, I saw the Red Sox scored 2 runs. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding?"
Yeah, it's 3-2.
It felt like the entire planet was on the over in that Pirates game. I took it at under 9, and I got the Twins. The Twins was another one. Twins and the under in that Twins game.
Gaucho, I do have some action on this. Let me see what I got. I threw some shit. Like I was saying, the Lions the guys are like minus 500, and in the both books I'm looking at, neither of them give me a shot for any kind of a prop bet. But I am going to throw a parlay. So the main prelim started at 2:30. The main card starts at 5:30, and there's 7 fights, I believe. So I am going to throw a parlay together just to try to knock some of that juice down, because a lot of the favorites do tend to win in these lower promotions. If you got any looks, though, feel free to shout them out. I'd like to find a dog in here. Looking at them now, I mean, one of the closest ones is minus 185. The other minus 505, minus 505, minus 1,000, minus 700 for the favorites. So unless you're finding a sharp dog in there, not really worth playing them straight up. But I do like the fighting aspect, so I watch them and throw some stupid parlays together. But I did do a 2:30 parlay. I put I don't even know how to say the guy's name. Mansher Fura, Isaiah Diggs, Gregory Foster, Elvia Beerley, Lucas Hernandez, and Mauricio Gomez. I parlayed all them together. That was a plus 280 parlay. But like I said, I will throw one together here for the 5:30.
All right, so I'm officially moved on. Kansas City first 5 under 4.5, the full game under 8. And then I took that San Francisco Giants as well. I wanted to take the under in that one too, but I guess I'm debating if I'm going to move on this San Diego spot. Let me do a little bit more digging here.
Brandon Smith, when you say 1 p.m., I'm assuming West Coast. I'm on the who did I take? I took the San Francisco Giants at minus 117. Xander's all over the board on the live line. He was just plus 110. Now he's plus 130. Yeah,
Yankees have pulled up on the Rays. Phillies and Marlins tied at 6. Look at that shit show. And, of course, the Diamondbacks-Baltimore game interrupted.
Yeah.
in the eighth inning. Holding
Terrible.
on to cash. Holding on to cash
Yep.
I could use to reinvest. Figures.
Yeah, it's two.
NBA's cooking though. 24-8 right now. Pacers up over the Knicks. 24-8. Feeling pretty damn good there. What about Brandon Smith? Says, my bad, I'm late. You're not late, my guy. We're rolling.
Pacers came out swinging.
Yeah.
They hit that race to 10 somebody was talking about. Did they? Nice.
First quarter's getting down to it. The Knicks are finally at 10.
All the excitement going on, and I'm watching golf.
The Nuggets Timberwolves game should be fun. That'll be a fun game. 8 p.m.
Time's that one kick off?
8 p.m. They kind of have a nice little rotation there between hockey, then basketball, hockey. Did a nice job there with scheduling.
Neither of them want to compete with each other. Figure they work together.
It's kind of weird because they don't really have competing fan bases.
No, they don't. I just think people get jacked up about playoffs in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really a two-man show in this golf. Two guys at the top of the board, and everyone else is 5-6 strokes back.
Yeah, the Knicks are firing. There we go. Twins victory. Twins in the under. Take it. There we go.
Try and find a dog in one of these fights.
Yeah, 32-11. Busting them up. What kind of number can we get now? 18.5.
I don't know if that's enough.
Problem is the Knicks just don't really have anybody. Thanks, Guy.
Is that the proverbial shit lineup?
They just don't have anybody. It's not. They don't even have anybody to have a shit lineup. Every time the Knicks lose that Anunoby, though, they suck. They sucked in the regular season when he got dropped out of the lineup for a while. He came back. They started killing it. He's out again. They suck.
Did you say that live line was 18?
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, never sucks to start out with a winner, does it? 127 to go. This live line's dropping to 16.5 now.
Yeah, I say that 16.5. Juice to the Pacers, though.
All right, my last move. I'm going to move on San Diego first 5 in the full game. It's you, Darvish Day. As much as I think he's a piece of shit, I don't know if it's just my personal assessment. Doesn't seem like there's any reason to feel that way.
I am not a big fan of Hugh myself.
Might as well put a parlay together for this baseball spot since we're here. Since we're here and we're watching it, or at least watching the lines.
Threw that ridiculous one you sent me this morning in. How'd that do?
I think it's contingent on the Phillies covering a -1.5. Otherwise, it should stand. It should smash.
Nice.
All right, give me. All right.
Yeah, it's the Gaucho. That's kind of where I was on it. I'm looking again, but I don't see any dogs that are really going to stand out. I might do some ridiculous favorite parlay.
Oops. This one's plus 1,000. Actually, it's plus 978 in all fairness on DraftKings. Let's use some authentic numbers there. San Francisco, just games we talked about. The San Francisco Giants, KC, first 5 under 4.5. Oakland plus 1.5. And San Diego. I thought about just taking Oakland on the money line in that one, but I could use a win after I got digitally penetrated from that fucking Colorado Avalanche game.
Sounds like assault.
Felt like assault. 2-1, and they just fucking ripped the Band-Aid off and nailed it. It's like, man, really? Really? But here we go. 45 seconds away from our first casher of the day. That's always fun to come in and make some money. There's no way that they're not going to cover it, but we'll wait. We'll make it official. They're up 21 points with 30 seconds to go. Didn't matter. -1.5, -2.
Nope.
They wanted to do that. They wanted to do that because they were fucking shading it because they knew the Pacers were going to win, but they figure if they move it from 1.5 to 2, people will take the money line, and then the ROI goes significantly down. You're taking a -150 on the money line versus the -108 or whatever I got the -1.5 at.
I was just going to say, feel good about that.
Oh, yeah.
Feel good about not taking mine. Mine was at, I think, 160.
I almost took the Pacers in the first half, too. I think the third quarter is when we're going to live bet the Knicks. I hate the NBA. You guys have probably all heard me say that before. I'm a data guy. I'm a stats guy. And, stats get fucked up when you got guys that just stop trying. There's a whole element of the NBA that I just don't understand. If the team's getting crushed at the end of the third quarter, they just stop trying in the fourth quarter. I mean, I get it. I don't want to play anyways at that point, but you're getting paid. Fucking horn hasn't blown yet.
That's what I'm saying. The whole load management, you're getting paid to multi-millions of dollars to play 84 games. I know hockey's 82. I don't know how many games they play in basketball, but it's got to be pretty close. But you're going to decide not to play 10 of them?
Mel says, Mike, the NBA sucks ass. Yeah, I mean, Mel, it's like I said, there's no crossover in fan base, right? We either like the NHL or the NBA. I'll bet on it. I was liking it a lot when those first half unders were cashing at a huge clip, and it's still cashing at a huge clip. Overall, the last 3 seasons in the NBA postseason, the first half unders have cashed 63%. This season, they're cashing at 66%. So they're up. They're up in that run.
Rory just drained an eagle.
Roars?
Yeah.
I don't like Rory either.
Yeah. That's specifically why I took Xander. Plus 200 now. I might tag him along the way here. He's going for eagle too.
He's saying I got to look to live bet some golf.
Yeah. I missed the eagle. Tap in birdie. 1 stroke back with 8 to play.
Well, they got a 50% boost as well.
Oh, dude, I bet it on the other site.
He's one stroke back, huh?
One stroke back. It's only the two of them. They're 14 and 15 under, and the next closest is 7 under.
Oh, we're fucking around because it's a live bet. Huh. All right. It's tough. I hate Rory.
That's
Hard to say who I hate more, the NBA or Rory. I'm going to go with Rory. I just didn't like his anti-American sentiment during the Ryder Cup when it was in the U.S. In all fairness, Rory, just to be fair to him, they were shit talking his wife's name in his backswing. So I mean, I get why he was upset, but you're still a bitch.
I was just gonna say, if he wasn't such a bitch, they wouldn't have been doing that. His wife's the Irondequoit girl, right?
Yeah. He met her because him and his buddies were cocktailing all night. He was oversleeping his fucking tea time, I guess, and because she's the PR person, I guess she's the one that woke him up and called him a bunch of times to get his ass down to the court or to the tee. All right. Well, we got a casher.
Fernando said America didn't come through last night.
We'll take that for our first quarter bet. Michael Buena says Harrison just entered the Reds leadoff guy with the first pitch. I like that. Like to hear that. Shit, we're down to 14.5. Probably should have clipped that Knicks game when it was at 20 or 18.5. That's a lot of points. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't.
Seems like a lot of those games have been blowouts.
Blowouts early, and then shit starts to come back to form. This first half under sitting at 103.5. Which is right where we want it to be, considering we bet it at 112.5. As much as I hate the NBA, I've had a nice, decent run going here. 2-1 on Friday, 3-1 yesterday, and so far 1-0 today. At some point, they got to start caring, right? At some point, you're in the second round of the NBA championship.
The fucking playoffs.
You don't care now. What are you waiting for?
Wait till we get to the finals.
If we make it all the way, I'll start trying. Oh, it's a hell of a thing to do for us. Can you imagine being one of them bench players that's watching this asshole make all that money and, $150 million max contract, and he's got a bad attitude and just doesn't give a fuck? That's the Trae Young situation down there in Atlanta. Guy cares less about basketball than anything. Shit attitude, bad body language, and he's making all that money.
The only reason the bench player gets in is because the guy has got load management issues.
Yeah. Shows up to the game. I don't feel like playing today. There we go. We got our first guest backstage ready to go. And we got an intro. Why not give it to him and bring him on? Let's go. What up,
fellas?
What's going on?
Nothing. A little bit up and down here to start the day. The Nats would have been nice to win. They can't get any hits.
I was saying,
what's up with you?
I had them as my go up 2 token there that they were offering, and I was debating between them and Arizona, and for some reason I ended up on the Nats, and they go down 2 right away. I'm like, great. Now instead of trying to get that early 2, we're trying to recover to stay alive through the whole game.
Yeah, I still love the play. I didn't trust the Red Sox got 3 runs, and then Mackenzie Gore was fine. You know what I mean? They could score. Like you kind of got to take that. Like if you said the Red Sox scored 3, I'd be like, all right. They had to get 4 or 5. So it's baseball.
Yep. Twins
The only
and
one I
undercashed?
didn't play was what's up?
I said the Twins and the undercashed. That was good money.
Yeah, Twins was good. Was the Phillies? Even the over in that game, it's just crazy. Wheeler's had problems with the Marlins. Not all the time.
Wheeler on the road has had some problems. It seems like this season more than not.
Yeah, Marlins just can't hit, but runs again today, and their team total was over. So I was kind of kicking myself on that one.
I jumped in on it like everybody, I'm sure. Phillies -1.5. Good live bet spot right now, though. -120. I know they're in the 9th inning, but they still have a shot if they can get through this thing and go to extras. They can still pull out the run line in extra innings.
Oh, yeah. Jeff, what up? What up?
Not too much. What's going on with you?
Nothing. How was the trip? Thailand, big baller.
Fantastic. It was a lot of fun. A lot of craziness out there.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was good.
Is that the first time you've been there? Or you been there before?
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
nice.
It was first time. Yeah, it was a long flight, and the trip just seemed to fly by like most vacations. But gonna do something a little closer next time. 28.5-hour flight's a little too much.
Wow, it's a long time in a tube.
Yes, it is. What's going on with you?
Nothing much. Just trying to win some fucking money.
Win some fucking money.
Oh, shit.
How'd the NHL treat you yesterday, C-Mac?
It was all right. I did lose the over with the Stars. I just couldn't score, which I knew I knew there was gonna be 1 or 2. It's a little bit like today's with the Oilers. I guess if you like it, maybe go team total. But they're just so soft defensively. There was gonna be like a 4-2, 5-1 game. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. You know who I like
so
tonight.
They didn't score. So that's when another team doesn't score. It don't go
Colorado.
over. But I think the bet is good. You're gonna win. Especially if it goes 6-7, you're gonna win 4 or 5 out of them. You know what I mean?
Right. Colorado hurt last night. Carolina good. Colorado not.
Yeah, Carolina. It's good. Lafreniere just keeps getting points to score goals, so it's been good too.
Nailed that first goal scorer there with Kuznetsov last night. That was fun.
Yeah, I like this under too. Boston Panthers. There hasn't been an under, right?
Me too. I like that under. I was looking at that under.
I'm gonna get on it.
It looks like that's showing -120 right now for the under 5.5.
That's the only thing I fucking hate, and they haven't gone to a 6 after all these games have gone over. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, they know a game's coming, and this is the one. I think. I just worried like Boston's just kind of folded, and Panthers, score a few goals. I think that's the play. I hate the -120. I hate juice, Mikey, but
yeah, me too. Yeah, we got one of those.
Listen, if all my bets were safe, there just wouldn't be any juice. Juice.
Juice. Yeah, it'd be. I can't see Boston losing both of them at home. I just can't see it.
That's my thing, and the fact that they're a +145 home dog. I don't know. I can't see them losing both at home either. They just looked like shit the last 2 games.
The worst part is they're letting these cheap shots galore in on Boston, and they're just not doing anything about it. Like if it was
they're sloppy penalties. They need to tighten shit up, or they will get fucked again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nasty Nate says Bruins smash. Hot
of course.
Take.
Yeah,
hot
take.
take.
Hot news.
I like him tonight, Nate. I don't know why. I mean, you look at the last 2 games. Not only have they been beaten, they got stomped, and then they got their hearts and souls ripped out and squashed on the ice. So, can they score more than 1 goal? if they could figure out a way to this fucking Swayman in this goaltending situation with Boston, it don't make any sense that they're not able to keep these pucks out of the net. Florida's that good offensively. I just don't buy it, but I guess we're at that point now where I got to buy it, right? Feels like there's been one dog and one favorite winning each of these 2 game, days that we have. So great example yesterday with the Dallas coming back in that or winning in that dog spot. If they follow that same pedigree today, I'll tell you what, if Florida wins the afternoon game, then I'll have to be on Vancouver for the night game. I hate to say that. You know how much I like Edmonton, C-Mac.
Oh, yeah.
Minus 190, though? I don't like them that much.
Yeah, they love them. They give up too many goals.
I could see that being an overtime game. You got this juice to
the last one was, right?
Yeah.
When did that go to OT? 3-3?
Or was it just crushing my soul?
I don't know. Did it go to OT? Or did they score right at the end of the third? What was it?
I'm looking.
It was OT. It was OT.
Yeah, it was OT. Okay. That's what I thought. Because it was 3-2. Oilers tied it. I do remember that.
Yep.
The Knicks blew that, so just as bad. Not as bad as, but, Oilers blew game 1.
That's been a pretty crazy series.
The Canucks, man, gotta give them credit. I discounted those comebacks that they had against Nashville because it was Nashville, and I kind of thought, well, Nashville was a little sloppy, and maybe they'll step it back up. But multiple lead games blown for Vancouver to come back and win those games, and they did it again. They did it again that first game, right? Just a ugly situation here, but cash is pouring in on Edmonton, and the line has moved in Vancouver's direction.
95. Almost better off taking the puck line if you like them like that.
Well, that's what was making me think about this thing being an overtime spot, because you got this minus 188, and if you look at the puck line, it's plus 135. Kind of looks like it's going to be that 1-goal game, and
yeah,
a 1-goal game that Vancouver wins, and if you took Edmonton on that huge money line, you're fucked. You took Edmonton minus 1.5, you're fucked. You took Edmonton minus 1, you're fucked.
And you're certainly not taking Vancouver plus 1.5 at probably minus 200.
Yeah, it's minus 150. Yeah, it's right in there too. I'm not the juice guy like that.
Nope.
Not me. I'd rather lose a plus 170 than.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, or lose the puck line. I mean, not in a game like this because it's just been too tight. I wouldn't take the puck line, but I'd rather lose that because that's whatever plus 150. Then.
Yeah.
Right. At least I could feel better about myself knowing I did that.
Plus 135.
I jumped on that Carolina juice yesterday. It was okay because they got the W for me, but I would have been very upset with myself had it gone the other direction. Yeah, I think the Rangers are going to whoop them up, though. I think Rangers come back home. That series is toast. 99.
I think the Canes could win one more, but that line's just off. I told you that from the beginning. It's just off.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have been, after losing 150, they shouldn't have been favorites in MSG. But the games have been tight for the most part.
I mean, back-to-back spots. What was the first game? Was like minus 105, and the second game was like plus 105 for the Rangers? Like,
yeah.
Fuck. Who's making those lines? Carolina's that much better on paper. I didn't even think Carolina was that much better on paper.
On paper, no. Not at all. I told you I thought it would have been Rangers minus 120, 125, at home.
And I could understand that, and I would still be involved with that's not enough to scare me off the Rangers at minus 120. That just made sense to be minus 125, but here they go. Did you do anything with this Pacers-Knicks game?
Yeah, I had the over, and the Knicks didn't score. So, shot.
Took the Knicks 10
and
minutes.
I hate overs. Yeah, I'm going to try to get in live here. I don't know. I'm just pissed off.
They're whooping them up now. They're up, 28 points? Pacers on an 11-0 run. They were already up a lot, and they're on an 11-0 run in the last 3 minutes of the game.
Well, I thought their team total was the play again. Obviously, it didn't go. But I just don't see their pace. I mean, the Knicks just are shorthanded. That's the one thing I was worried about. Because the Pacers aren't good defensively. They're just not. You know, they are better at home, but I don't really want to lay points to them. If the Knicks are playing well, like even that last game, they'll cover. But if it's just Brick City and they're shorthanded, they got a short bench, that's the wrong thing. You go ice cold.
I jumped on. So we have the Knicks first quarter. I get the first half under, but I've got the Knicks in the full game at +6. I might have to do something here to take another stab at that thing. 20.5 right now. I expected the Pacers to start hot, which they have, but
I should have looked first half with them. I just thought we'd get back to the normal play. Even that game, it was just the 4 minutes of the third and a little bit of the first minutes of the fourth. Pacers just went ice cold, just couldn't hit a shot really, and that's how the Knicks got back into it. Because Pacers were winning, by 10 basically the whole time. Till then.
It's showing 20.5 right now.
I want
it's the classic. Do they roll over?
Yeah.
And just or do they do anything? No.
I think the play I got to look at there is I got to wait till halftime and see, and then depending on. I mean, I don't want to miss the big opportunity at 20.5, but to me, it just feels like if we can get this thing third quarter wise, I think the third quarter we can get the Knicks to wake the fuck up.
Almost hope the Knicks don't do shit for the rest of this first half, and then maybe take a team total in the second half for the Knicks.
Yeah, it's not a bad look either. What up, Dutch?
Yeah.
So what it be like, fellas? What's going on, my guy? Talking a little hoops from the hockey guys, Dutch. Hope all is well, my guy. Voodoo Ranger in the house says, what's the play on the Atlanta Mets game? Woo. I don't like Severino, but I don't like Bryce Elder either.
Neither. I take the Mets. It's just the price is shitty. Like, why aren't they plus 140?
Right. Minus 112. Why? Because it's Sunday?
I mean, it's steamed. They're the look. Braves have been winning low-scoring games, too. They're not killing the ball.
No, they're bad, especially this NL East battle here. They've kind of cooled off a little bit. So we got the Reds up 3-0 in the first inning. The Padres are up 2-0 in the first inning. The Mariners are up 1-0. KC Angels 0-0 going into the second inning. Cashed a Nerfy today. I've been very selective about my Nerfy action, but we cashed it. I just shit the bed with that White Sox the other day in that rain delay, but I cashed it with I think it was it was the Nationals. No, it wasn't Nationals. I'll have to look. Boston. Yeah, it was the Boston game. I got to go with the Mets. Big trend for the Mets here, too. Some of these numbers have been shit, though. I don't even know how to. It's got so many components to it. I don't even know what half of them are. All I know is when they're in the same series and the total is less than 9.5, the Mets are in a 10-0 spot. 7-3 on the run line, 3-6 to the under.
Yeah, I take the under. They're gonna fucking go off today.
Yeah,
these two pitchers. I just have the worst.
This is the getaway game too, isn't it? They don't have a game tomorrow, right? Or do they?
I don't think so.
Some of these games, the Sundays have been carryovers to Monday, where they'll play that Monday afternoon game.
Yeah.
No, this isn't. They got the Mets and Phillies tomorrow. That's got to be I'll tell you right now, that's got to be a fucking dead under game right there. the Phillies on the road have been a predominant under team. You got the Mets coming off that Sunday night baseball. The only thing they got going for them is it's not a travel spot, but nonetheless, the teams coming off those Sunday night games love to go under. And you got the Phillies in a road under spot. You got Minaya and Sanchez.
Beautiful Tatis.
You get it? Was he the guy?
Yeah, Jack. I wish I'd caught. Castellanos went deep. I kept him off. I just took Harper because the prices were crazy. First the lefty, Harper 500, Bohm. Their numbers are really good. Off Garrett. Bohm was 600 and T's 450. Those were the three from the show.
Oh, did you have Sehe today?
Yeah, I went with Jose.
Nice.
Yeah, I wish I took the fucking Phillies. Nats. I like that play though. Fuck. Reds fucking blow. Everyone's told me all these people. Harrison looks so fucking good.
We were talking about that before you popped on too. I was saying I like Harrison in this spot.
I knew the Reds were just due to fucking.
They're fucking the way the Reds have been. So the Reds won that first game. Discount that because it was San Fran coming out of course, right? We talked about that at the start of the show. Like the Reds have been just battling mediocrity for like the last week and a half. You look at those games against Arizona where they just kept losing 4-3. They had stranded runners galore. They get into the ninth inning. The show's 4-3 final, but they were like struggling to come back in some of those games out there. So it didn't just a bad fucking look.
I was more worried of Montas than Harrison today. And he's been good. Montas has been all right. I mean, he has been awful, but
I had a fucking play circled since Tuesday of fucking this past week. And it just cashed. That's fucking good. Hate to have one sitting out there that long that you're like, what's going on here?
Oh yeah. How was the UFC yesterday?
It was good. Yeah, we fucking stomped. I lost the first fight as I always do. And then we just went on a fucking tear. It's funny because all the guys that I stepped up, like the pricing was so perfect yesterday. Like,
yeah, really was.
Two great things. One, it was early, so they were done by 10 p.m. I don't. It's a little. I know with you in Vegas, it's different. I don't need to be watching UFC till fucking 1:30 in the morning on a Saturday. That's Sunday morning for me. That's bad. And secondarily, all the numbers were like, between minus 110s and minus like 135s or so, 140s. So
good. No, none of those huge. You got a parlay, put it in.
No, and there really was no
350.
Right, there was no need to get cute with like trying to get some of those spots with how they're going to finish because they were all in that. Especially playing hockey the way we have and Major League Baseball now with these money line spots. It was a fun card to go out there and capitalize on, and majority of the guys that we stepped up on got the job done. So it was fun. Some expected shit like at the end there, knockout type of situation. Some of the stuff was scripted. You could kind of tell it was going to go the way it did, but we made money on it, and that was the most important thing. So
Tatis owns Walker Buehler.
Old E. UFC was a smash.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Seemed like we're cashing nonstop with it. Worked out well.
Yeah, the Guardians minus 1.5 and the under 8.5 was plus 395 today. Fucking cash me up. 7-0 victory. Fuck yeah.
Nice. About time they fucking hit and won the game.
Right? I was thinking the same thing.
Well, that was the play. I mean, if you play that, you got to take the run line. Like you're just saying, because come on. Guardians, they've lost 7 straight. The lineup's been horrible against the worst fucking team in the big leagues.
Right.
They just got to say, hey, this shit lineup as of late is going to hit Sorka, the fucking
I hate fucking Soroka.
Horrible pitcher.
He's a pile of shit. That game that they started Cookie Carrasco, I was all over the White Sox. I hate fucking Cookie Carrasco. He's a pile of shit. And
he
just makes runs. You know, even if you look at his ERA, it doesn't necessarily show it, but the guy's just fucking not good. Not good. I remember him in the Mets. He wasn't very good in the Mets. Bad. I need this. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just read Michael B's comment there about the Pacers game.
We're going to go 2-0 in that fucker. I need this Cubs game to stay under 9.
21.5 points live for the Knicks.
Watch them be like -1.5 in the fucking third quarter. Because they've been playing so poorly. What do you make of this Colorado Rockies against these Rangers? See, Matt? Got themselves some comebacks.
Yeah, I mean, the problem was the Rangers desperate for a win, and they might because the Rockies bullpen's horrible. But to me, the Rockies are nothing. I stayed off the over. You know, there's 3 runs early, and there's going to be more runs. It's just been too low. Yesterday was too low at 9.5. It's just bullshit weather. And the difference in this is the Rockies haven't been going over. It's because they haven't hit and they're finally hitting at home, which is what's normal. You know, they're horrible on the road, swing it well at home. Tovar's the guy I wanted today, and he hit a homer right away. Like, fuck.
Dude, our guy
Guy's
Diaz,
sneaky.
Our guy Diaz has been coming through there quite a bit. I know we talked about him.
Yeah, he was good yesterday. Both those guys.
Yeah.
And McMahon. Those are the 3.
Yep.
Tovar. The guy's a good young shortstop. Nobody knows who the fuck he is.
Yeah, Blackman was killing it too. Was he the guy yesterday too, or was it the day before? I just remember seeing he had a couple of
He had an RBI. He had a pinch hit.
couple of ribbies. Well, it looks like the Phillies really made a mess of this extra innings there. They had runners on first and second.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I guess they got the bases loaded here, but did they just get out? They had to have just gotten out.
Ugh.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. This is the
Who was up?
Clemens. They pinch hit.
Pitch in, yeah.
Pinch in fucking Clemens and he pukes his ass up. Makes sense.
Bill Lopez. Hey.
Yep. What a dick. It's got to be. I mean, it's -105 now on the line. ESPN's fucking doing what ESPN does. You know, for having a sports betting app or a sports betting component to ESPN now, you would think that their traditional scorecast would be a little bit faster.
I'd never use their shit.
It's terrible.
ESPN
Fucking sometimes
bet.
the updates are just wrong. Show you a final. It's like, how can it be just wrong?
Wrong score.
You see the score's over, and it's like, what? It's not over. It's still going.
I've seen it pop up on the hockey where they're putting 2 goals on the other team. Don't tell me the team's down 2-0, and it's the other team that's down. Like, blatantly wrong. And then picking and choosing who the goal scorer is.
They'll put it out there, and then 10 minutes later, you're looking, and you're like, that's not the guy that scored. Trying to channel the thoughts for this Boston game. I want to get in there with one of them in Boston. Just don't know who I'm going to take. This Knicks line's hovering here, 19.5. We're sitting right around that 20-point mark. 1:20 to go in the second quarter. 99 points. Second half over. Knicks in the third quarter might be the 2 plays I'm going to look to hammer on.
Yeah. I take the Knicks.
They got fucking 37 points, and they're going to do that in the set. There's no way they do that.
No, I think the Pacers with the lead should just be giving points up, right? I mean, the intensity.
Defense. Don't foul out. Don't get anybody hurt. Just let them go. I mean, you're already dominating these guys. Just let them do whatever they want to do.
Yeah, obviously the Knicks can't stop anything. I mean, that's what I just thought. The Knicks just, for 7 minutes, couldn't make a fucking shot.
Right.
Or the first, whatever.
22 and a half now. 22 and a half. It's a halftime in a playoff game. I guess it's expected, though, right? I mean, Anunoby, he's big. It's a mash unit. This fucking. What did somebody say the other day? There's more injuries here than a front line in Afghanistan or something like that. Somebody said. It's terrible, but it's true. It's New York Knicks. Siakam, 10 points, 2 rebounds, 5 of 6. Fuck him, too. Every time I play him, he was cash cow for me in the regular season with his rebound numbers. He was always at 6.5, and he would go out there and get himself 7 or 8. And they flipped him up to 8, and it was like, man, this guy can't get 7.
Verlander pitched good today. I stayed off that Astros Tiger game. There's all this weird late money on the Astros.
We got ourselves a guest. Let's give him the intro and bring him on.
What's up, guys?
What up, Lucas? How are you, man?
Lucas, what's up?
Good to see you. Happy Sunday.
Yeah, fucking Avalanche shit the bed last night.
I know, man. I know we were all aligned on that. That one hurt. Everybody got hurt with that one.
What's the trend on them? If they only scored 1 goal, what do they come back and do in the next game?
You know what? I'll have to look. I'll look that one up. I'm writing it down.
They're a good enough team. I can't see them only putting 1 up again.
Not at home, too.
Right?
What a sweaty first half we had there from a total perspective. Right on the rim of this thing here. 109 with a second to go. 112, I believe, was the number. 112 was that first half under number. 112 and a half. So we got the hook in our favor as well.
What's
Let me get 110.
What's your lead on the Bruins game?
So we're just kind of talking about that. I find it hard to believe the Bruins are going to lose at home back-to-back games. And, I mean, Florida's that good. I mean, Florida probably is that good, but Boston won the President's Cup, right? Or no, the Rangers did. So Boston should still have that revenge in their mind from last year and getting eliminated, I would think. Apparently it doesn't matter for shit at this point. We've kind of been kicking it around. I think we all kind of came to the consensus. We like this one to be a lower scoring game.
If you like, if it's Boston under. If it's Florida, it's Florida in the over.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. The Phillies just lost. The Marlins knock it in extras, and the Phillies bunch of losers.
If the Bruins are down, they're gonna pull the goalie with
Yeah.
But and give you a disaster.
That's another thing I hate. Yeah, I mean the Bruins got to control it. I just don't think they can. Really. I mean, I just think the Panthers are just better. When we saw game 1, it's just been so sparing how they played. There's no consistency to this Bruins team.
All right, here we go. Third quarter for this Knicks game. Just as I suspected, the Knicks are minus 1.5 in the third quarter. They played so poorly that they are minus 1.5 in the third quarter, and I got to take it. Fucking Phillies. Scumbags.
There it is. Team total 55 points for the Knicks in the second half. Can they get 55?
It's not a bad number.
No, it really isn't. You got to do something, right?
What I like about that is it kind of doesn't matter what the Pacers do in that case either. If they want to,
Yeah, well, that's why I was saying that The team total is price. I'm gonna take the over. Fuck it.
The New York Knicks live line team total is 96.5, so that's 55.5.
Perfect. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
jumped
I'm
on
gonna take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it with you, boys.
Can't get 55 here with this.
I got
I
it.
don't think the defense is going to be there.
I didn't watch the game. Are they shooting poorly, or is the that good right now?
They're not really shooting at all. Seems to be the problem. They're just kind of going.
Just couldn't hit
through
anything. Yeah,
Yeah.
they just only scored 14. They went on like a 5-minute stretch, 6 minutes where they couldn't make a basket in the first quarter.
I'm sweating my golf plays, Lucas.
Yeah, I have Treffel plus 200. I got him on Friday to win.
Nice. I got him at what did I say, plus 120 or 130. When he was tied, he's now back 2 strokes. But those plays I was talking about last night, I'm looking like I'm going to run 2-1.
You have Corey Connors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this Yankees score too. Yesterday's line, you looked at the Yankees, you were like, something's not right about that one. But then today you look at the line and it was like, okay, I could see why the line is where it is for the Yankees. And I was bitten yesterday by them, so I didn't want to jump in on them today. My bad.
You see the Atlanta Hawks got the first pick?
No, do they?
Yeah, they got the first pick in the NBA draft. Atlanta Hawks.
Somebody was saying that.
So that feels like there we go. They can package up a deal with Trae Young now and make something happen to facilitate movement and change that team around. You got to get rid of that fucking guy. He's the guy with shit body language that nobody wants to play with, and nobody wants to give him the ball because they know he's going to miss it, and then he's going to be a sour little bitch afterwards too. And it's like, dude,
You take anything tomorrow in the hockey stuff, international hockey championship? Tomorrow morning.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, no. I didn't take anything.
I haven't taken anything yet. I just have my future bet on USA right now, and honestly, I haven't even really seen what everyone's been doing. Minus 2.5 for the USA over Slovakia. Seems like those are a line that they just don't cover. But you can't take them at minus 500. So what are you going to do there, right? Germany, Sweden. So my thought with that game is that seems like a sneaky under to me. Germany and their scoring prowess, they're more of a goaltending-oriented team, and it seems like those two teams, it's 5.5 as well, where we've got 6s out there for other games. It just seems like we've got, sorry, I was getting a text. I don't know, 6s for this USA game.
They're just flying over. It seems like all these games are high scoring. They're at least 6 and above. I mean, this one game is 11 goals, which will win Austria.
Finland, Norway, I could see that going over 5. That's juiced to 140 though in the over. Just seems like Finland's going to come out there and smoke them. Koji wants the link there, Mike.
Yep.
Fucking Rory.
Hey,
Three up.
You're betting the CFF, Jeff? The cage-free fights?
I threw a parlay together with a bunch of favorites just because they tend to win. But I'm watching. I have that on my one TV and golf on the other one. Yeah, the lines are like minus 5, 6, 700. So the main card starts at 5:30. I'll probably jump into it a little more aggressively there, depending on. Again, just looking at see what the lines do. The prelims are on YouTube right now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. The main card starts at 5:30. I don't even know if this is I don't know if the sound on. Looks like it's like Conor McGregor actually. Might be a recap.
Are they fighting Europe? Where are they fighting it?
I think it's in Texas, Houston. Yeah, it's Houston, Texas. They're at intermission right now. Or I don't know if they're waiting for the main card or they're waiting for the next fight. Like I said, I have the sound off. I was at the golf on.
Yeah.
All right, boys. So we got ourselves loaded up here. We've got I took the third quarter, Knicks -1.5. We've got the full game team total over. I like that look a lot for the Knicks. At 56.55 points, I think was the second half team total over for them boys.
Yeah, it jumped to 55.5 now.
Yep, that's the hooker.
Say something about hookers?
Not unless you're buying. Lucas, what part of the world do you hail from, my guy?
I'm from New York, but right now I'm in California. I'm moving back to New York in 2 weeks.
Nice. Like
New York
city?
is in the city. Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah, I'm from Lake Placid. We talked about last night. I'm from Lake Placid, and then I'm moving back to Long Island next 2 weeks.
Nice. What made you go out to California? If you don't mind, you don't have to answer.
Yeah, my job transferring out here. Job transfer.
Beats New York.
What's that?
Said it beats New York.
No, it doesn't. I miss New York. I can't.
Oh, really? What part of California, if you don't mind asking? You said
in LA area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I lived out in LA for about a year back 20 years ago. I lived in the valley though.
Oh,
remember it like it was yesterday. Roscoe Boulevard.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. New York. I cannot wait.
Fanatical Xander is literally blowing this. I don't know what the hell he's doing out there. He's now 4 strokes. He's 4 strokes back now.
I missed our first half casher, so let me drop a little jingle, and I'm gonna go make myself a cocktail.
Yeah.
How far you're by New York, right, Jeff?
I'm in Buffalo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was there for a wedding in last July.
I was gonna say, was it my wedding? Yeah, I'm from Rochester. I moved out to Buffalo, I don't know, 15 years ago. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, 5 minutes from like the Bills Stadium area.
Okay.
Yeah, so
yeah, I played some. I went for a wedding for a week last year and played some golf out there. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice golf.
Nice. Used to golf quite a bit. I don't really play much anymore, but they got some nice courses out here.
Yeah, I think we played at something called the Fox Hills or Fox Hills, somewhere out there.
Okay.
I think it's Fox Hills.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. I haven't played there. Used to play a lot at a course called Diamond Head.
I saw we were gonna play there. We saw it on the app, but they had no tee times for us.
That's a beautiful place, though. No, I did not surf Rockaway.
Rockaway Beach, Long Island, or Queens?
Oh, I thought he was talking L.A. area because I said I lived out there for about a year. Where are you talking, Oldie? L.A.? I spent a lot of time at Manhattan Beach.
Yeah, I lived in I lived in Marina Del Rey first, and then I moved down to Long Beach. So
Nice.
I'll go to Hermosa. I like Hermosa Beach. It's just a little bit closer, but Manhattan Beach is nice, and then Huntington Beach is beautiful.
I had I had a friend I used to visit. She lived right outside, or right at pretty much right across the street from Hermosa Beach.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Rockaway, Queens, down Rockaway. Somebody, Island.
No, I have not surfed Rockaway. I've actually never even been there. I used to work down in New York City a couple years ago, but I didn't really get to enjoy it just because I was working all day, and then nighttime kicks in. Can't really enjoy the surfing and the beach areas out there.
What, you went to college out here, or you just worked out here in California?
I was just work. I was working. Oh, in LA.
Yeah.
When me and my couple of buddies turned 21, the one was going to go to college out there, and they were like, "Hey, you want to go with us?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" So I shot out there with them and just hung out at the beaches, drinking the 2-for-1 margarita, punch full of margaritas at Sharky's.
Yeah, I've been there a couple times.
This fucking extra innings in Pittsburgh fucked my under up. Now we're sitting at 9, and I'm hoping to stay at 9 just to push. Hate when that happens. No outs, a runner on first. Fuckers. Scumbags. What up, Marcus McCarthy? Good to see you, man. Hope everyone's having a nice Sunday. We're trying to have a little fun, make some money. Providence College just landed a 5-star. Yeah, baby. Give me some Providence cash.
I'm on MLS game, the Seattle Sounders versus the Timber over 2.5. So my favorite plays of the day.
You know what's funny is I was looking at that. I like the both teams to score and the over in that one too.
Yeah.
What time does that game start?
In 1 minute.
Ooh. Good update. Good update. What were you looking at there?
I like the over 2.5. I got it last night. Before I went to sleep. Now it's doing that whole 2.5, 3 thing. So if you want to get 2.5, you just bet alive.
All right, I'm going to grab a cocktail and smoke. I'll be back.
All right. Oh, of course, it's live. That's how quick it is. As long as they don't score right away, I should be able to get that over 2.5. Sitting at minus 155 right now. I fucked that one up. Keep our eyes on that one here. See if that one.
You passed out on us last night.
What's that?
You passed out on us last night.
Yeah, I was fucked up last night. I smoked this fucking strand of something and it fucking zoinked me. Well, we were talking too because Jeff took off there for his concert or for the comedy thing, and I was there for a little while. Then you came on and we were hanging out doing it. And then when Jeff came back on, I was like, oh man, I'm fucking gassed. I've been talking a lot. I know I wake up in the morning and my jaw, the side of my jaw is fucking man, I obviously had a lot to say. It was fun though. I mean, minus that Colorado game, it was fun. It was a good Saturday stream. Won some money.
Yep, I just hit over 2.5 again. Hit it again at minus 120 again.
Oh, my book's fucking me on that right now. It's minus 150 for me on this 2.5. I know as soon as I wait for the number I want to take, they're gonna score and it's gonna fuck everything up. All right, I'm gonna take it. Fuck it.
That card yesterday was a sneaky good card, for the UFC.
Yeah. Oh, it was fun. I love the prices were so, I wish I'd looked at them a little bit sooner in the week because they were all right there. And I was saying to the guys earlier, the games that I stepped up on all kind of came through and did what they should have done. So it was a pleasant surprise to see, no need to go out there. And I mean, it was nice to fuck around with some of the props, but when you get minus 130s and minus 140s, in the UFC, we're seeing 225s and 230s. You got to try to find a creative way to get that juice down. But shit, man, minus 130s, just hammer them, take them, take them and run.
A lot of guys came through.
Yeah. I still can't believe that Tabitha Ricci one came through. I was looking, I had her in a couple different spots.
I was on her too. I got lucky. I thought it was her for sure. Then I saw money in my account. I was like, what the hell happened? Then I saw she won. I was like, what the fuck? That was a sneaky little robbery. I'll take the money though. Take the money and run.
Oh yeah, man. Don't have to be pretty. Just has to cash. Well, I pushed my fucking under 9 in that Pittsburgh game. That looked like a sure thing too. Damn, that sucks. The LA Angels, Kansas City Royals, the first 5 under 4.5. The full game under 8 is now 3-0 Kansas City in the 4th inning. Marcus says, talk to me. What you like? I was all over the Pacers. Yeah, we cashed that first quarter Pacers. We got the first half under, but now we're looking on the other side of things with the Knicks here. The Knicks in the third quarter and the Knicks team total over. Try to cash here, but it's not looking good. Brunson's flopping around like a fucking wounded baby seal. Just need some points. Some points from these boys. Let's get it done. Marcus, we were talking some hockey. I don't know that we've gotten anywhere official yet there. We've kind of talked about it aloud. Everyone's kind of processing this Boston game. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm on the Florida Panthers team total over 3.5 at plus 115. Because their money line's too high. So if you think they're gonna win, they're gonna score at least 4 goals because the open net, empty net, and all that stuff. So I got over 3.5 goals for the Panthers at plus 115.
4-0 Kansas City. Come on. So you're expecting then Florida's going to be up.
Yeah, I think they're going to come out and just want to get it over with and not even mess around. Don't even let me get a chance.
Because
Marchand's out tonight, right? He's out.
That's what they were saying. I haven't seen. I guess I'll look at the lineup here. I haven't seen anything official on.
And now Florida has all their players back.
Man, I hit that first goal scorer, and then that was a ton of fun. And then I hit that Sagan in the second game. So I got to go back and try to find one of these guys. I don't mind if I'm cashing on some of them. I don't mind taking a stab. Yeah, you start losing 5 or 6 in a row. It's like, all right, this isn't working out. But I've been fortunate. Thus far. So I don't like what Boston has with their fucking lineups. I don't like JVR being buried down in the third line. Misappropriation of his talent there. He should be at least on the second line out there. Maybe they'll move him up now with Marchand. If Marchand is out here, let's see what we have. Marchand's day-to-day, it says to me. Heinen's day. The other one that pissed me off is Heiskanen. Miro Heiskanen for the fucking Dallas Stars. I was talking about that guy for a fucking week. Didn't do shit. And then he blew it out last night. I'm like, you motherfucker.
His first goal in the playoffs. His first career goal playoffs.
Yeah. And then he did get another one too, didn't he? He had like 2 goals and an assist, I thought. Maybe not. Marcus says hitting some golf balls. Yeah. Like it. Vibing out. Nice day for that.
Yeah.
Steve Bailey says, did the Bruins game fall into first game without the star win? Team rally around for the big win. Star player theory, for sure.
The more I look and just talking about the game, I think I'm going to jump on the Bruins. Like I said, that the home dog, the value's there. I can't see him getting run again. I guess I can see it, but
the thing is, it's not even close. These last,
I know that's what scares me about it is that Bruins better come out on fire, get their heads out of their asses. That's for sure.
The goalies though for the Bruins, they had like the 2 best tandem goalies in the league this year.
Yeah.
They're
Where
just
the fuck are they?
they don't even show up. It's not even showing up.
You know what I would do in that case if I was Boston at this point? Fuck my 6 defensemen. Give me 5D. Give me an extra forward, and let's just go out there and fucking try to outscore these guys.
Well, that's the thing is it's not the goalies aren't doing shit, but neither is the offense.
Right. Give me the extra guy, and I'll fuck up some of these lines every so often. I'll have a guy just floating on the bench to fucking be out there to throw in there and mix all those lines up.
They're literally at a full-out meltdown at the worst time of the season.
I'd probably go 3 centers, 5 sets of wings, and a 5 defenseman combo. Fuck everything up. Go out there and run them. Let the centers play, you're 1 every 3. And then I got that extra set of wingers to sneak things in there as the home team to get the extra advantage for the line change.
Has that line moved at all?
They ought to fucking consult me. They ought to consult me. I'm a hell of a line builder.
Bruins are sitting at plus 140.
And then the Bruins defense is not existing either.
Yeah, that's why I'd fucking zip out that. You know what? We don't need 6 guys on D. We don't need 3 lines. Give me 5.
Yeah, but the Panthers were the best, probably the best 5-on-5 hockey team of this year in the NHL, or top 3 at least for 5-on-5 hockey. The Panthers, they were consistent.
The guy that I was kind of looking at here for a goal scoring prop doesn't make a lot of sense other than in my head. Pat Maroon. Patty Maroon. Fucking guy's a champion. He's been a champion. He won that Stanley Cup in Tampa. Then he came back and he won that fucking roller hockey world championship. Here's a guy. I got to see what line he's playing on. Anytime goal scorer is plus 800. His first goal scorer is 4,500.
How old is that? He's old as fuck, isn't he?
Yeah, he's fucking dirt. There's dirt that's less old than he is.
I don't think he gets. Check his playing time if you can, because I don't think he gets a lot of ice time. I think he's 4th line.
I don't want to thread the needle that big, but
yeah.
Yeah, Marchand's going to be out. That's official. He is out. Power play 1 has JVR on it, though. Maybe I go to Van Riemsdyk. You know what? I think I am going to go to Van Riemsdyk. Give me JVR. Fucking misappropriation of talent. What does his number look like
and
here?
You're just fucked up this whole golf tournament up, man. He just blew it.
Yeah.
He's playing great golf for 3 days, and today he just...
Yeah, he's got the back nine specifically. I think he's got 2 or 3 bogeys in a row. That's the worst part is it's not even Rory's not really pulling ahead. He's just pulling back. Fucking brutal. Need Marcus out there to hit some golf balls for him. Silent Rob, I don't know about doubling down. What are they down? 5?
Who, the A's?
The A's. 5-0. Third inning.
Yeah, they put the fork in them boys.
End of the 3rd, yeah. How are the Knicks doing? I haven't seen an update there.
Doing the same as they were the fucking end of the first half.
Yeah. Doing nothing? You can't get 55?
So what's Severino? Get the good Severino or the bad Severino?
I think we get good Severino. I'm leaning towards good Severino.
Total still at 4 too, or at 8.
How about Brandon Montour? He's another guy out there. 4 goals in the last 5 games against the Bruins.
Yeah, I told you I had the point. And so I'm on his goal.
Kind of like that.
The points to play. One You get most places 115. You could probably get better.
What about Pasternak? What did he get for 2 goals, Pasternak?
I can't even get one.
Yeah, if they're gonna win.
What is it? 2+ for who was it? Pasternak?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not even putting a line on it. No, there it is. Plus 1,000. Plus 1,000 on FanDuel. FanDuel's the best prop book. It's got to be by far. You see, Caesars got this guy for 2+ goals at plus 650. FanDuel's hanging on the plus 1,000.
Wow.
I wouldn't say FanDuel's great. Just Caesars is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
That's fair. That's fair.
Fucking win, who cares?
like you can build reward points. I got a fuck ton of points because of that.
BetMGM is another one that's pretty competitive. BetMGM will alternate some of these guys that are good spots too. Geeky. I'm not sure how to say this fucking guy's name.
I think it's geeky.
Geeky should be the guy that steps up and fucking lights it up too today, but he's done jack shit. Rodriguez, he's a sneaky little son of a bitch. He fucking capitalized the last game.
Did you see all the Sabres dudes scored? Montour, Reinhardt, and Rodriguez.
Yeah.
All fucking scored.
All former.
Yeah.
And yet Middlestat did nothing.
Don't piss Mel off.
Cody Norton says, we like the Nugs plus money tonight.
Riding Canucks money line tonight.
You and C-Mac, Cody. I know C-Mac's going to get himself some Vancouver money in there. Look at him.
Maybe. I don't know.
He's calculating just how much.
Should have won both games. Oilers just take advantage of the power play, obviously, so well. I mean, they stay out of the box, they win the game. They're in the box, Oilers on the power play, they'll get ripped.
With the way that series is going, never in a million years would I put 190, 195 on Edmonton.
The
last USB. What's going on with my computer here? You guys hear me okay?
Yep.
All right. Fuck 'em. Push my under 9 in that fucking Pittsburgh game. Hate that. Fucks everything up. I'll take the push, but you put a couple $100 on something. It's looking great all game long. There we go. We got a goal. Portland Timbers. 1-0.
Portlandia.
So we're betting it all, boys and girls, here. We got ourselves some soccer, some MLS action in play.
That was my favorite play of the day. The over.
Did what's his name score last night for Inter Miami? I remember everybody kept saying throw it on this guy.
Messi?
Yeah.
I don't know. Check it out.
I remember. From what I do remember, it was like 6 different guys kept saying, "Get Messi, goal, live goal."
Suarez scored. Boy, he scored twice, and then Rojas and Kremechi.
Oh, thanks, Mel. No, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging with us. It's fun. We're just trying to get some cash. Just a bunch of guys hanging out, guys and girls trying to make that money. You might as well do it together. But Mel, we're going to need you to tell us who you think is going to score the first goal for Boston Bruins. In fact, all of you guys, throw it in the chat. Let's have a conversation about the first goal scorer for this Boston Bruins game. Boston, Florida. Going to come down to who you think is going to win this game. I don't know. The first goal scorer. First goal scoring in hockey used to mean something. It doesn't mean shit anymore.
I mean, if you like the Bruins, they have to score first. I mean, if they score first, that's a good way to go for the Bruins.
Kind of got my eye on Coyle. I gotta boil it down here. 1 shot, 1 kill. You know what I mean? Good talk, boys.
Robert, I was thinking of jumping on them as well. I think they're going to actually do something after the 5th year. A little surprised to see them get 3 runs scored against them in the first inning.
What are these Dodgers at plus 275?
Sorry.
Down 2-0.
Yeah.
Bottom of the 4th. They don't even have any hits yet.
You can get plus 2.5 at minus 135 too, live on the Dodgers.
I'm on the Padres in that game. I got him first 5 in full game.
Yeah, Oldie, he did. He said it was 18-1 or something.
Yeah. There we go. Mel's got the first goal scorer. She likes Sam Bennett at plus 2,100. Yeah. It seems to me that range of 1,500 to 2,100 is the range that you see the first goal scorer in. And it's
fucking Rory with another eagle. All right.
Fuck Rory.
All right. Done with this one.
What about, hey, Jeff, who's your official pick next week for the Fury fight?
I haven't really done a whole lot of research on it at this point. What are you thinking?
I want Fury to win, but I lean Usyk, man.
I do want Fury to win as well, which I guess ultimately it's going to come down to what the number looks like. You know what? Let me look at what the number is anyways.
I saw some pictures of Fury recently, like him training pictures. He looks fucking really in good ass shape. I can tell you that. Real good shape. But, I mean, he got clipped by Ngannou, who's not a boxer at all, in my opinion.
I got him right now. It's even at minus 110 apiece. Over 10.5 is minus 280.
Well, we have our next guest backstage. Let's give him the intro and bring him on.
That fucking video needs another half a second so you can really skip through the road.
That's what I was telling Ashley the other day. What up, Kogi Cam? How you doing, my guy?
I'm doing all right, man. How y'all doing?
What is it, fucking National Nike Day today? Did I miss something? I missed the memo.
Oh, hey, Mike, we got to go. Seattle goal.
Who?
We're gonna cash. Did you get both teams to score? Did you get on that before it started?
I didn't get I couldn't get the pregame. I was a second too late. I got the over 2.5. I got it minus 140. So nice job. Let's go. Kogi, I saw you outpointed me yesterday, I believe, in the Pub Sports Radio contest.
Yeah.
Neither one of us won, but you got me again.
What'd you say?
I said neither one of us won, but you got me. I think you outpointed me yesterday.
Yeah. I think I don't know where I finished, but I seen I had like 500 or something like that.
Yeah,
580 or something.
It was close between the two of us, but you got me again.
Man, the Pacers almost 100 points before the third quarter is even done. Fucking Pacers, man.
They're just killing them. This Knicks third quarter, they're just killing it right now. 23-16. Fucking Knicks are just rolling over. $25-16. Plenty of time though for them to get some points, right? I mean, fuck, at this point they're going to lose. That's fine, but get some points on the board. Damn it.
What'd you get the team total at? Live.
I think the second half was 55.
55.
I see you code out. I'll pull it up right now. I'm going back to let me see what I got on it.
They only had like 35 at half. They got like 22.
So they figured they had to get some. They had to get some points.
They might not even get to fucking 80. That's crazy. No way.
Cody Norton says, "Hey Lucas, you have any thoughts on the Aston Liverpool tomorrow? Close to pulling on the double chance Aston Villa."
I have the Liverpool money line. That's what I took. Liverpool money line.
Bet on the pool. What up, True Teller? Let's go, my guy. Cody says Aston at home against the number one should get up for that.
Yeah, I have over 2.5, and then Liverpool to win.
Oldie says Reds smash.
Great.
Still hanging on to this first 5 under somehow. They scored 3 runs in the top of the first.
It looks like they got bases loaded with 2 outs.
Yep. Hit by pitch. Just loaded them up.
Let's go Giants. Fucking blast them open. Rip the scab off. Let's go.
What about
this? Got a best bet tonight. Interesting.
This Vancouver game tonight. What do you think about this? That's more interesting to me than I think. I think that's this game's hard to cap. The Canucks versus the Oilers is way harder than the Panthers, I believe.
Yeah, because of the price.
Because I was just gonna say the price is what's got me all fucked up in the head on this one. I don't want to. I would rather die on a plus 170 than eat a minus 190. Even the minus one. It feels to me like overtime's the best play in that game. I hate to say it. I don't do a lot of the overtime bets. I tend to frown on those because it just seems like it's a crapshoot. But because it's always plus 300, you can show positive units because it's plus 300 and it doesn't take many. But that game feels like overtime to me.
I usually wait to do the live draws. If I see it's looking like it's going to be a tight game, then I'll hop in.
I might have to. I hate the live bet. I hate to wait the live bet. I always shit on people that just say, I'm going to wait and live bet it because I'm like, you're missing an opportunity for the best number.
Yeah.
Traditionally, I like to use the live bet as an opportunity to fix any errors I made pre-game or jump in and compound wins. But tricky spot with that game for sure. Real
usually take a side ahead of time, and then like you said, fix the fuck up with the live betting,
or continue to clock them, right? I mean, like if you're looking for Edmonton, and Edmonton goes up 2-0, you what are you going to do? Even a minus 1.5 is going to be minus 200 at that point. So I almost feel like I like Edmonton. I don't give a fuck really who wins other than I want to get cash. I almost feel like the play needs to be Vancouver minus 1.5. To Lucas's point with what he was talking about with this Boston game, Vancouver goes up, the goalie comes out, they get that empty net goal. That just seems to be the best opportunity for some nice cash.
Yeah. That's why like the defenseman for the Florida Panthers to score a goal might be pretty good for like an empty netter at the end of the game.
Yeah.
One of those prop bets. Or just in total over 3.5.
Who was the boost on, you guys? Who's the boost on you guys are talking about there? Old E says the real Jolly Roger always fade the boost. Who was the boost on, you guys? Oh, he says hard. Okay, I see it. Hard Rock has a boost that drops the Oilers from minus 200 to minus 140. Vancouver definitely wins tonight. You know what? That might have sealed it for me. I'm with you boys, man. Fade those fucking boosts.
Isn't that only in like one state though? That Sportsbook, Hard Rock?
Yeah, Florida.
Or
I think
multiple states.
Oh, I thought it was exclusive to Florida, but
that's what that's what I'm saying. I thought
I
it was
don't know
only
that
in Florida.
Either way, when they package them up for you like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been one of those in my life. It's like they're just baiting you into taking it.
You know, one of my buddies, what he does is he takes those pre-built like same game parlays that they have, like Shaq puts one together or whoever.
Yeah.
And then he'll back a couple out and drop a couple extra in. So he kind of uses it as his blueprint or his footprint. And then he'll edit like 2 or 3 spots. And he's had some success with that, but he doesn't spend a lot of time watching sports or anything like that. So
Three
I was
nothing
holding off on this
Padres.
Bruins game a little bit, hoping the line would get a little bigger than plus 140.
Yeah, because you get the Oilers team total over 3.5 at minus 120. All right, but the Canucks team totals 2.5. Numbers to the juice now to the under.
They only have it at no way. It's only 2.5. It's got to be like 3.5.
Team total for the Canucks is 2.5.
Oh, you said Canucks. I thought
Yeah, it's because they're on the road probably.
You can get the Oilers on the puck line first period plus 145. That's not bad at all, actually.
That's not bad.
So, how long you guys been doing this for? Sports betting, and what made you guys get into it?
Long time.
yeah, long time.
I just started streaming, within the last year. But I've been sports betting since I can remember. I got into it because I had the opportunities with just some because gambling was illegal when we first started. But watching sports all the time, anyways. Even looking at before we were able to bet, looking at lines, looking at once it became legal, even before it became legal, having like I always talk about my Costa Rican book there being a shit book, but that was one of the first books I was able to bet on. So I like to bet on that one and keep it around. But how about you?
I got into DFS like 2016, and I stopped doing that maybe a few years ago, and consistently doing this regular sports straight up bet since 2020, right before the pandemic.
Nice. I don't do DFS at all anymore.
I hate it's. I don't
remember. Mike, you remember when I was doing it and I was hitting those like $800 hits off of the baseball and shit?
Yeah. I was the same way. DFS kind of, I was sports betting before DFS, but DFS was legal first. So that was like, okay, let's get involved with it. But the problem, you can't beat these guys with the supercomputers where you can drop 125 lineups in and on the big million makers and shit like that. So it's like, all right, I'd rather play against the book. Give me the book. And I evolved. Yep. But I still use a lot of the same DFS tools for RBIs, goal scoring, shit like that, because, generally there is a correlation. If those tools like these guys and their points to get, to do enough on DFS, then they should be able to do enough when it comes to playing them straight up.
You're saying it's easier to fight with the bookies than it is to fight with computer lineups?
Yeah, like, do you guys remember there was that DFS situation that was the guy was like the Bachelor, or it was the Bachelor or the Bachelorette, one of the two of them.
It was like the husband and wife or something. Yeah.
And so the Bachelor fucking threw it in there. He put his 125 lineups in, but he tweaked it and he entered for his wife. And the mistake they made is they posted it. If they didn't post it, they would have been fine. But they won the million, and then they took it back. They said it was the lineups were too similar. They skewed the system because instead of getting 125 lineups, they ultimately had 250 lineups, and that was enough for them to get the win. It was like, fuck DFS.
They covered like 90% of any possible bet you could have had, and then go figure they won.
What's your guys' best sport or favorite? Like, what is your guys' most profitable sport?
Hockey for me, for sure. This year for hockey's been.
I would say UFC MMA events in general, and then probably hockey would be my second. I would say I do pretty well at golf too, but
Yeah.
My problem with the golf is I like to take the daily matchups as opposed to the tournament winner. Just I don't seem to hit those, and if I do hit them, it's the guys plus 100 even money or something like that at the start of the tournament. So I like to go the round by rounds.
Mel says hockey. I agree. This, doing it publicly and having the show to post out plays on I mean, back and forth. Some seasons are up and some seasons are down, but just between this entire hockey season, I'm up over triple digit units in the NHL. Everything else is good, but net, you're up 15, 20 units in a sport, something like that. But hockey's the staple. I remember when I started with the NBA this year, I was betting like 3 or 4 hockey games that they were just winning. And I felt great about them and they were getting the job. And then I'd go into the NBA and I'd fuck around and I'd start doing like, same game parlays instead of just playing straight play. I probably should have taken the NBA a little more serious, but this year particularly hockey stood out.
AHL at all?
Yeah, I bet with the AHL, sure.
I bet the AHL, I'll bet the OHL.
Yeah, I bet the junior hockey tournaments. I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
I bet the world championships, the Olympics. I like all hockey. And I enjoy watching the sport, but it's one of those sports where I don't use a lot of the tools that I have for the other sports because it's like I kind of know the players, you kind of know how things are going to roll out. So it's just a matter of, riding the storylines that you think that are out there. But gets tight for the playoffs, no doubt. That, like I said earlier in the show here, some of the series, like that Rangers series, I felt like I had a good beat on this one here. Carolina was winning that last game. Rangers are winning this next game. We talked about that Colorado-Winnipeg series, but some of them are tricky. I definitely discount. I misjudged what Vancouver's capabilities were. Silent Rob says, how often do you play horses, Mikey? Ever do it on your stream? Just found your solo channel this weekend. My God, good to see you. Yeah, I do. It depends. Situational for me. Obviously the big races get involved. I get on with the boys there, but I like the standard breds. I like the chariots, as they say. So, but I'll get involved. There's a couple tracks that I like: Gulfstream, Tampa, Finger Lakes up here. I enjoy those tracks too. But few and far between for me. Go ahead.
Do you know? Like, I've never bet horses. I see a lot of people do it, but I've never bet it before. Do you know the horses, or how do you bet horse racing? I guess the question is.
Jockeys and trainers. Jockeys and trainers are kind of the deal. Now, for me, I mean, some of these guys are. I mean, no doubt, our guy Razor Sharp Picks. Shout out to him. Jimmy the Bag, the crew that they roll when it comes to those Saturday streams for the big, the marquee events there, the Triple Crown events. Those guys know they get the racing forms and everything else that goes along with it. But I tend to look at the jockeys and trainers, especially for me with the straps, with the harness racing. You see a lot of these guys, and you can kind of, just I guess it's no different than the big events for the thoroughbreds. They bring on the stud or the popular successful jockeys, and you look at the jockey trainer combos, you can start to figure out if they move a jockey off, a B tier jockey off, and they put an A tier jockey on that horse is probably going to go out there and win, and they want the best rider to get it done. So, there's ways to look at it like that. It's just, I don't do it as often as it's hard to make money in it. Razor Sharp, man, that fucking guy's found a way to cash on the regular. He puts his pick fives together, and there's great tools out there for it as well. I don't get into it that much. It's recreational. I mean, it's all recreational, but I make my money in sports betting. I need trends. I need data. I need numbers. I got to analyze the numbers. And that's what's nice about horse racing is you can see the numbers. You can see the trends. Just a little different. Trisha says speed, class, and breedings for her. Yep. Sub says, I think Montour props should be live here. Point plus 120. Sprinkle on the power play. Point plus 300. 2 points plus 630. Anytime goal scorer plus 550. I like Montour. He's got 4 goals in 5 games against the Florida Panthers. I'm going to go with Van Riemsdyk. Give me JVR. I've already talked about him enough. I like that guy. I liked him in Philly. I didn't like that they got rid of him. I like Tarasenko, too. Tarasenko's a guy that I get involved with here. DeBrusque, Verhaeghe. There's a lot of guys that will probably end up on the score sheet. Bennett should definitely be one of them. Coyle. But I have a suspicion this to me feels like Boston and the under. And I know Lucas, you're looking at. I respect it. I get your, we're talking how we see it going down. I just, for the life of me, I can't see Boston losing 2 games in a row. Now that being said, 6-1, 6-2, you're getting the shit kicked out of you by this fucking. And not only are you getting beat up, you're getting beat down because they're going out there cheap shotting your guys at the end of the game. Like, where's your fucking pride? If it was me, I would start this game off with the 4th line, and I would tell these guys, if they're not going to fight you, then you take your stick and you take both hands and you smash them over the fucking head. 4th line's out of the game. And because I would run 5D, if I lose my 4th line, I still got 3 other wing combos with 3 centers. I'm good. That's exactly how I would play this fucking game. I do have futures. I should tell them exactly. My futures were preseason. I took the Rangers to win the Cup 18-1. I had the Devils to win the Cup at 21-1. Obviously, that's shit to bed. At the All-Star break, I took Carolina at 12-1. And then before the second round started, I took the Rangers plus 750 and Carolina plus 600. Or Colorado, I'm sorry. Colorado plus 600, a team out of the West. Sub says he's going to drop some flowers off. He's going to try to make it back to hang for the NHL later. My guy, do your thing. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Trisha M says, surface is key. You don't put a dirt horse on turf. Then you determine the distance that horses like, sprint or route. Yep. Trisha M is a horse racer. She bets them horses, them ponies. I could be swayed by the name. And the color of the horse. I like the gray horses too.
You obviously play college basketball, but I think next year what I might pick a few conferences and just hope on those certain conferences because there's too many fucking games, too many teams in college basketball.
Mike and I have talked about that in the past as well. Even with football, for that matter, just honing in on a couple. That Saturday, football specifically, you got fucking 100 games out there.
Yeah,
hard to cap every single one of them.
Yeah.
And then you have FCS too. FCS games.
Yep.
Which I know.
Yeah, I don't fuck around with the FCS too much, but in college basketball, I love the mid-major programs. That's where we have the advantage. Everyone wants to bet Kentucky and Duke and UNC and give me a shitbag state university, and no one's capping it, no one's betting it. There's little ticket count behind it, but those numbers you can gauge some of those numbers on those teams, and
there's no money.
Some of those teams, especially now with the NIL, those mid-major schools are like feeder programs now. That's like the minor league situation for the blue bloods there, the Kentuckys and the Dukes. So you can get some guys that go to Iona or Princeton or whatever else. And if they have any talent, they're going to get picked up by a Kentucky. So finding some of those guys that have the, they have the diamond in the rough, so to speak, you can capitalize. I prefer the mid-majors. I don't care if I can watch the game or not. Just want to get the cash. Some guys only want to bet games they can watch. I could care less. I want to bet the games I can win.
Yeah.
I like that. Lucas, I like to bet a lot of for college football. I like to bet a lot of the match in November when they start playing on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
I bet a lot of that.
But this year, the match and the games weren't like crazy high scoring like they usually are.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, that's a great point.
The fucking match is terrible.
Yeah.
90 points. This year it was like, 40, 50 points.
Yep.
And then the other MAC, it's hella low scoring. The
Yeah.
MAAC.
The MAAC, yeah. Yeah, the
Yeah.
MEAC or MAAC.
I love that conference.
All right, boys, we cashed our first 5 under in the Kansas City Royals game. Kansas City Royals under 4.5.
Yes, sir. I'm on
Let's
the Royals
go.
full game.
San Francisco Giants have tied it up on them Cincinnati Reds 3-3. The best time to tie it up, too, in the 5th inning. The fucking 5th inning is like, if you took San Fran in the first 5, you are still alive. That's great.
Somebody was saying it in the chat, and I was like, I think they're going to light it up here after the 5th. Oh, Robert, it was you, Robert.
I'll be right back. I got to head.
Robert, did you play that plus 2.5? I didn't take it at that point. I probably should have, but my time has come and gone on that one.
I had the fucking first 5 under, and they just scored 3 runs. Bastards.
Oh, that's right. You did say that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 4.5.
Yeah, I just took them full game. So I was.
You got the Giants or the Reds?
The Giants.
Giants.
Yeah, I think it was minus 117. Something along those lines.
Yeah, I lean to them too.
Let me see here. The Bruins are still sitting at plus 140. You know what? I want to wait because I think it's going to get to 150 or 160. I'd rather take that extra value.
The public will come in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm definitely taking the Bruins, and it's not because I don't care for either team. I actually like Florida better than the Bruins, but I just can't see the Bruins getting steamrolled like they have been. The other thing too is look at when Austin Matthews was out for Toronto. The team actually played better because more guys were getting the opportunities, and maybe not the Marchand's all that, but maybe they spread the puck around a little more. I don't know, and then the fact that they're at home. I can't see them getting disrespected by a 6-7-1 or 5, whatever the hell the scores have been. I don't see it happening. I think the value is at the plus 140, or hopefully it gets a little better, but I do think that game's going to be under as well.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I just took, before I hopped on, I took the first period under 1.5.
What was the line for that?
It was kind of juicy. I got minus 120 under 1.5.
That's not kind of juicy. It's right around average.
Oh yeah, but some people don't like that. I don't mind it as long as it's not like 150 or 140.
That's what hardened me as a sports bettor from a line perspective was like UFC specifically, because some of those lines
you gotta lay it. Yep.
Yeah, you gotta lay it, and then that's what worked me into whittling it down to margin or method of victory or things along those lines. Just because who the hell's taking them minus 600? But at minus 600, the line Vegas is saying or the odds makers are saying that it's going to be under 1.5. Well, that guy's probably going to fuck the other guy up.
Yeah.
So, but I'm certainly not taking a minus 600, something ridiculous like that. So yeah, minus 120 for the first period being under. That I don't think that's bad at all.
Yeah, that's what we need. Because I think if they score if they score 2 in the first, it's most likely going to end up going over. Or unless Boston goes up 1-0. Unless Boston goes up, then the under's still alive.
If Boston goes up 1-0, they're going to shift to defensive play the entire time. Defend that lead because they don't have the firepower right now to get a second and third goal. So if they go up, I completely agree. I almost tag that live line under. Boston
I was about to say, damn near double up on it.
Yep.
Well, San Fran has gone up, boys. 4-3. San Fran is up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make some money.
And Reds bullpen's shitty as hell too.
Sucks. Terrible. We just keep getting gassed. $4-3.
Fuck.
The under. The under
The
felt
fucking-
suspect to me in that game. Just the last couple of spots these teams have played. It's just so close to getting the over. Now we got both bats heating up. Here we go. This line has moved against the Mets. It's moving in on the Atlanta Braves here. I like the Mets. I think I'm going to take the Mets in the over.
Yeah, I got the Mets full game. That's all I took.
I mean the under.
from that.
I accidentally said the over. Can't play them both. Can't play the under and the over.
Yeah, you can. You're guaranteed to go 1-1.
You're guaranteed to lose some juice.
All right, what are you on there? MLB?
Mets money line.
Mets
Yeah, I
money
like the
line.
Mets too.
7-11 start. -101. All right.
Oakland made it 7-2. They got 2 runners on. Whoever took them
Amazing.
live. I saw somebody took them in the chat or something.
Who the A's?
Yeah, didn't somebody take them when they went down like 5-0?
It was 5-0. I think whoever it was said plus 1,800 or something like that.
Well, they're still down 5, but they gave up 2
Well,
runs.
4.5, I think was the number I saw too. Somebody said plus 4.5.
Plus 4.5.
Oh, I
yeah.
didn't see that.
That's not bad.
I'm going to jump in again. I'm going to take this under 8.5 in the Kansas City Royals game live.
It's at 8.5 still. Oh, they just scored. That's why.
Yeah, they're in
I
the
don't know
seventh
about
inning.
the rest of the group, but I am jumping on the Bruins. I'm just waiting for. I'm hoping it jumps to plus 150, plus 160 before the game time. I don't know if anyone's actually made an official pick.
Yeah, I just got the under. I didn't
Yeah,
take
we're
first period.
there's a lot of trepidation in this game here. We're still kind of waiting to figure it out. Trisha M says, Mikey money, so we honor off the Panthers.
I lean Panthers, but not at that price.
Yeah, I like the home dog.
It's a must-win game too for the Bruins.
You know what? I think I got to go Bruins too here. I got to. I don't think there's any reason not to.
Nice,
They're at
Robert.
fucking home with their backs against the wall. What, are they going to lose this fucking game too? Maybe they get
They
blown
lose
out.
tonight,
Maybe
they're
I'll end up
done.
cashing. Maybe my James Van Riemsdyk first goal scoring prop will be enough that it won't matter if they win or lose. And Trisha says, flip a coin. I'm not going to flip a coin. I'm going to take it. But I'll tell you what, I'm inclined to take Vancouver -1.5 against the Oilers. Sam Fran.
Didn't you say that both favorites don't win? So if the favorite wins, if Florida wins, you're going to take Vancouver?
I'm not going to take Edmonton at -192. That much I know. I tell you what, I think I might do. I might take Vancouver -1.5 and then the draw. I might. What's the draw on that? I said the draw like 15 fucking times today. If it goes draw, I'm going to be pissed. Plus 340. And then Vancouver.
Draw.
Draw.
Vancouver -1.5 is plus 330. Take them both.
Giants have scored again. 5-3.
Yeah. Giants are running them up, boys. Let's go. We're 1-1 in that Portland Timber game. Let's go. We need one more goal there. Things are starting to come around for us here. We started out early hot. We're running. Quasimodo in the house. Good, welcome back. He says Bruins first period. Gotta have to win this game. Gotta have to win the game. I like that under. I do like that under. It's got to be under for Boston to win that game. Fucking thing goes over. They're in trouble. No Marchand too. The star player factor. I do like that. All right, I'm on Boston. I'm in. No more waffling. No more wavering here. C-Mac,
I'll be back in a minute. Mikey, you gonna be on for a minute?
Yeah, man.
I'll be back. Okay.
All right, bro.
I just gotta run out. All right.
Appreciate seeing you.
Yeah, like I said, I'm officially gonna be on Boston. I'm hoping that line shoots up a little bit. Hoping the public comes out there and dummies it up, taking Florida. How could they not win? They just won all those games. 6-1, 5-1.
Yeah.
Sounds like a true handicapper now, doesn't he?
That's almost like they can't lose.
That's why I was doing it.
I guess it's the same theory for the Bruins. It's like they can't lose 3 in a row. Home.
Right? How could they lose this one?
The Padres have gone up 4-0 as well. We're looking good. We cashed some San Diego first 5. We're going to cash this full game. We got San Francisco. We're going to cash that puppy. Let's go. And we're still on this under. This under has now moved to 7.5 in the Kansas City Royals LA Angels game. We took a live bet at under 8.5. Just a bunch of people sitting around watching live lines, watching games, trying to get that cash. We have 84 points for the Knicks. We need some more Knicks points here.
They barely got over 55 in 3.5 quarters.
Yeah, they need what, 95? Oh, they need 12 points. We'll say 12 points here in this last 2:46.
Yeah, I'm at 3 minutes. You're a little ahead of me here. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go smoke and think about it.
All right. You do just that. Big 3 for the Knicks, too. Let's go, baby. 87 points. Let's go.
Where's that clip about smoking?
They got the steal. Free throws coming.
Oh, baby. Why not? Let's just take it. Let's just grind that one out and move on, Grind it out at halftime and just move the fuck on.
This might be it.
I like you, and I'm going to light a cigarette, and I'm going to let you have this time to place your bet before I finish lighting this cigarette. And then when I finish lighting, I'm just going to roll and you.
There you go.
There you go. I'll be back.
There you go. Right. Fairport's finest. Fairport's finest. Shut them down. Looks like Lucas is joining, Jeff. Old E says, let's go Knicks. Yeah, we need some points. We need a few more points. The hard 8. That's right. It's funny. That was Jeff's wife's contribution there. She was like, you guys heard of this movie? And Jeff and I were like, nope. But she was thinking. She's got herself an intro, too. We'll see if she's going to come around later. We'll play her intro. Hopefully I didn't miss it last night, the debut of her intro. Kogi Cam, I wanted to fucking crush your skull in the UFC this weekend. I'm disappointed with my performance.
Yeah, man, I was coming for it all. That Mr. Jingles won it. He was first the whole fucking time.
The whole way. I was good there was a couple fights that I was just way off. Like 3 fights I was way off, but everything else was pretty good. It's just those 3 fights cost me.
I was the same way. It's crazy. I had like 3 or 4 fights. I had 0 points.
Yep. I was looking at it today. I was like, man, points in any one of those would have been a deciding factor. But
I had like 3 fights where I guessed the exact round, the exact. I had the Hooper sub second round. Forgot what else I had.
I didn't have Hooper. That one hurt me. Hooper fucked that dude up too. Hooper was fucking all business. Real Jolly Roger says, awesome movie. You should see Owning Mahoney with Philip Hoffman. Great gambling movie. You know what? I'll watch. I'll write that down. I've heard about that movie before. I don't watch a lot of movies, watch a lot of sports. But I'll try to get in there. Every so often, you get to that point where it's like 2 a.m. and sports are done. What are you going to do now? So throw something on.
Yeah, that's about it. Other than that, that's all I watch is sport and shit.
I know my one buddy will watch ESPN relentlessly, and I always tell him, you're watching a bunch of guys that don't know shit about shit reading stats that somebody gave them. Like that they're not they're not invested in these games. So when they come up with their opinion, you're trying to come out with it. You're basing it off of their assessment. It's just bad juju. It's just not a good spot to be.
Yeah, and that's what they do. They literally just read off the paper they're given. They don't know shit. Here's
a bunch of trends. Go pick the ones you like and talk about it. Which is, you know what I mean? If we could all be that fortunate that if I woke up every day and somebody gave me a cup of coffee and a sheet of trends, I could be electric. But I got to do all that shit myself. So quite a step back. But I don't fuck with those guys. I don't watch ESPN. I don't care about their top 10s. Their top 10 shit used to be cool, but I stopped watching that too. Could care less. Fuck you. Fuck your assessment. Fuck all of it. Krishna says she watched The Iron Claw on HBO the other night. Sports movie. Pretty good. I'll have to see that one too. Dustin says, Coogie, you mentioned it on Dave's stream, I think Friday night, and still have it written here in front of me right now, but never played it. Pissed myself still. But all right, let's go. Hooper sub, yeah.
Yeah.
That one probably would have made a big difference for me in the contest. If I had that one with the sub.
I played the second round small. I didn't know like which round he would get it, but I knew he was going to get the sub. I really got lucky, though, because he could have TKO'd him fucking 5 times throughout that fight. He was just beating him the whole time.
He just looked good from start. The second they got in there, he was just on top. And literally, he was just beating him up. He didn't even have a scratch on him when it was all said and done.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be that easy.
The Rockies score again. And we're down to it. A minute to go. 89 points for these Knicks. These Knickerbockers. Can we get
2 threes?
Wow.
Oh, I don't even know who the hell they have in the game. I've never seen these guys.
Shitbags. Shitbags in the game. All right, what do I want to get involved with here? Let's take this Trop Cherry. I'll get involved with Trop Cherry. Jeff, welcome back. I gotta refill the cocktail. Take a leak. The Knicks fucked us.
Is it over?
Yeah.
It's over, but it's under.
Yeah.
They got the 9. They didn't even get the 90. Bums.
Yeah. They're not even
That's
trying
fine.
with the last 20 seconds of the clock. They're just done.
Yeah.
Nightwalker says, just jumping on, fellas. Anybody else on the Wolves -2.5?
When does that
That's
that
the
start?
late night. I think that starts at 8 or probably 9 Eastern.
I'll be right back, fellas.
All right.
What
What up, John?
I'm not sure about that game.
All right. I'm gonna jump on the Bruins I was hoping the line would shift. I mean, I still have another half hour. The problem is I keep fucking talking about it, and I'm gonna miss it.
Hell yeah, I end up forgetting about the bet or some shit.
Yeah, talk about it all day long. All right, I'm on the Bruins plus 140. Let's go, Boston. That is actually probably be the only time anyone ever hears me say "Let's go, Boston."
Are you a Sabres fan?
I am a Sabres fan. I'm a hockey fan.
Yeah.
Do you ever go to any Maple Leafs games? I know you're in Buffalo, but I know you're probably close to the Maple Leafs Stadium too.
Yeah, I'm about like an hour and 45 minutes from there. I have not, back when I was growing up playing youth hockey, we tried to, like, my whole team tried to go to games. You couldn't get tickets. Well, you could get tickets, but you had to pay an arm and a leg for the tickets. Well, it wasn't worth it. We actually get quite a few fans from Toronto coming down here because the casual fans that don't have season tickets don't want to pay an arm and a leg, so you can get a ticket here in Buffalo. So they'll watch the Leafs play Buffalo here.
Yeah.
But no, I don't really go to a lot of the games. I like to watch all the games, and the Sabres just aren't that exciting.
Yeah. I used to go to remember the Expos? Montreal Expos?
Yep.
Yeah, I used to go to a bunch of Expos kids back when they were in Montreal still.
Yeah, Bill. I think Mike likes the Canucks tonight.
I think his play was hindering on this first game.
Oh yeah. He said, because two favorites never win.
Yep.
He said he wasn't going to take Oilers either way though, because that price is a bit crazy.
No, completely agreed. I'm actually going to probably jump on the Canucks as well. Again, another one I'm going to wait a little bit and see. Hopefully the line swells so I can get a better plus money play, more value.
They're the last game of the night. Everybody's going to be going to bet the Oilers. They're at home.
Yep. Seems too perfect.
Yep. Throw them in a parlay with McDavid to score or something like that.
Yeah.
I love that you guys look at things the same way I do. Everyone wants to get involved with this thing here. Why not? Let's add McDavid there. We'll bring the juice down. It'll be even money. Yeah. McDavid gets eliminated. First 5 minutes of the game, he's either hurt or he gets kicked out.
I don't think he's getting kicked out. He better shot of him getting hurt.
Yeah, he's too much of a bitch to.
Yeah, they don't even let him fight.
Our Lopez, he's at a Mother's Day lunch. Can't hear. Mike, like the Bruins? Question mark.
Yeah, I'm on the Bruins. Our Lopez. Good to see you, my guy. Appreciate you dropping in there. Yeah, I'm jumping in on the Bruins. And I'm taking James Van Riemsdyk to get the first goal and anytime goal. I've decided. I'm official.
He's not going to be able to hear us. You probably got to in the chat for him.
Here you go. I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Truth Teller, I'm on the Sounders 3.5 as well. And 2.5.
But I respect Lucas and his thoughts there. I mean, I think he's got to play the right way if it goes the other side of this thing here with the over 3.5 team total. The best part about that is if it ends up being like a 4-4 overtime game, you still cash regardless of who wins the game. So I'm not mad at that either. I respect it. I appreciate it. I think it's a good look.
I like.
Probably gonna have to take Vancouver -1.5 too. Sorry.
Yeah, I like the over a lot. I think the Panthers win. I think the Panthers close it out tonight.
On Boston's ice.
Because if they win, they win, and the Hurricanes go up there and they beat the Rangers again. That's just more rest time for them to get to prepare for the next series. Close it out.
Problem is, though, you got the West that's active in battle right now. The West is battling. Are they going to have a whole week off for the East?
Any lingering injuries? That's good for the East if they close it out.
Yes, it's definitely great, but from an NHL perspective, are they just going to go and just let them boys roll and give them a whole week off for both sides? Because I think the Rangers finish it up tomorrow. So you got the Rangers shut it down. You got Florida shuts it down. Fucking these West Coast, these Western Conference teams are in the middle of battle right now.
They want as much money as possible. They don't want 2 sweeps or 5-game series.
John, I believe most of the people here are on the Mets.
Igor's saves tomorrow. I'm gonna ladder 38. I'm gonna go. I think it's at 31 right now. 31 and a half saves. I'm gonna take it all the way up to 38 saves for Igor.
Shesterkin, Rushia up in the house there says they can't close it out tonight. It's 2-1. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, they're not
fun. I love
closing out,
talking about it. I love having the conversation with you guys, man. It's so much fun. Put your first goal scorer plays in the chat. We'll talk about those with you guys as well. I'm on JVR. Give me Jamie Van Riemsdyk.
And I do like the third period being the highest scoring period in the game as well.
I didn't look for the line on that, but I do like that. Just again with the empty netter.
That's got it at.
Yeah, we like the Mets tonight too.
Yeah. Somebody asked that. Great call, Kogi.
That's right.
Yeah, we do like the Mets.
On it.
Give me some Mets.
Plus 175 for the highest scoring period at third period. Plus 175.
That's a great look.
Yeah, because if Boston's down, well, either way they're gonna pull the goalies. But
yeah,
as long as it's not tied.
That's a great look. Man, you guys are like-minded. I like it. So we're on the Mets in Atlanta, popping off at 7:10. Next game on the docket is that Bruins-Panthers game. You just see how invested I am already and how much more investment I want to have. I shouldn't be invested at all at this point. I've been debating it all fucking afternoon. Yeah, I'm not invested.
That's nice. I'm jumping in on it just so I don't fucking forget.
I shouldn't be invested at all. We've been talking about it all afternoon. All right, let's go.
There you go. Why do you like the Mets? Jolly Roger.
I don't like Elder, first of all. I like the Mets being at home on Sunday night without traveling. Not a big Severino fan to start with, but this NL East battle here, wide open right now. So I give you some trends here. Let me see if I can find the trend. This one here. Last game of the series on a total less than 9.5. 10-0 in this spot for the Mets. 10-0 for this Mets spot in this. I don't know what the rest of it. Whatever. It is what it is. 10-0 spot for the Mets. In all fairness, the Guardians minus 1.5 was in the trend, and the Athletics were plus 1.5 in the trend. So Oakland getting busted up. I could dismiss the Oakland getting busted up because I kind of thought Oakland would get busted up. The Guardians handled their business 7-0, and now the Mets are the other team in that spot as well. So,
yeah, I also like them because they basically got no hit yesterday. They didn't get their first hit until Martinez hit that homer, the last out of the game. Usually, when the team gets no hit the next day, they're gonna score some runs. 9 times out of 10. And this price, the price just seems like short. Like it's too easy to bet the Braves
And as popular as the Braves are, they've taken some late action too, right? So everybody knows Atlanta, NL East, they're killers and this and that and the other thing. But here they are. It's moved to minus 112. It's moved in their direction, but
it's still short. Like it's the last game of the night. Everybody's gonna pile on the Braves.
Hey, Truth Teller, why do you like the next goal Sounders?
I like a goal in that Sounders game. Is that okay? Give me a goal.
Let's get 2 more. Goal. We cashed it. Over 2.5. Goal Seattle.
Sounders next goal?
Truth Teller called it too. Good job, man. Or girl. I'm not sure if you're a guy or girl, but good job.
What are we running a video?
Yeah, run something for us.
I'll run something. Hang on.
I'll tell you what, I love it. I wish I'd gotten both teams to score and the over, but I waited till it dropped to 140 and then I took it. So shout out to you, Lucas. Nice call, my guy. Let's get some video action up and play. Truth tellers on that.
There's so much everyone's betting stuff and the NHL, all these little soccer games, and then the hockey. There's so much value.
Well, these are neglected opportunities, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's looking at these NBA. What do you have to look at with that Knicks game? Colorado Rockies beat the Texas Rangers 3-1.
That's disappointing. That? They just swept them too.
Yeah, Mike, I can't wait if you can find a trend for the Avalanche. The next game they score one goal or one.
Yeah, I wrote it. I got to go into the lab and fuck around with some formulas to figure it out. But I will, and I'll share it with you guys, and we'll see what it looks like.
Yeah, it's a bounce back spot. I think they're not losing. There's probably a trend to where they haven't lost back-to-back home games and hella long too. Did they lose a home game in that first series to the Jets? I don't think they did.
No, much. They didn't sweep them.
Yeah, but I don't know if they lost the home game though.
We cashed that over in the Portland game, 51 minutes into the game.
Yep.
Didn't even need the last 40 minutes. Nice call, Lucas. The rest of the game still to work with, and doesn't even matter. All right, I've got James Van Riemsdyk, JVR, John the Revolver, my guy, to get out there and get this first goal scorer. That's my pick tonight. We'll see. For no other reason than the guy's done fucking nothing, and he should be doing something. And he's on the first power play line now as well. Plus 3,000 for him to be the first goal scorer.
You sprinkled that?
Plus 3,000 at Bet. Here we go. Talk about these lines. Plus 3,000 at Bet MGM. Plus 1,800 everywhere else.
It's crazy.
Smoke and mirrors. Did you bet? No, no, I haven't. I've never, and I may never smoke. I can't even say it, let alone I can't even find a spot to bet it. Was that JLA? There's too many vowels. There's too many vowels in there for me to be able to say that.
He said, "Are you taking the Wolves camp?" I'm not sure about that game. I lean Wolves, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I like in soccer too. When you cash the overs, they pay you right away. They don't hold on to it till the end of the game, so they drop it straight in the account.
Right,
for the,
you get it right away. Right, I do like that too.
All right, I made my move on the first goal scorer.
You took who to be the first goal scorer?
Jake DeBrusk.
Fuck you. What was that priced?
He does seem to score early in the game too.
I know. Yeah. What's his price, Jeff? I'll tell you what.
I accidentally clicked the anytime goal scorer, and he was plus 230.
Plus 1,800 for DeBrusk at Bet MGM. Again, leading the charge. I'm going to reach out to Bet MGM.
Plus 1,300, Jake DeBrusk.
Yeah, plus 1,800 at Bet MGM.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that was DraftKings.
I'm about to throw like $10, $20 on that. Fuck it.
I just slapped a 10 on it.
I'm going to take DeBrusk too. Fuck you.
I do always see his, like, if he scores, it's going to be the first period.
I mean, Mike, if you hit two of those a month, the plus 1,800, you hit two a month.
No, I know. I just fuck him because I already looked at it twice and I decided to go the other way. It is what it is. We're fine.
I like to do one for both teams usually, just in case Florida scores first.
I was thinking about that. Who'd you go with? I'm sorry. I missed it.
Who, me?
Florida? Yeah, Kogi. Who?
No, I'm just saying. Usually, I like to do a player from each team just in case Florida scores the first goal. I'm thinking about. I might do Sam Bennett because all that shit that just happened with that missed penalty and shit.
Yeah,
and he punched. Yeah, the dude. I like Sam Bennett. What's his price? I haven't bet that yet or anything.
1,400 at DraftKings.
For
First
Bennett?
goal scorer. For Bennett.
plus 2,100 on FanDuel. Sam Bennett, first goal scorer.
First goal.
Yeah, first.
It's crazy how fucking volatile these lines are, isn't it?
2,100. Yeah, I'm gonna throw 10 on that. I'm gonna throw 10 on Bennett and 10 on DeBrusque.
It's gonna be fun, boys. I'm excited.
Koji, I'll run a first goal scorer for Florida as well.
I was thinking about that too,
just in case they do score first.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with Barkov at plus 1,100.
1,500 on BetMGM.
I'll throw a 10 on that too.
I like just the one shot, one kill, but if I got to go the other way, I'm going to go Verhaeghe plus 1,100.
All right.
One of us are going to hit that motherfucker.
Somebody's got to hit. We've covered the whole roster. Somebody's got to hit.
What about the first period? The total over or under? What do you think?
I'm on the under, but I'll take a first goal scorer and just hope for a 1-0 period. That's what I'm hoping for.
Jesse Gomez has Kachuk. You guys throw it in there. I'll tell you what the Kachuk lines are. Throw them in the chat. Let's see what you guys have for your first goal scorers. It's fun. Kachuk is plus 1,100. He's the same price as Verhaeghe. Plus 1,100.
Or it could be 0-0 in the end of the first, and the first goal scorer should still have him.
John Chase says the line on Oilers.
-190 or -195 for me on my other book earlier today.
That I would not just take that Oilers team total over. If you think they're going to win, -190, -100.
You know what, Lucas? That's probably the best call of everything that we've talked about with these things here. Is just take them to score goals. 3 of them.
Yep. That's what they do. If the Oilers win, they're going to score 4 or 5 goals.
Michael Buena says DeBrusque plus 1,400 for the first goal scorer. BetMGM has plus 1,800. Michael B. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, boys and girls. I'm going to reach out to BetMGM, see if we can't figure something out collectively between us. They're going to keep giving us those best odds. A couple $100 here, a couple $100 there. Why not? Who do you think's not going to score? We continue to put your first goal scorers in the chat. We want to talk about them. We want to see what the numbers are. Rushia says I went with Frederick and Barkov. Barkov's plus 1,500 on BetMGM.
Yeah, that's what Jeff took. Barkov.
Fuck Jeff. Where is he?
Fuck Jeff.
Did he take Barkov?
Yeah, he took Barkov and DeBrusque.
Once he said DeBrusque, I checked that. That makes sense. Frederick is plus 2,800. It's my brother. It's okay. Frederick's plus 2,800 to get the first goal on BetMGM. There you go.
Frederick's not bad either. He usually scores early too. It's either Frederick or DeBrusque. I see a lot that first period.
Michael B says, I'm in Cali, overseas for me only. John Chase says Esposito.
Who's Esposito? Is that a player?
I was thinking the same thing. Like, I don't know anybody named Esposito. Oldie says, I'm on the grill as well. Smoke and mirrors. Don't burn the burgers. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us, man, while you're doing your thing.
What about
get them burgers right, you guys? Throw
the
Canucks. Afraid to throw a little bit on top, a little seasoning after the fact.
Is the Canucks are still with the backup goalie tonight, right?
Yeah, the first two are hurt. I think they're out for the series.
You might even want to
Demko.
some of their defensemen for block shots. They just crowd the net for the Canucks. If you like the player props for player block shots, they just swarm the net, and that's why there's so little actual shots on goal.
Yeah. Edmonton couldn't even get a shot on goal that game that they blew the lead. They couldn't even get a shot in the whole third period.
They just have 4 players standing right in front of the net. Can't even get to the net.
Trisha Evans make me hungry. She says, I made burgers earlier, paired them with hand-cut French fries.
It must be nice everywhere. It's hella nice where I am, too, today. It's like 85.
Plus 5.5 or over half at plus 106 in the Bruins-Panthers game. I think there's going to be goals. I think there's going to be 7 goals in this game. I could see it 5-2 Panthers.
Yeah, if they win, it'll probably go over. And if the Bruins win, it'll probably be an under.
It'll for sure go over if they win because the empty net goals.
Yeah.
Bruins, they're desperate. Even if it's 2-1 in the third period with 6 minutes left, they could still get 3 goals.
Steve Bailey's on your man's geeky, Mike. First goal scorer.
Shout out, Steve. I respect you, my guy. Appreciate you hanging out. I've had him a few times.
Nurse over
He
2.5 block shots.
You know what? It would make sense that he scores the first fucking goal. His first goal scorer is plus 2,000. That's on FanDuel. FanDuel's got him for the best goal scoring prop. Michael Blana says Darnell Nurse over 2.5 block shots. I'm going to highlight that and put it on the screen because.
What do you parlaying the Bruins puck line, the Canucks puck line?
Minus 1.5 or plus?
Plus 1.5.
What would the odds be? It'd probably be like even money. If that, maybe.
Plus, it's plus money.
Oh, it's plus.
Yeah, plus. That's not a bad look either. If you like the underdogs tonight.
Yeah. I probably just wouldn't do Boston's puck line because, like you said, if they're down, they're going to have that goalie pulled for the last 5 minutes. They're not going to lose by just 1. It would have to be overtime, though. That's good for overtime.
I just took Boston team total over 2.5 at plus 100.
That's a plus 100?
Yeah, even money, baby.
Yeah, that's a good ass bet.
Going under.
Yeah, but they got what? 1 goal, 2 goals in the last 2 games.
Yeah,
There's going to be. I think there's going to be a little bit of scoring.
All right, so the Boston and under is plus 300 right now. I'll take that too.
Was that packaged together as a boost?
No, it's just over on game parlays and DraftKings, all the way to the right.
The little
I
combo.
could probably get better numbers somewhere else. I don't care to look. Shout out, my guy Ken Wood says, "What's up, Mike M and gang? I just got home from taking my mom to dinner for Mother's Day." Ken Wood, thank you for leading us into the conversation. Shout out to all the mothers out there hanging out, doing their thing. Happy Mother's Day. And to all you guys that went out there, did the brunches, did the thing you had to do for Mother's Day. Now we're here to make that cash. Cheers to everybody doing it up. And happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Hey, Jeff, were you for the during COVID, did you go to any blue games in Buffalo at that minor league stadium?
I'm sorry, for what?
The COVID year when the Blue Jays played in Buffalo. Did you ever go to any of those games?
I did not. I actually did through my company. I did some work there, and they still had all the Blue Jays shit painted on the walls and whatnot. But I didn't end up getting any of the games. They were actually, I think, for the whole first part of the COVID situation, I don't think they actually had fans in the stands.
Oh, they didn't have fans?
No, there's no fans. Yeah, there's no fans.
At least the first part. I thought towards the end they started opening it up a little bit, but no, I did not though.
Wasn't it like a minor league stadium or something like that?
Yeah.
It was the Buffalo Bison
Yeah, if you had a
Stadium.
home run to the lumberyard, you get a free house.
In a next year, the same kind of thing next year for the A's.
I'm not.
Are they
Yeah,
going
they're
to
playing in
Sacramento?
Sacramento. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a small ass park.
Yeah.
Fits like 2,000 people, I think, or 1,800 or something.
Those are automatic over games.
Yep. That's
Yep.
that's like the
I
Rockies.
gotta hit that.
We're
Okay.
looking
The
good on
Rockies,
this
the
live
Lea's
under.
blowing out.
Well, I like when the A's are at home. I like taking the under just because the field's so damn big, so you can get all those extra foul ball outs.
Yeah.
We got about 10 minutes or so for this game.
Yeah.
Is this one on TNT as well?
I think it's 20 minutes away. I think it's on TNT. No, TBS.
You're a Bills fan, Jeff?
Yeah.
What do you think they're going to do this year? I know they've got Chase Claypool. What do you think they're going to do this year? Do you think anything?
Everyone's hyped up about that. I can't think of his name right now, but the wide receiver
Chase Claypool.
drafted.
The draft pick.
Yeah, it was the guy they drafted, and then they
Keon
got
Coleman.
Yeah,
Keon
is that his
Coleman
name?
for Florida
Yeah,
State.
he's a very colorful guy in his commentary and his press conferences and whatnot. I don't know. I think they're going to get to the playoffs, but I don't know. Kansas City has their number. I hate it, but I don't. We'll see what happens, but
kind of like the
with
Lakers.
a better
and the
game plan.
Nuggets.
I like the Dolphins win the division this year. The Dolphins.
Yeah.
They just picked up Odell Beckham. So now
Yeah,
they
so I did see that, or I heard they were going to. I guess I didn't see it was official.
Yeah. If their defense can get a couple extra more stops, the Patriots crash. Patriots, they're not going to do anything this year. Patriots, maybe the Jets, if they're all.
I think the Patriots are done for a little while. Obviously losing Brady, but then losing Belichick. I don't know. The talent isn't there, and the Jets are going to continue to be the Jets, like always.
Marcus McCarthy said, "Mike, you like the under." I took the under first period. I think Mike said under 2. I'm not sure if he said first period though. I think he said full game.
Need one more goal in the soccer.
Yeah, I think he was on the under full game. I'm not sure though. I know you said the first period. What'd you say, -120 or something like that?
Yeah, -120. I think Mike liked the full game, 5.5. I think. The way I see it, if they score 2 in the first period and I lose my bet, it's probably going to get to 6 anyway. It could slow down, but I don't see it. Unless Boston goes up.
Yeah, but back to that boxing fight next Saturday. I think there's value on that for either side. You think win?
I haven't looked at anything for next week yet. I typically do that on like Mondays and Tuesdays, just to kind of get myself acquainted with what the hell's actually going on.
Because they're fighting in Saudi Arabia, right? It's in Saudi Arabia, isn't it?
I believe it is, yeah.
Panthers first period -0.5. Panthers puck line. Team total over.
What channel is this game on?
It
It's about
could
to
be
pop off, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I meant to switch it. I'm watching highlights here.
Mike, did you take the full game or the first period under? Was it full game for the Boston?
Full game under. Yeah,
Full game.
I only parlayed it with Boston in the under, but I don't know about these first periods.
Yeah, every game's gone over so far. 5-1, 6-1, 6-2.
Yeah.
Seems like you either take the first period or the full game. One's losing.
Yeah, I think if the first period goes over, the full game's probably will go over. Unless Boston's winning 1-0 at the end of the one. They'll probably slow it down.
0-3 to the over. So every first period so far this series been under.
It's been blowouts too. Crazy. This one's gonna be tighter, I think. It'll be a 1 or 2 goal game.
Boston, and tie Boston. How about this? Boston to win the first period and win the game is plus 500. The tie in the first period and Boston to win the game is plus 750.
What is that?
I like that 750 right there.
What is
regulation time though?
What's Boston's puck line at -1.5?
Oh boy. Boston shot from plus 140 to plus 135. Public's coming in on Boston, the home dog.
I'm going to take those 2 bets. Just going to put $25 on them. Nothing crazy. But why not? Boston on the money line or the puck line. Let's see.
Reds tied it. Wow.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, Florida -1.5 is plus 190.
We got that live under though, Mike, in the Kansas City Angels game. I took the 7.5 live.
Did it cash?
Yep, 4-2 final.
Final?
Yep.
Oh, boys, you already know. We took the first 5 under. We took the full game under pregame. We jumped in and we took the live under. What do we got? Let me find something.
By the bar and get shit-faced, huh? Get me paid, bitch!
Yeah. Yeah, there it is, final. We've been running, boys and girls. We are running. We've had unders, overs, totals, sides.
Padres looking good right now too. 4-0. Bottom of the 8th.
My under 8.5 in that Angels game live. It was a fucking 4-2 final, Kansas City.
You can get Bruins first period total over half goal -150.
-150.
15.
115.
Yeah, for total first period for Boston.
That's not bad at all.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna take that too.
What is it?
Totally.
Apparently, I turned into all Boston.
They think it's gonna be tight in the first period. That's what they're saying because the Florida's like 150 to score a goal.
I got -130 and -165. So they're saying the under first period. Ugh.
Damn, you got 130. Where'd you get 115 at for Boston to score in the first?
Bet online.
Yeah, I'm not even looking.
I haven't even made it count there.
All right, I'm taking the under, I guess. Turns out in this first period.
That's right.
With you boys.
Here we go, boys. We're down to 10 minutes to fucking face off. What are you going to do? We're going to sit around and talk about the game for 4 hours. This is what happens. We get some plays. Lock them in. Trisha M says, good luck. All right.
That crowd's going to be rocking, too.
Oh, it doesn't.
Down
Doesn't
2-1.
impact my over. Yeah. You know what's going to happen, though, is this game's probably going to end up in fucking overtime, and it'll roll right over that Vancouver start for Edmonton.
One of these games are going to overtime. I say you play the draw in both of these games, you're going to make money.
I don't disagree with that thinking here. Plus 300.
No,
plus
I like that. I like it. I'm not going to do it, but I like it.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I haven't done it, but I might have to. Because I think one of them for sure. Most likely the Oilers game, but one of these games.
And plus 300, plus 350. Those are great spots to do it. So why not?
Yeah. You go 1-1, you're still up a unit.
If you like first period under, right, and you like Boston to score, then you have Boston on the puck line or money line. You can get a plus 130 for the money line.
I'm excited for this game, boys. Get excited for all of them. It's TBS. It's not TNT. I'm watching dudes blow up battleships on TNT. TBS.
They fuck around with all these games and what channels they're on. It's ridiculous. TBS. There it is.
Let's get this DeBrusque goal.
Jolly Roger. Once it's said out loud, it's a done deal.
Did we
I think we're all
who's
over the
scored?
board, Trisha. Trisha, who do you like to score the first goal?
We got a bunch of them.
What's
We're
crazy?
invested.
Can't pick everybody.
It's the play, right?
Sure you can.
I took Van Riemsdyk and Verhaeghe, but then these guys talked me into DeBrusque. So I got
three. DeBrusque for Boston, and then because of Koji, scumbag made me pick a Florida guy.
You got to, just in case Panthers go up 1-0.
I took Barkov to score the first one as well for Florida.
Somebody in the chat took Barkov too. I don't remember who.
Yeah.
What's crazy? It's a playoff game. Boston's at home, right? Elimination game, and the Panthers are still minus 180.
I can't believe it. The more you say it, the more I want to go back in there and keep hitting it.
It's because everybody's seen the last two games. They've seen those two beatdowns, and nobody wants to bet Boston.
Oh, Jolly Roger, that's not true. I got three dudes. It's not
He just
true.
wants to win.
No, it's not true.
I think he has a fourth liner in Pat Maroon, too.
Yeah, they went heavy. I went heavy on James Van Riemsdyk. And then these guys got me on DeBrusque, and I took Verhaeghe on the other side.
Who took Pat Maroon?
Mike was talking about him. I don't know if he did.
If Pat Maroon scores the first goal, it's like plus 4,800. Let me look. I didn't take him. It's real money at the end of the day.
Like that.
Chris is on Chuck.
There's no value in losing.
Let's put $5 on Pat Maroon at this point now that you guys have talked about it.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it too. We see what
he might even be scratched this game.
Let's just take every first goal scorer. Go ahead,
Everybody scores first.
You can't lose.
That's right.
You'll end up being down some money.
Oh, you
bet every single one.
You play every single player?
You'll be down money for sure.
Pat Maroon plus 4,500 first goal scorer.
I'm looking for it right now.
I'm gonna just put $5 on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap a 5 on it once I find it.
Oh.
Goal scorer.
It is what it is. Fuck him. Guy's a champion. He wins the Stanley Cup, and then 2 weeks later, he goes out and wins the roller hockey championship. Let's go, Pat Maroon.
He's not even on my list. Oh, there he is. Plus 2,200 on DraftKings.
Yeah, from plus 4,500 on BetMGM. I'm gonna have to reach out to BetMGM and see if we can get something going for us.
Yeah, absolutely. I took it, but yeah, I only threw a 5 on it anyways.
All right. Let's have some fun, boys. We are minutes away from the first puck drop here Boston, Florida. And we have it lit up. Fun way to play. 3.5 minutes to go till we get this game going. If we do go to overtime, I get excited about the overtime game. I'll tell you guys my secret for the overtime. I look at the fucking it's not even a great secret. It's just you would expect it. Who's got the most shots, and then pick those guys to fucking get an overtime goal. Lack of fun, but they're plus 1,500 anyways. Who cares? They're shooting.
Are you in the chat still? I thought you said you had to do something, but I do got to say, in the Fury Fight Club, the biggest dog on the card just won.
Their fights today?
Yeah, Fury FC. Fury FC 90. It's on the prelims are on YouTube, but it's on Fight Pass now. The lines were so ridiculous. That's why him and I were chatting earlier, just back and forth about if I was on anything, and I was like, I'm trying to find a big dog to hit because the favorite in this one was minus 1,000, and she just lost.
Damn.
Yeah,
I would never. That's crazy. Minus 1,000 in a female fight.
Right.
Female, like, god damn. You guys take the other side, just by principle.
We got 2 minutes to go in this game.
Yep. They're showing the fans. Walking in.
There he is.
Wait.
Johnny.
Last minute special user request.
Oh, yeah. They got the
Put your first goal score in the chat. Put your first goal score in the chat. I'll personally send you $25 via Venmo based on your first goal score. Plenty of time. Get them in the chat. If they score that first goal, I'll send you $25. Let's go.
Wait, does that matter for me? Can I get in that?
Yeah, you guys.
Can I get into that?
You guys are welcome to.
Fuck your money.
Yeah, get them in there.
You already know what I'm on.
Get them in there. $25 free from me. First goal score. We're at the national anthem. We got 2 minutes to go.
Todd's gonna do a long rendition of this one, so we're good.
Yeah.
I think Trisha was on Chuck.
Let's get him in there. You got to put him in there now. Going forward. From now going forward. These next 2 minutes before the puck drops.
Hang on, Michael B. Throw it in there now, just so we have a little backer there. YouTube voodoo.
There we go. We got some goals in there.
DeBrusque. I like it,
Michael
boys.
DeBrusque. Yeah. Voodoo Rangers says Coyle.
He took mine.
Quasimodo says DeBrusque. Well, I'll tell you what, guys, if we get a tie for the guy that gets it done.
Well, they both took both of mine. DeBrusque and Bennett.
We'll figure out a tiebreaker. I'll figure something out for a tiebreaker. It'd be fun.
No, that's fine. I'm not even. They can go ahead. I'm not even gonna comment.
Real Jolly Roger says Sam Bennett. The League of Flyers says Hart.
Hart.
Who the fuck's Hart?
Carter.
Who's Hart?
Who's not even in this one?
If you pick the goalie and he scores, I'll pay you twice. I'll give you $50.
I think Hart was announced as the scorekeeper tonight.
Larson. All right. Get him in there, boys. We got about a minute till puck drop. Get him in there. I'll cut it off here as soon as I see the puck drop.
Someone's got to
on their way.
Someone's got to take Pat Maroon.
True Teller says Swayman.
I got Maroon. Fuck him.
All right.
Fuck it. Put Maroon in there, Jeff. No one else is gonna.
I'm gonna pick one, and if he scores, all you guys got to send me $25. I'm taking JVR. That's all good. Let's go.
My messages show up as Mike's, but that's me putting Maroon in there.
Jeff likes Maroon. Jesse Gomez says Kachuk and DeBrusque. You can't pick them both. You got to pick one, Jesse.
Yeah, you go with the first one laid down.
All right, let's have some fun. Why not? Let's have a little fun tonight. This puck's about to drop. The contest is closed. Hopefully you got him in there. Ben Stevens has first goal scorer, David Pastrnak. All right, Ben Stevens.
This money. One of them's coming through. Bennett or DeBrusque. I'm confident.
You're good, Ben. We got you. You're the close off of the contest. It's gonna be fun. Let's see. Everybody's excited
reads like
now.
the playoffs are
Everybody's
like
jacked
that.
up for this hockey game. Let's have a little fun. Why not?
Oh. Reinhardt just took a vicious slash. Was that a slash?
It's going to take a few minutes for them to get used to playing without Marchand, too. So it's going to be a slow start, I hope.
Yeah, one
I
less.
love it.
Yeah, Voodoo, did you see that? I saw a broken stick and Sam Reinhardt on the ground. I didn't even see what happened.
Good stuff, boys. Let's go.
Laid them out.
Game is underway. We're all waiting for our first goal scorer now. It's gonna be fun.
It really escalates things.
When did the Panthers get Okposo from the Sabres?
I don't know. In the fire sale.
I didn't even know he was on the team.
When they realized they weren't making the playoffs for the 50th year in a row. Oh, let's rebuild again.
He's not all that anyway.
No.
Get him out of there.
Didn't they trade him for Rodriguez at one point to Pittsburgh?
I'm not sure.
I don't know either.
I didn't even know much about Okposo until I seen him on the Sabres, really.
I thought for some reason he was in Pittsburgh.
I know where Rodriguez played in Pittsburgh, though, for sure.
Yeah, he definitely did. And I know the Sabres had him at one point, briefly.
Yeah.
I don't know if he went to Pittsburgh or came from Pittsburgh.
Rodriguez has played everywhere. He's been on the Panthers, the Avs.
Yeah, he's a fucking journeyman.
Damn, McAvoy just laid a hit. A big one.
That's that. They better call down from upstairs and check his head.
Man.
There's Patty Maroon out there on the right wing, boys.
61.
Oh, boy.
He
That'd
did
be
absolutely
crazy.
nothing.
Yeah, he's out there throwing cross checks.
Yeah.
Not even looking at the net.
Nope. Oh, shit, the puck's at my feet.
There he is. He's deep. He's down low. He's giving him pressure down low. Number 61, Pat Maroon.
Breakaway. Good stop. Great stop.
Woo!
Fireworks early.
Yeah, you don't want that. We got the under in the first period.
I don't even think that was any first goal scorer either. Who was that?
No, I don't think so either. Who was it?
What was it?
I couldn't even tell. I think that might have been Kachuk. Oh, no, Tarasenko. Nobody took him.
Good try. Tarasenko.
Yeah.
I like Tarasenko.
He's sneaky too.
Mike mentioned it earlier, but he didn't officially play it.
Didn't get on him.
I don't think nobody in the chat mentioned him at all
No.
either.
He was free and clear. Save me $25.
He's a scumbag anyways.
That's who it's going to be. It's going to be somebody who nobody took.
Yep.
Maroon or somebody. Well, Mike took Maroon, but nobody
No,
took
no,
that.
Jeff took Maroon. Jeff fucking
I
got
took
Maroon.
Oh, yeah, you did too. Yeah.
My messages come through showing Mike's like shit, so that was
Oh,
me.
It's fun.
He's flying. Damn, who's that? Listerina?
Real deal primes is hockey born here. Oh man. Listen, it was born in Canada, but America perfected it, as we do with everything. Give us your broken, your weak, and your failed, and we'll make it a winner. America.
What up, real deal?
Excited. Let's go. Let's get the goal score.
Keep the under. Under first period.
Yeah.
Get a goal in the second period.
Sounds like I threaded the needle. I need Boston to win this period and it to be under.
1-0.
And James Van Riemsdyk to score the first goal. So
what a save. Oh, they're scrapping again.
Real deal. Did you do anything exciting for Mother's Day?
all right, boys. The Padres have officially won. You know what that means. We go to it. Why not?
I'm not fucking leaving.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I got that. I'll be right back.
That was a dumb penalty, Voodoo. Unnecessary.
Dumb shit. I knew one of those was coming soon.
Yeah.
Playing
I
too
feel
physical.
that's probably the frustration of the last couple of games, not to mention he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Bennett was the one who punched, so that's why I took Bennett. He's going to say, fuck the crowd. And
I do not like Florida having the power play early, though. Like I said, I think whoever scores the first goal probably going to take this one.
it might be one of those games. Oh, my God. What a save.
Yeah, if it's 0-0 at the end of this period, I'm taking the second period over for sure. Even if the Panthers are up one, I'm taking the second period regardless.
Yeah, you'll get a good number, too, because the total was low on the game.
If Bruins are up, I'm not taking it. But if the Panthers are, or no score, I'm taking it.
Their power play, 8 for 28, hasn't even been all that, really. 28%. It's all right.
Cody's thread the needle, too.
Yeah. 30 for 36 on the PK.
Yeah,
everyone's
exciting.
Pins and needles.
So exciting. Everybody's jacked up for this one. Whether you bet it or not, and you threw it in the chat, you know you're alive for $25. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike. So, what do you think the best matchup will be for the NHL playoffs? If every single one of these teams, if you could pick any of the teams left, any of the 8 teams, what do you think the best matchup would be?
I think the not just because I took it, but I think the Rangers-Colorado matchup would be exciting.
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Just a lot of goals, a lot of offense, firepower. That's kind of what the league needs is scoring, and both those teams are very capable at any given time of turning it on. But then it wouldn't surprise me that you see a goaltender make a game where it's 1-0, and that would be fun. Carolina, okay. Florida, yeah, of course, obviously. Dallas, I think Colorado and the Rangers would be the most fun, personally.
Yeah, because if it's like Colorado, Florida's going to try to make that a boring series and dumb it down. But if it's Colorado and the Rangers, they're just going to let it rip.
Yeah. And wouldn't that be fantastic? Seeing some 7-6s, 10-9s, like that'd be a lot of fun.
Is there a play to where you can bet the winner comes out of the West or East?
Yeah, there's some books that have that.
I've seen it, but I don't recall the books. I have seen it though.
Yeah, it's called like you pick you talking about pick the exact 2 teams that you think go to the final.
And who wins the East or
Western Conference versus the Western Conference. Yeah, there's.
Yeah,
those props are out there in a bunch of books. Different being in California. Wait till you come back to New York, Lucas. You'll have.
I got till Friday. I can't fucking wait. I'm on the plane.
You'll have a bevy of options available.
Some of the fun ones, Lucas, I like from a golf perspective is like for the majors they throw out there what country is going to win or come in higher than the other countries and shit like that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You think the Asians, you think the Canadians. Yeah, I like that. Those are fun bets too, though. There you go. BetMGM has it, Lucas.
Yeah, I think the West wins. I think Oilers could beat any team on the East. Oilers or Avs.
I think the only trouble any West Coast team would have would be against Florida.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I do think the Panthers are the best team out of the East at this point.
Yeah, for
Rangers
me, it's
are
like
badass.
them and Rangers is like it's either way. I could see either one.
Yeah,
of them coming
I
out.
know. I'm not, and I don't mean that to shit on the Rangers. I think Florida, the Panthers versus the Rangers would be an excellent series.
Yep.
Which I do see. I think we're gonna see that coming.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna be.
Yep.
That's gonna be like a Stanley Cup final right there.
Yeah. David, I'm still on the Mets. I believe everyone else is on the Mets.
Yeah, me and Mike are on the Mets. Did you take them, Lucas? Or
I took them, yeah.
I didn't play any. Severino's just unpredictable.
yeah, I feel you. I'm not a big Elder guy. Severino's actually pitched better this year than when he was on the Yankees last year. He was horrible.
Severino's my boy.
You go to the Mets, you don't got no pressure on you. It's like the opposite of playing on the Yankees.
You do whatever the fuck you want to do. You can win, you can lose. It
The
doesn't
complete
matter.
opposite.
You still get a paycheck.
Yeah.
The Yankees.
I do like that Mets in the under. Let's take a look, boys. Let me see what the game prop is. Did I already? I don't know if I had better or not, but plus 260 Mets in the under 7.5. All right, take a.
What is it? Bruins power play? I think we got a Bruins power play.
Oh boy.
We're not too worried.
All right, get your Bruins
That shouldn't
tickets
hurt the
out.
under. They can't.
Let's go,
their
baby.
Power play's horrible. I think Maroon drew the penalty. Pat Maroon.
Oh.
He drew it.
He's gritty. He's grinding, baby. Let's go. He's a fucking champion. He's won Stanley Cups. He's won roller hockey championships. Let's go.
He was right in front of that net waiting on that goal.
I remember him fucking winning that roller hockey championship, but I don't remember the premise behind it. I just remember hearing he won it.
Well, because they won the Stanley Cup in Tampa Bay, and then like a week later, he goes out there with his roller hockey team and won the world championship or some shit. It was like a week later. He came in there and they grinded.
I remember hearing about it, but I don't remember it. Like, again, the preface behind it. The owner of the Panthers. Best friends. Huh. Trisha, you really are into horse racing.
Yeah, she's dialed in. Go time silent. Rob says he won like 3 in a row. Yeah, with different teams, right? Yeah, absolutely. I thought he was in LA. I thought he won one with LA. I thought he won. He was just
wasn't
he was
LA?
the guy that was traded around, kept winning Stanley Cups, and then won that roller hockey one too. And that was like, all right, this dude's just fucking good.
He's not even good. He's a fucking fourth liner. he's the role
like Justin
player.
Williams. Like, Justin Williams good because he scores all those Game 7 goals in the NHL playoffs. Mr. Game 7.
He's just clutch.
Scumbag.
He's not good. He's
Scumbag.
not good. He's
clutch.
clutch.
Yeah, it's the guy you want.
Yeah. That's for Mel's purposes, that's where she's hoping Middlestat fits in.
Middlestat. Here we go.
What about this Bruins goal? Holy fuck.
They scored?
Yeah.
Who?
Bruins.
I know Bruins. I'm asking who.
Pasta.
Nobody had Pasternak.
Nobody had Pasta.
Nobody had the most obvious play on the board.
So we were talking about Pasta 2+ goals.
Yeah. Yep.
He's got to score one.
He's
got one.
Yep.
Nobody had Pasta, boys and girls. So Dustin says
Dustin,
someone did.
someone did.
I don't think so. I'll have to look back. I don't think so.
Oh, he did. He did because
He
he's
did. Ben
Ben
Stevens.
We got a winner.
We got a winner. My guy Ben Stevens.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought it Dustin said that. Yeah, yeah. But he didn't pronounce it right, so he doesn't win. No, Trisha. He's spending that 25. Dustin, technicalities. Yeah. He didn't spell it correctly.
Sorry, Ben. We all knew who you meant, but it didn't fit on the score sheet.
All right, so Boston scores first, live line under. Nah, Ben, we're fucking around. You're in. You won. Congrats. You know what, Ben? We're actually going to throw you a video.
This guy. Yes, sir. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach?
We're gonna suck our dreams dead. Let's party tonight.
All right. Ben Stevens has been paid his $25 just like that. Congrats, and let's go Boston. Congrats, Ben. Shout out to you, my guy.
Silent Rob, Kenny fucking Powers.
Maybe we'll do it again for the maybe we'll do it again for the Edmonton game. We'll see. Let me get a refill.
Can you
Osman got it. Chalky.
If the Bruins come back, can you imagine if they come back and win this series? Like if it's Rangers Bruins.
No, I don't think they're going to win. I personally don't think they're going to win the series.
But that'd be the most intense series, I think. Like the most intense when it came to just a watching standpoint. The Rangers in Boston.
Yeah.
That's what we needed for the under right there. Boston to score. Now let's slow it down.
That's right. Oldie, Ashley named her, and Ashley's doing her Mother's Day thing today. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't be all over me like this. I say that hesitantly because she is all over me all the fucking time.
Where's your wing spot? I'm going to Buffalo. I think end of this year. Where's your wing spot up there? You got is it Duff or Anchor Bar?
No. Oh wow, what the hell's the name of it? I honestly, I make a lot of wings at home. I do. I like to make the wings on the grill, but there's a place I do go to called Connor's, and it's a small place. I'm trying to think of the name of the other place. My wife usually drives because I'm fucking blasted when I go out. But what the hell's the name of the place? Well, what part of Buffalo are you going to?
It's let me look it up.
In all fairness, I'll fucking meet you out for a cocktail.
The name of the town.
Dale Lenova's not good.
Philly Flyer said sprinkled on Mets tied after second inning. Plus 172.
By Amherst.
Okay, yeah, I'm about 20 minutes away.
He'd be killing those. I'd be seeing.
Transferred to Buffalo. I almost got transferred out there to go back in New York.
It's funny because, like, I grew up in Rochester, so it's about an hour and 15, hour and a half away from Buffalo, and everyone in Rochester used to shit talk Buffalo, and then I moved out here, and I was like, hey, you know what? Buffalo's not that bad. We've got casinos, we've got pro sports. Yeah, I mean, literally anything you want to do, you can do. Not that I do it. Well, I don't do it out, but you can drink till 4 a.m. here versus Rochester. You can only drink till 2 a.m. Again, I don't. I do it at home. I don't need to be out at a bar at 4 a.m. But there's a lot of differences in living in both cities for quite some time. Buffalo, in my opinion, is a better city.
I play a lot of hockey out in by Brockport and Geneseo.
Yeah, I know. I grew up playing hockey, so yeah. Okay.
My home rink was the '80s rink, in Lake Placid, the 1980s rink.
Oh yeah. I played there as well. I grew up playing hockey pretty competitively. A bunch of guys I grew up with ended up in the NHL.
Yeah. You play in the Can-Am tournaments? Those are the best. Those are.
Yep. Played a lot of the Can-Ams. Played the pre-OHL draft tournaments. Played a whole bunch. When I started playing juniors, I was out of it. I was playing for a team out of Syracuse, and we played in the OPJAHL, which is the Ontario Provincial Junior A Hockey League. So that's where I met a whole shitload of dudes that ended up going to the NHL. Ben Stevens. Thank you, Mike. Got the 25. You're the man.
We got a Panthers power play, looks like.
What the fuck? Hella power plays. Like the fourth one.
Yeah, I'm jumping on the over. I get the over 5.5 for sure.
Maroon. What a dumbass. Maroon.
What's he doing? He's not scoring?
He's taking penalties.
There's been 3 penalties in the first period already. This will be a chippy game.
Playing too physical out there, man. Come on.
Sticks way too high.
Yeah, like what are you doing? Like he's not worried about the play at all. He's just got he's focused on one guy. Good thing they got a great power. PK.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, I went to one of the bars down there in downtown by the baseball field. I forgot the name of the bar. It was really fucking good though. It was fucking huge.
Was it by the baseball field or by the arena?
By the baseball field.
Okay, yeah. I actually work pretty close to the arena when I do go to the office, but we go to it used to be 716, but now it's Southern Tier Brewery, I think it is now, and that's pretty much kitty corner to the Sabres arena, which is a less than 5-minute walk to the Bison Stadium or baseball field.
I had some of the best barbecue up there. At Dinosaur's Barbecue, whatever it is.
Dinosaur Barbecue. That originated in Rochester, and then they migrated out here to Buffalo. But I'll tell you what, Mike and I used to get into barbecue competitions years ago. And
you guys ever win?
We came in, I think it was 23rd out of like 550 people. So, no, we did not win, but we came
pretty fucking good.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. We came in like 23rd the one year. We came in like I'm making this up, but it was in the mid 27th or something. And then the third year we did it, we got too fucked up and missed our food getting to the judges station. There was a lot of whiskey flying around that day. Dinosaur is fucking excellent, though.
Yeah, I went to the one in Syracuse, downtown.
I heard they opened one. I haven't been to the one. I've been to the one obviously in Rochester where it originated. Been to the one in Buffalo. Never went to the Syracuse one though. I don't get out that way too much. Where are you moving back to in New York when you do come back?
Oh, Long Island.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. By Fire Island?
Isn't that where the Islanders play? Long Island?
No, they play in Queens now, but they used to play in Long Island. When I lived there first years back, I lived like 1 minute from the Coliseum. But no, I'm not by Fire Island. I've been there. You ever been there before?
I've heard of it. I've never been there.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot about it. Oh shit, we got another guest and I'm gonna play him a video. What video am I gonna play him? All right, it's for you, my friend. There he is.
Hello.
Mr. Briz himself.
Oh, man. Feeling old, man. I'm feeling old right now.
Dude, you're like fucking 25. Maybe you hit 40.
Yeah, these games today, though, were just a sweat, man. Nothing was fucking easy.
I'll tell you what, the Knicks struggled to score 55 points all game.
Ridiculous. Had over 218 and a half, I believe it was. Did not hit that. XFL did me dirty. Went 1-1.
Dale, Billy always does look cold. Billy is cold all the time.
Yeah. Right now, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm pretty stoned.
Well, you don't sound it.
Me too, Billy.
Did you smoke that shit?
I just whacked into this Trop Cherry, baby.
I need
good.
Solid good night of sleep. Had some shitty nights of sleep recently.
What up, Nook? Yeah, if I fucking, Jesus, you boys are champions. If I fucking smoked, I'd be done. You'd see me for about 15 minutes, then I'd back out. Done.
Gotta get this baseball game up. Blah.
First pitch.
Oh, who scored it? Who scored it? Doesn't matter for first goals. I already paid that out. Billy, we got a payout for first goal scorer going here tonight. Ben Stevens got the first one.
Damn, they scored again?
Yep.
Fuck.
I'm glad.
What do you got, Coogee? The under?
Yeah, I had the under, man.
I had to cut the unders out in hockey, man. That shit. I don't know what it's been, but they trying to get the views up or something.
Yeah, I figured Boston would score one, but like I knew they would just after they scored the first, they would clamp down. I didn't fucking expect them to get two in the first. They scored two in two combined games. It's crazy. All the power plays and shit though.
I'm a little bit nervous, man. I'm on the Mets, man. I'm on the Mets with y'all, but the only thing I don't like about it is like,
Perfect.
This is just contrarian theory. The Hawks were 30-1 to get the number 1 overall pick today in the NBA lottery, and they ended up getting the number 1 overall pick. And the Knicks just got fucking smoked on Mother's Day. They go
type shit. That's crazy though.
Just,
I didn't even know they got the first pick. Like, how'd that happen?
It was actually one of the more like the way that they were like commentating the lottery. They were trying to make it seem calm, but it was like if you know, you know. It was like
Yeah.
wait, the Hawks just got the number one overall. What? Like the fucking Spurs got 2 top 10 picks now.
Yeah, they got 4th and 8th. I'm like, what the fuck? They about to be stacked.
Yeah, hopefully they get Nikolai Topic, the
They
Croatian
got some
kid.
choices for sure. 2 top 10 picks. I ain't seen that in a while.
Yeah, but
2 top 8.
this isn't one of those one of drafts though. Like this is
Yeah,
one of those like you gonna draft somebody, they gonna have to come off the bench, develop a little bit type draft.
Yeah, for sure. Out of that top 3, it's over with. You ain't getting no superstars out of this draft.
Yeah, it's hard to gauge because it's like college is a bunch of NIL stuff now, so it's like 4th, 5th-year seniors, old ass men playing, and then the international is international. Like we ain't ever see them play. Like they tell us they might be nice, but is they Darko?
Oh god. Yeah, them European, I wouldn't even take chances on those because like it could pan out like Luka, but
you got to though. You might fall and hit something.
You
like
could, but 8, 9 times out of 10, you getting a bum.
The number 1 overall pick projected right now is
I see
Anthony
that
Sarr.
Buzelis.
No, Anthony Sarr from France. He's 6'11", power forward.
Big dude.
Yeah, big.
He
dude.
played in the NBL, didn't he?
Yeah, he played in the NBL over there in Doherty's league.
Yeah, I used to bet that shit late night.
You never know, man. My favorite prospect out of the top Johns is like fuck with the kid Topic and the kid that you just said
Buzelis
from the G League Unite. He gets busy, man. Like
he was projected first for a while. He was projected first, and he's been dropping.
Well, you see Cooper Flag, and then you just wait here.
Yeah, he's going first. He's different. He might be.
Who's going to the chip this year, man?
Yeah, after next year, he's going first. Ain't nobody going for him.
This draft isn't good at all, I think DJ Hardy says. Yeah, but it's also one of those drafts. The only reason why people are saying that is because there will be gems. You just don't know which one it's going to be. It's kind of like you're rolling your dice. Like it's not like concrete who's going to be good. It's like it's going to be very system fit.
It's not like it's not like star heavy, but there's going to be a lot of good players. I know what you're saying. You could find the diamond in the rough though, for sure. That Sarr dude is nice.
Yeah, I think where the diamond in the rough are going to be is going to be those
Spurs picks.
Nah, like those later seniors that like the ones we just watched play in like the tournament and shit like that, because they're going to be able to play day one, like kind of like that Hami Jaquez type of rookie, like go in the back end of the first, middle of the first, and then, but you're going to be playing right away because you're a little bit more developed.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What's up with you though, Lucas? What you rolling with for the NHL today, man?
I have the Oilers team total over 3.5. I'm on the over. I'm on the over 5.5 in this Panthers Bruins game, and I have the Panthers team total over 3.5.
Okay. I might tell you on that Oilers one. I was looking at the Oilers against the Canucks to battle the Canadiens.
First period over. First period over. Next game.
I'm a little bit nervous about the Florida-Boston one. I still got like scars from last year's opening round series where I just kept on losing money later as the series went on, and I kind of wanted to chill out. I haven't bet one game in that series.
This Panthers Bruins game or series?
Series.
Yeah, I would have lost either way. It was either first period under or Panthers money line or fucking Panthers money line or Panthers regulation, and that's not looking good.
You took the I took the Bruins over a half goal first period too.
Yeah, that was a good bet for sure. That was cheap.
Damn, Severino, man.
Yeah, man. I was just gonna say, damn, G, he be get the
We was
first 2
good.
outs
He
and
had
start
2
tripping.
outs. Now we got bases. It's about to be bases loaded. You might as well just walk him at this
Yeah,
point.
he walked his Ozuna ass. You can't pitch to him.
Hey, Billy, who do you have next week for the Fury Usyk fight?
Ah, man. I got to see how the market plays out throughout the week because boxing's a lot of like, I'm waiting until like 5 minutes before the fight fucking starts to like place the bet. Like, I don't know what I want the whole entire week, but I got to wait until like, boxing, I feel like is one of the most like scripted historic sports. Like, we have a lot of history about like different shit because like their rules and regulations aren't like the other professional sports. But where I'm getting at towards is, man, like they're running out of line where like I feel like they're telling us Tyson Fury's probably gonna lose.
Yeah, I lean Usyk too.
Like Tyson Fury's been making mad bread out there in Saudi Arabia. Like
He just looks good. His training videos, like he looks like the healthiest he's been since being back from the escapade. But
Yeah, after that Tyson and Francis fight, I don't know.
yeah, like it looks like you trying to do other shit, man. Like the boxing shit, how much money can you really make? Like, because like, yeah, you can make Floyd money, but like heavyweights, they can't be as active as like the lower weight classes. So like it's really like 2 fights a year.
Yeah. How old is he?
I don't know, man. Tyson's got to at least be like late 30s now, right?
I was about to say like 38, maybe 37 or something. He getting up there.
The Lomachenko one was a heartbreaker last night. I had Lomachenko.
Me and Jeff went head to head on that.
Knocking him out. He ended up knocking him out.
We were at the last minute.
Literally the last minute of the last round. I was like, you lucky motherfuckers, you. He was a lock to win. It was just like,
yeah,
you can't really. It's like, what are you gonna do to bet it though? It's like, damn. Like once I really started looking into it, I was like, damn, this other dude ain't never been knocked out. But
yeah, I ain't even cap it. I just I tell Danny he had the round 7 through 12 knockout. I was fucking around I threw 20 on it. Just some bullshit. I don't really bet boxing like that. I stick to UFC.
Me either. I don't really bet boxing like that, but shit, you got it on ESPN and it's free. Shit, I might as well throw a couple.
Shit on.
It's on anyway. I ain't changing the channel.
Yeah.
Billy, fucking hit me up. I got a fucking streaming service for you. Get all the events.
I got the only thing that I don't like about the streaming services is that I still gotta pay for the ESPN Plus bullshit.
Yes, yeah.
I would say about
sure beats paying 200 plus for cable.
I would say not. I would say like during college basketball season, about 75% of the shit that I watch is on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, all that little schools and shit.
Yeah, all the little schools, all the little UFO and fucking games and
That's why I bought ESPN Plus in the first place, was to watch, because I like betting on the little schools in college. So they didn't have none of those on TV, obviously. So you got to have ESPN Plus to even watch any of those games.
I would say you need ESPN Plus to watch about like 80% of collegiate sports just in general.
Yeah, yep. College football too, yep. I'm more of a college basketball guy, but I like college football too.
Yeah, it gets to a point where like, bro, I ain't trying to bet on no more baseball games. I guess I'm about to start capping a couple college games this weekend.
What, the college baseball?
No, college football.
Yeah.
I fuck with a little bit of college football. Like, I'll bet like there's time periods where I'm betting it. Like, like the beginning of the season, couple games in the middle.
Yeah.
Obvious. And then the end of the year, obviously, when it's bowl season. But bowl season was whack this year, man. I don't know what's going on, but each year it's getting worse.
Yeah, it was those everybody's transferring out and shit. Nobody's playing in the bowl games no more. Because
Yeah, you be
NIL
doing
money.
the research like, man, the fuck is motherfuckers even playing this game for?
They got people like us playing and shit. The fourth string, the walk-ons are out there playing and shit.
Yeah,
Like,
like
what the
this
fuck?
is this quarterback's first game ever. He's been there for 4 years. All right, bro. What? How's he fucking playing in a bowl game?
Yeah, I saw like one of the quarterbacks was so bad last year. I forgot what school, but like I think they didn't even attempt to pass like the whole game. I think they just handed it off every time. They didn't even have a quarterback to play. It was
Yeah,
bad.
that shit happens way too much in the bowl games. And then like what you be reading up on and researching and capping, and then you be watching the game and it's just like, yeah, and they're out this, and this person too. You're like, whoa. So
Yeah,
I'm kind of out on
We
bowl
just
season.
we just cashed the well, not just cashed, but we cashed a few minutes ago the San Francisco Giants play. I'm gonna roll video. I didn't want to cut you guys off. I apologize.
Oh, you're good.
no, you good. Good
Guys, you
shit.
guys got a lot of videos.
I don't tell you what to do with your money. Don't fucking tell me what to do with mine, okay? Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Yeah.
How can I adjust my? I might have to put my computer on my lap. It's gonna be a weird angle.
We got a runner on first, no outs in this Mets game.
Yeah, 2-2 count here. We got Marte up the bat. At least we got a hit out of DJ Stewart. Nemo got hurt last night, so they threw him in as the leadoff guy.
I was wondering why the fuck.
I don't think he
big
batted in the series. And Sterling Marte fucking strikes out. Yeah,
They got the heaviest guy on the team leading off and shit.
Yeah, for a second, I ain't see DJ Stewart in a little minute. I thought he was fucking damn, what's the fat kid that is on the Mets?
Vogelback.
Yeah, Vogelback. I thought he was Vogelback. I was like, nah, there's no way that's Vogelback lead off. I'm already tripping.
Yeah, I think he's on the Blue Jays now. I seen his big ass the other day.
Yeah, man. Shouts to Vogelback, man.
He can hit though. That's why he's still in the
you some
league.
bread. You get you some bread. You bet that little single joint be like plus 250.
Hell yeah, he can hit for sure. There's a reason they got him around still. Lindor just got a hit, I think, or nah. Never mind, I'm tripping.
That was a pop up. That was a pop up deep field.
I like these bats they got though. They got the pink bats for Mother's Day.
Yeah, it's the nervous one though, because eventually Elder would get it together as just win. I don't know, but if there's a person out of the Brave staff I would fade, it's probably Elder.
Yeah, he was pitching good as hell last year.
Yeah, but then remember, there was a couple of times there were like huge favorites, and he was losing against like it was like late, like September-ish. Like they were like minus 250s and shit against like Pirates, like losing and shit with him on the mound.
Yeah, hell yeah. He was because of the arm fatigue and shit. I remember Sharpie was talking about it. He had never pitched that many innings or some shit, and his arm was just tired as hell at the end of the year. He was a fade at the end of the year for sure.
Fucking Polar Bear grounds it out. Shouts to those no-run first inning betters.
That was crazy. They just robbed a base hit. Austin Riley. That was supposed to be a single.
That was definitely going to be a single. Guys on corners.
He rocked it.
No runs first inning. No shouts to any of those nerfy betters. They still out there. They still pushing it on.
Hell yeah. I couldn't do it with the Severino and Elder game.
I just don't like betting no runs first inning anymore because, like, when you make the money, it's like cool, but like when you lose, actually, I don't know why, but the no run first inning losses hit a little bit harder. Like, damn, man, what the fuck am I doing betting this?
Money gone quick as hell, yeah, like pisses you off even more.
Like, I'll lose a first 5 under and like not feel a thing.
Yeah. Like that's the highest scoring inning though. Like the 5th inning, and the first is like the highest scoring innings. So that's why I'd be scary about betting the nerfy.
Yeah, I've been cooling off the first 5s a little bit this year. I haven't bet as many first fives as I usually do. I've been seeing. I feel like a lot of the times it'd be like that 6th inning. It'd be like that first 5, whatever side cashes, and then the 6th inning is like way opposite. It'd be
Oh
like
yeah, the other team take
2-0
off.
game, and then it'd be like 5-2.
Yep. That's how I feel like. I like betting first 5, but then it'd be irritating when that shit happens. It just makes me want to bet the full game.
Sometimes baseball is such a high variant sport. The full game, you're just buying into a longer variance. As long as the bullpen's cool, you should be all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, if the team's got the better bullpen, I'm taking the full game for sure every time.
Just couldn't get off the goddamn phone, boys. Here we are. Let's go, Billy Briz. I see you, my guy. What's going on?
Get die, Mike. Get die. You don't know nothing about this. This is what you call the or I would say when I was younger, we used to call these the classroom highness. Have one of these in your pocket and be like, excuse me, miss, can I go to the bathroom? And then be in the bathroom like,
What is it, a dab pen?
Smoke.
and you get that live resin, and you're thinking in your head, I just hit this shit twice. I don't feel anything. And then you walk back in the classroom and you sit down, and you're like, holy shit, am I fucking stoned? It doesn't hit you immediately. You gotta let it settle in real quick.
Appreciate it. Shout out though, San Francisco, Jeff gets the job done. Big cash. You play anything, or we're just gonna sit here and celebrate a kumbaya?
I was looking at the under for the this Bruins game, but it went from 6.5, 6, then down to 5.5. So
Yeah, because it's going under. Wait till another goal gets scored.
Yep.
I might have
Florida
to take
Panthers
under.
Team total under. Sorry,
Sorry,
sorry, Lucas.
Yeah, you're all good. I just took
I
the over
respect-
1. Yeah, Canadian Premier League game, Vancouver versus Ottawa, over in 1.5 goals.
Oh, we're talking soccer. Don't get the guys.
Oh, wait a minute now.
Fucking
Everybody hang on.
No, you gotta run that back from the top, Luke. You gotta run that back.
Kelly, I think everybody's on the Bruins. Just
Not
What,
entirely
Canadian Soccer League?
Canadian Premier League soccer. Yeah, Vancouver versus Ottawa. I have over 1.5. I just took a lot.
Oh, I gotta flip books. Now I gotta go looking at
I gotta
books.
I gotta find a book that's got the Canadian Premier League.
I'm sure I got one.
deep,
Hang on.
boys, digging deep.
No, that's the reason why when he said it at first, like he said it like that shit was like the Barclays, and I was like,
Yeah.
Kelly said, "What did we bet?"
I have to find some side books for this one. Oh,
Appreciate you jumping in, Kelly.
home run.
Kelnick.
Clinic. Who? But you know how the Mets are. I don't like to see the Mets score first.
Jared
They gotta-
Kelnick.
It's fine. It's not panic. Everybody's
What ain't
saying
nothing?
Solo shot. Take your fucking
Hey.
lap.
Mets live. Mets
Sometimes
live.
that's good for a team. That wakes you up. That one solo shot.
Calm down a second. You're getting excited,
Why?
and that's not going to help the
It could've
situation.
been- I'd rather have been one of the.
I don't know what Mike. What book are you find? Did you find or Lucas? What book are you playing that on?
Bet online. Bet online.
Online. You
Makes sense.
motherfucker, you.
That makes sense now because I was looking at this other one too. I'm like, I can't see it there. All right.
I'm looking everywhere. And
Wait, what are y'all playing? The over in the Edmonton game?
No, the Canadian Premier League game. It's Vancouver versus Ottawa.
Oh, soccer?
Yeah.
All right.
Damn, man.
Yeah,
That's the
here I
luck.
am.
Where the fuck I was?
Soccer is my whore mistress.
I like Anthony Edwards points though tonight. Over 28.5.
Yo.
Let's go, Bruins. How about that, boys? 2-0. Bruins are up. Fuck the first period under, but they did cash the Bruins in the first period, so wash them out. Put a little fucking soap on your hands and wash them out.
Live at plus 125.
I got the full game. Hopefully they can hold on to it, man.
I like the under.
Slow and steady.
I like the under. I'm going to take it at 5.5. Let's
That's
get
a good
$25
look.
on it.
I kind of like this under in this second period right here.
Second period? What we got?
Second period under. I don't know. I haven't looked. What's the number
I'm
on it? It should be
going
plus.
to take second period draw.
What's
$25
that?
on that too. Plus 195. Second period draw. Plus 195. Let's go. I like to sprinkle them around. It's my favorite thing to do. Break a unit down, take some plus money shots. Let's see what happens. Let's go. 0-0 second period. Cash.
That's what it's looking like.
Let's go. And my under 5.5. I took it again. Plus 105. I got Boston first period. Boston to win the game plus 500. Let's not forget about that one. I also got Boston in the first period and the under 5.5 plus 300. Let's not forget about that.
Go. I just took the under 5.5 plus 110. Let's get this money.
Get this money? You want to get this money?
Now ain't gonna be that many power plays this period.
Let's go.
We want to jump in, Gaucho?
Oh. I will. I thought I sent you the link. Let me reevaluate. We're on our way.
What up, fella?
There he is. Oh, I'm trying to find this fucking guy. Looks like the guns are out. Must be a sun out situation. Let's go. Let's go. Let me find the intro. There it is. Yes. Gotcha. What's up, brother? It's great to see you again, my guy. Love hanging out with you. What's going on with you? Where are we at?
Absolutely, man. A lot of fun last night. That was my bad, by the way. I clicked the link and then I didn't even hit the inner studio or whatever. I'm kind of retarded sometimes. Yeah, well, I wasn't sure exactly where to go sidewise in this one, but I thought I liked the Panthers. Did you end up on the Bruins? I know you were angling that way.
Yes,
Gaucho!
We're on the Bruins.
And they we're all on the Bruins, except Lucas.
Yeah. I do have the
Just
Panthers
like
in
the
a little
Avs.
D-Gen parlay, but I'm tempted on that under 5.5. I heard you boys talking about it. I did take a little D-Gen bet here. Evan Rodriguez, 6+ shots on goal. He's already got 3 You can get it plus 950 at DK.
Jesus.
I like that. He's been looking good out there. He had 2 goals last game. I'm not sure what his shot total was, but 3 shots over the next 2 periods, I think, is not totally implausible.
Oh yeah, you're looking good. Then he got 3 in the first.
Mm-hmm.
Was he on the first or second line?
Second.
Second.
Third.
He might be on the third.
But I do think he's on the second power play line.
He is on the power play, yeah.
Well, if he had 2 goals last game, they might have. Nah, they probably kept the line the same because they won by 5 goals. They probably kept.
Yeah, I think one was an empty net or 2 though.
But I mean, shit, if he had 2 goals last game, they might have bumped him up in the lineup.
Fuck yeah, I like that though. What'd you say? Plus 900, 950?
950.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it myself. Overshot.
Here we go. Leadoff single. JD Martinez.
Here we go, boys.
I do think
we get something going now here. We got to get Elder shaking his boots.
Well, somebody must have smacked it because 6 is 400 now. 7 is 950. I got in at 6 at 950.
Mike's like, don't look.
He got 3 in the first. They're like, their price dropping now.
He's trying to cash, Billy. Put me in a sea of dudes all trying to cash. I love it, man. It's a lot of fun. Here we go.
Gaucho, are you Waterman?
Waterman? What does that mean?
I don't know. Somebody's asking in the chat.
Oh, D, that's my boy. I have no idea what that means.
Me either.
Boys, I think we're going to have ourselves a big night here. I don't mind that we're down 1-0 in this Atlanta Braves game. Plus 130 for the Mets. That seems decent.
It could be down 2-0. It was a solo shot. It was only a solo shot.
Yeah. No reason.
I'm hopping in again if they go down 2-0.
I hopped in at plus 125, 127 or something like that.
After they scored the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking shaky right now. These aren't easy outs he's getting.
Gaucho, I was actually commenting. You obviously weren't in the chat at the time, but we were talking about the Fury FC there. The it's still going, but the biggest fave on the card, minus 1,000 lost.
Oh wow!
Right? Crazy.
Wow.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, right. Yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah, I really kick myself for not spending more time, trying to tape some of those lesser organizations because you can find those big value spots.
And it was a chick fight on top of that.
Yeah, it was a chick fight too. It went to decision.
What the fuck?
It was over.
All right, boys, 3-1 final score plus 1,200. I took a little stab on that too.
We're off. I need a whole lot of nothing.
Whole lot of nothing.
Whole lot of hidden.
Yeah, that live line under 5.5 is now minus 106. Let's see.
Let's go Boston in the under. Let's get that big one.
Boston under.
It was plus 110 to start the period, or plus 105.
It was 106, and then the line adjusted to minus 109.
It's defense and shut everybody down. No more goals.
Yeah.
If Boston gets a third one, that's when it's clamp down time. They're not going to be looking to score at all.
Yep. I'm surprised they got the second one that quick.
That's what I was thinking. Like, how do they score 2 in the first period? I was thinking it was going to be 1-1, if anything.
Florida's trying to thread the needle, but they can't. That's the best case scenario is Florida just keeps setting it up, draining time, and struggling. Keep it going. Penalty.
We have a Boston power play here.
Oh,
man.
Oh, boy.
They're calling this shit soft. You can't do nothing out there.
Score. James Van Riemsdyk has been moved up to the first line for the power play, for what it's worth. Let's go, James.
First goal scorer or anytime goal scorer?
Well, you got him anytime at this point, too. We obviously didn't get the first.
What a dumbass.
Well, the sun is going down by the second. Let me turn the light on. Stay under. No goal here. Let's just stay under.
Draw.
No draw on this one. Draw on the next one.
Could be 2-2. Who knows? I hope not, but
no, fuck draw.
No, not either.
It's gonna fuck everything up. No draw. Put you in timeout. You talk like that.
I'm hoping it's not this one because I want to bet the next one anyway. One of them's gonna hit tonight.
We're fed that next one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
Going in. We got a lot of time left on this one, though. 2-0.
I do got to say though, with the Bruins, I mean, literally every single game as I'm watching them, they're getting outshot. Significantly too. The other game, it was like the end of the first or start of the second period. It was like 12-1 or 12-2 in shots. Straight up ridiculous. Even now, 16-6 in shots.
Yeah. Without the power play, it's 1-0.
Yep.
And they really shouldn't even have a goal. Like, it's crazy. Their offense is so bad.
E-Rock, 500. What? You could have got him at plus 140.
This Timberwolves game's finna start. I took Edwards over 28.5 points. That's all
What
I got.
time does that start? 8?
Yeah, 20 minutes. 8 your time.
I'm going to take the Nuggets plus 145. How about that, boys?
I don't mind that. I don't really have a strong take on the side. It's going to be a close game. I know that.
Yeah. Just give me
a close one. That plus money is definitely worth it.
I took the Nuggets at plus 155.
If Jamal Murray play like how he did last game, they're winning every game.
Yeah, the pipe there, Mike. The pipe has it at 155.
Feels like it's a good Denver spot. Everyone's thinking there's no way they're getting busted up. Let's see what Billy Briz, what do you think about this Denver game? Get in here, motherfucker.
I'm stoked, but I definitely lean Denver, but I'm chilling on the NBA. I got no betting allowed for a couple of days.
Billy suspended himself.
Respect. Shout out Mel says, Mike, this is so much fun. E-Rock Bruins only minus 500 now. What do you think? Should we do the $25 challenge for the next game? First goal scorer?
Yeah, why not?
It's fun. We're just underway in the second period. Let me win this Boston game, and then with all these adjuncts I have on it, let's go.
I think Ekholm could be a candidate first goal scorer in the next one. Probably a number there.
I like that entire Edmonton line, but I almost got to go JT Miller, Vancouver.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I got this Vancouver minus 1.5 in my head. Seeing this number for Edmonton, I don't know. And if it's going to go minus 1.5, then JT Miller's got to get some time. So why not the first one? I don't know.
Yeah, Trish. I
Sometimes
gotta
you just
pass
see it.
on the NBA. I gotta pass on the NBA game, but I got the FanDuel live game, so I probably end up betting it live. But yeah, I gotta actually watch it. I gotta put it on my TV and actually watch it. Sweating this Mets game. We got the Metis tonight.
I'm on the Mets. I think we're all on the Mets. We're all with
Yeah, I'm on first 5 and full game for the Mets there.
I feel like if it's a nugget spot that they're either going to win or they're going to just get busted up. If they either win or get busted up, might as well take the plus money.
I bet one NBA game today. Awesome. I don't want to go 0-2.
I'll tell you what, Billy, we bet this NHL game, Boston. I got Boston and the under. We've seen a dog and a favorite win almost every single day that they have 2 games going at the same time. The dog has won with the Bruins. Vancouver Canucks, Edmonton Oilers, Edmonton minus 200, Billy. Billy, I got the perfect fucking intro. It's not your intro, but it makes me think of you when I see it. Makes me think of you when I see it. Let me find my Billy Briz. Makes me think of him when I see it. Let's go. I'm half in the bag. Takes me a little bit of time.
I gotta do something with my back.
Yeah, I just keep looking past it.
No Diddy on that, but I gotta figure this out.
Yeah, I got -1 on 2 on that Edwards prop. I just bet it.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of short people on that one.
Yeah, everybody was saying because it was Mother's Day and shit, and his mom passed away. I'm not betting it because of that. They got to win this game. If they don't win this game, Denver's coming back in the series for sure.
Mike,
same thing with the Stars and Golden Knights. The Golden Knights went up 2-0 and then blew it on the road. or blew it at home, and then they lost the series.
Let's go, Sevy. Sevy got out the inning, baby. She got a K.
The Mets always take a while to start scoring. You know how they be coming.
Nah, the Mets are this type of team. When they go down, they end up coming back.
Yeah, it'll be late.
When they're winning for like 2-3, it'll be like 2-3 runs for them. Once the bullpen
I found it. It took me forever.
Please tell me
this is my tribute to Billy Briz. I got a special intro just for him. But he's here. Nonetheless, I found it.
Listen, if all my bets were safe, there just wouldn't be any juice. Juice.
Yeah. Let's go, Billy.
I like it. Going T-Wolves first quarter.
Whole lot of nothing going on. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
If you like the Nuggets in the game, you can take them for the series plus 175. Yeah, I just don't want that ticket sitting in my account for that long.
Oh, the Nuggets to come back? Yeah, it's not worth it at plus 170. You got to wait a week for plus 175.
Yeah, at that
I'm not a
point,
big futures guy, but if people do futures, then yeah, that's not bad because I do think they would come back and win the series. Personally,
in my opinion, like with the futures are like good. Like if you know you're gonna be somewhere for a long period of time and like it's a casino or something like that. Like,
or if you're betting a lot of money and it's worth the wait.
You got somebody's shoes on? You got somebody's shoes on? Oh, those are mine. Those are mine, I think.
The fucking Mets. Come on. We got to get an inning going here.
This is
All right, boys. Get on board with me. Aaron Gordon, over 1.5 3-pointers in this next game.
What's the juice?
Plus 350. Let me see. Player threes. His over a half is minus 120. We need alternate.
Yeah, that was crazy. The last game he hit like 3 or 4 of them. I couldn't believe it.
Well, remember
2 plus is 285. 2 plus is 285.
Hey, yep, that's it. That's it, Mike. That's the one. 2 plus.
Aaron Gordon plus 2 plus 3-pointers made plus 285. Smack it. Whatever else happened in this game, this fucking guy.
We're coming out with it. Oh, come on.
I'm about to tell
That's
that.
crazy.
Actually, that's a good bet. He hit like 4 last game.
Big man came out with a fucking bunt, bro, and really tried to run it down, and Elder almost fucked it up. Dude had to do a split. Oh, my God. The fucking Mets.
For the first goal scorers for the Vancouver game, I'm going to go with first goal scorer Brock Boser at plus 1,100. And I'll jump on the other side and take Matthias Janmark. He was plus 1,700.
DJ Stu is on base again. Come on, let's get something going here, man.
The second time through the lineup. They're about
The only thing is like he's so big, he can't really, steal. So it's like you're gonna have to bat him in.
Need a double.
We need Marte not to strike the fuck out again. Strikeout machine, Marte. And he's down 0-2 in the count early. God damn. Come on, Marte. Get something going here. DJ, fuck it, steal. What you got to lose? He goes in there and just come on.
I also took Alexander Walker on the Timberwolves to hit over 1.5 threes. It was plus 120 for 2+.
That's a good stat there by Kelly V. Heard if Denver loses the first quarter to Minnesota 15 of the 16 times they lost the game. That's a good little nugget. No pun intended. Come on, Marte. He's getting my anxiety going.
One zero. You know, you're not going to win a game if you can't score a run. 1-0 doesn't faze me. We'll see what happens.
If we stayed at 0, we lost anyway.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
If we never scored a run, then we would have lost the game anyway. So it don't matter if we lose 1-0 or 5-0.
Game's just getting going.
The Mets are that kind of team, though. They'll score 0 or they'll score 5 or 7. That's just how they are.
Yeah, but the cap, a little bit of it was to take advantage of Elder.
Oh, yeah.
First and third. We're taking advantage.
If we can't take advantage of them, we lost anyway. So
Lindor single.
So it's like that's why it's like, all right, we got to get this going here a little bit.
We got it going. Alonso.
I like it.
Here it is, right here. Alonso RBI.
I like you group of degenerates looking at the same games the same way I am. Let's have fun. Let's get this cash.
If they don't get any runs, and we got to wait for the bullpen to come up, like shit.
Atlanta's bullpen's not all that though. It's not like a top 5 bullpen or anything.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't feel, you know.
Yeah, I feel you though. Yeah, if we don't get any, we need something off Elder for sure. At least 1 or 2.
Shit, I'll take 1. 2's being greedy, but shit, I'll only take 1.
Might be 3-1.
Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete. Pull a bear. This ain't that bullshit.
It's exactly what I expected in this Bruins game. Low and slow with that 2-0 lead.
Fuck yeah. Cook these motherfuckers.
Get
Let's
this
go
5.5 home. And Bruins.
Man, polar bear swing. Bullshit, man.
I got that in a parlay. You already know it, Coogie.
That was like plus 500. Yeah.
I got
Get that combo.
What? I got a question for you though, Kuji. Where does the name originate from, Kuji Cam?
We was talking about this on Dave channel. I used to wear it's like a I didn't know it was Australian. It came from Australia, I guess, but there's a coat brand called Coogee. I used to always wear that brand of coat when I was like younger. So everybody in my family used to just call me Coogee Cam because it just sounded good, I guess. So I just stuck with it. My whole life. You ever heard of that brand or no? It's like Coogee. It was like different. It was like rainbow, different colored.
Hey, we got a base hit.
Alonso RBI. There you go.
Oh man,
I would have taken him too for the RBI. I wish I. Why not?
It's always like that.
Let it be. Let's not get greedy. We just want to get.
Yeah, let's just get this Mets win. I expect to get this Mets win. This bullpen seems to be problematic for these Braves. Let's go.
Hottest hitter at the plate right now, Martinez.
Nah, the hottest hitter right now.
No, I'm talking about on their team.
On their team is DJ Stewart, man. He came up today He said, fuck it. Not only is you going to play, you going to be the leadoff guy right in there for Nemo. Fuck Nemo.
Martinez saved their ass last night, though, from the no-hitter.
Yeah.
He hit a home run at the end. They would have got no hit.
No, you're definitely right. He did have that bomb last night.
That was big. You feel me? Not to win the game, but like getting no hit, that ain't a good look. And he killed the shutout. Whoever had the shutout was pissed. Brave shutout.
Yeah.
The last batter.
Oh, that's a horrible call. I was going to say. That's a
All right,
ball.
boys. I took the Cruz Azul over 1.5 team total goals. Mexican soccer, Cruz Azul over 1.5 goals. Let's go. Shout out Leonard Porsche.
That was a good pitch, that last pitch to strike him out. That's fine. We tied it up.
You know, asking for 2 was being a little bit greedy, but all we needed was 1. Because Elder's on point tonight, man. This is his best performance of the season.
Severino hasn't even pitched bad. It was just the 2 walks that killed him.
No,
Well, he gave up that bomb, but
he's gotten out of some greasy situations tonight, though.
Yeah, I forgot he did give up that bomb.
The bases loaded too. He got 2 outs.
He struck out the side though, didn't he, last inning, or he struck out the last two?
He's been all right. He's been all right for Severino. This is a good outing for him. Hopefully
Hell yeah.
Sometimes like he looks like all right, he look like he's the shit, and then other times it's just like
Too much pressure on him. When he was on the Yankees, he wasn't built for all that pressure.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Sevy was a interesting dichotomy last year.
Man, it was either he was pitching 8 shutout innings or he was giving up 7 runs. It was crazy. It was either one or the other.
Yeah, I remember last year he got that no-hitter.
No, that was your man. He threw the perfect game against the A's. Or did Severino get a no-hitter too?
I feel like Sevy got one last year. Let me look this up.
I think he might have got one a couple of years ago. I think I know your man got a perfect game last Domingo your man. But I don't know about
had that perfect game last year. Is that the question?
No, he asked if Severino had a no-hitter. I told him that your man had the perfect game, but I don't know if Severino had one.
Fuck it,
he had a terrible year. I don't think he had a no-hitter. Let's go. I would love to see a scoreless second period.
Oh, good.
Well, we're where we want to be for this Boston game. Boston 2-0 Florida. It's going to raise all kinds of questions for this Edmonton game. Home dog wins. Edmonton minus. I think I got to go Vancouver -1.5.
I thought you said that if the favorite wins in this game, you got to go Edmonton. Or I mean, if the dog wins, you got to go.
I know, but I still. I know.
I feel you though. The price is crazy for the Oilers. It's too high.
Bro, -200. That's the type price tag where the books are like, fuck it. I know you don't want to bet it.
Yeah, but they know they're gonna win, but like, is it gonna be by the 2 goals though? That's the question. I don't
think so. I don't think so. I don't
That's
think
what
they
I'm
covered I don't think they covered the puck line.
Well, boys, good news. We have somebody to talk about some of these games backstage, ready to come out and pop. Let's give it to him. Joe T!
What up?
JT?
T-Wolves. Ant-Man.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Need his points.
They need to win the game. That's all they need to do. Sorry. I just want them to win. They cannot go back 2-2
But
Denver.
if he doesn't get 29 points tonight, I don't know if that happens. You feel me? He might have to.
And a win or a loss, he could definitely get 29.
Oh,
He
it's a
didn't have
blowout.
29 that
2-0.
game?
What?
Did he have 29 that game they blew him out by 30 in Denver? I don't think he did.
Game 1, I think he did.
Yeah, one of the games he definitely got it. The other 2 games he went under, I'm pretty sure. But the whole Mother's Day thing and all that, I think he's gonna have a good game.
Yeah,
we're underway. The Timberwolves are up 7-2. Game just started. 10 minutes left in the first quarter. Lots of game left.
Oh fuck!
7-2.
I can't. Oh, you're that far ahead of me, Mike. They're only 4-2 right now. Or 5-2.
Might be. You watching the game or you on Sportsbook?
I'm watching the game.
Watching the hockey game, and I'm on Sportsbook. So makes sense in my head. That's where ESPN needs to
look
connect.
at his shoulders, just go right into him. No
Can you imagine if ESPN, not only do they have a sportsbook, but if they were the most up-to-date, leak that sportsbook data out there real time to their channel, they'd be fucking dominant. Where else would you go?
Live betting would be way easier if it was actually like up to speed.
No foul?
I'm on the Nuggets. I took the Nuggets to plus 148 or something like that. 145, something. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Took them. Fuck them.
It's not what Joe wanted to hear.
Whatever, Mike. That's all right. I got my plus 255 game 2.
Oh, yeah, I told you what to do with your minus 20 last time. Didn't I? I said,
"Yep."
It's sprinkle
you said
a little
by
money
14 or whatever.
Yeah, I told you.
You know,
and then I gave out the 21 plus.
Oh, Panthers goal.
Plus
motherfuckers.
Hey, how about that first period over? Easy fucking money.
It wasn't easy. I would say easy. It took
Easy
5
money.
power plays to get there.
Don't bet no stupid fucking under. You kidding me?
That's great.
I don't bet a lot of unders, but it was the kind of game to take an under. Bruins came out to 1-0 lead. They should have sat on it. I didn't expect them to get 2. Nobody expected 2-0.
Nah.
No, Florida.
I don't know. They can't just sit on their ass.
Who scored that goal? Was that Lindell?
Lindell, yeah.
Wonder what his was. That was probably a big score.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Anytime, probably 450. Hit the head. Beer back.
Under 5.5 is minus 140.
It's still under minus 140 under 5.5.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Dude, I need Florida to score 2 goals so then I can hammer the over.
We're still in decent shape then. We got that plus.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
We got to keep it at 2-1 though for a while.
Yeah, there's 5 minutes left.
At least till the end of this period. Yeah, at least till the end of this period.
Yeah, things are going to get a little crazy with the goalie pull, I think. But
yeah, we'll get at least 2 goals in the.
It'll be 4-1 Boston.
Yeah, that puck line was the way to go. Reverse puck line, probably. Well, it would have been. Yes.
I mean, unless
Yeah,
their
we need
fourth
no goals
line
here.
can score.
No goals the rest of this period will be fine. As I said earlier, I think Boston's gonna start playing a little more defensive.
Ant-Man. He's got 7 already. It's an Ant-Man kind of night.
Yeah, do you see what the Wolves are, their defensive scheme to this game is they're going to put, if Gordon brings the ball up, they're going to put McDaniels on him or somebody else, not Rudy. Because Rudy's not,
Yeah.
3-point shoot or guarder, so perimeter.
Yeah, because that's what they do. They do hella screens until they get Gobert onto whoever they want, and then they just take
there's
them.
a chart. What the? There we go. About fucking time.
Yeah, he just pushed him. This ain't prison ball.
Oh, there he goes. Let's go.
Under 5.5 is minus 169 right now. Jesus.
So I like to see it. I'll go to 4.5 here soon.
Oh, power.
Well, my book had it jump to 4.5, and it was plus 140 or something like that. I don't like that goalie pull in the third period fuckery.
Hate it. That's the only thing I don't like about unders in hockey.
Yeah.
That will take me off of under right there. But in the playoffs, it's like I'll bet more unders in the playoffs. But in the regular season, I won't touch an under.
What scares me though is the same thing that happened. Well, I guess the Colorado game the other night with the 2-goal empty net goals. Now, granted, Colorado generally scores more than 1 goal a game, but that game had all potential to go over if Colorado did something.
Yeah, they had like 32 shots on goal. Like
yes, yeah, right.
Ottinger was just standing on his head.
Yes, he was. But again, take away those 2 empty net goals, it was a 2-1 game. Both those goals happened in the last minute and a half of the game. So
Yeah. That was a dead under.
Yep.
The whole way. That's what we need. We need this game to stay at 2-1, and then we can get maybe an empty netter or 2 at the end and get that under.
Joe T, you're on the Timberwolves, I'm sure.
Oh,
see the background.
Maybe just a little bit.
You tried to put me on it the other night.
4 for 4, Ant-Man.
Yeah. I mean, they just couldn't make anything.
Mike was the other way. You were telling me Timberwolves. I stayed right off that fucker. I was the winner.
Well, it doesn't help when you can't make easy fucking layups. So.
Would you watch the fucking Knicks game today? Jesus.
No, I only watch basketball when Timberwolves are on.
Nah, fair.
NBA is not. I could care less about NBA, really.
Yeah, it's bad to watch to me. I lost back in the day when Kobe and them were playing, it was way better to watch, but nobody cares to play defense or nothing anymore. They're just out there scrimmaging. We're watching scrimmages basically.
Yeah, if it wasn't for games, I probably wouldn't watch that.
Like that's what they're doing. They're scrimmaging. Nobody's playing defense. It's like an open gym.
That to me is basketball. I mean, no offense to the sport, but that to me is basketball.
Yeah, nowadays for sure, it's changed crazy. Back a while ago, it wasn't like that. I don't know what happened. That's why I only watch college basketball. I don't watch NBA.
I don't know. Steph Curry certainly changed the game with the 3-point shot, but it was before that things changed. That it was just like you said, scrimmage.
It was Curry. You said before him?
Yeah, before they everyone says he changed the game, and he did to a certain aspect, but I think it was before him.
Yeah, for sure. It was like, yeah, probably late. It was before 2010 for sure. Really, when Shaq left the league.
Under 5.5 is now at minus 188. We're about to move to minus. Well, I would imagine it's going to shift to 5, and then probably be some plus money options there.
Yeah, some books don't do. Some books won't even offer a 5. They'll just go straight to 4.5 with like a big ass plus price.
Yeah.
This thing gets swelled to like minus 260 before they go to 4.5.
Oh my god! Oh, there we go.
Let's go.
I'll mute my mic so I can yell at the TV.
Joe T in the house. What up, Joe T?
How we looking in the Mets game? 1-1.
We're
still?
tied at 1.
All right.
I jumped in. I took the Mets again, minus 110.
Let's get this money.
Let's get this money. Let's go. True Teller says it also is out 17.5 has earned. Let's go.
Do the Nasty Nate special? Second quarter, third quarter, everything? Timberwolves?
Yeah, one of them nights. This is a must-win. Like, it's crazy to say because they're up 2-1, but this is a must-win game for the Timberwolves. If they lose this, they lose all their momentum, and it's going back to Denver. They're going to be down 32.
We're at 9:30, boys. Next game popping off.
Woo. Under 5.5 minus 222.
Yeah.
What are we at? Top of the 5th, 1-1.
No, it was either Boston was going to come in here or they're going to get busted up. Literally, it's
Definitely a Boston spot.
Still a one-goal game, but Boston at plus 140 at home. How do you not take that?
Even if it loses, it was still like
it's still a good bet. Still feel good about it. As long as it's not 6-7-1.
Only counts as one loss, but it feels about 20.
Yeah, right.
Severino just picked off Acuna at first base. Let's go.
Let's go, Mets.
He probably was trying to steal
We
second.
can't catch this Mets bet.
I took them there live at plus 127-ish. We got
Everybody's on the Braves. You got to take them at that even price.
We have a goal in the Canadian Premier League. 1-0. One more goal, cash.
Hey.
In the soccer game, you're scaring me. I thought you were talking about the Bruins game.
You're
scaring me.
Hey, Jeff, do you guys get a lot of like I don't want to say lower level fights, but do you have like lower promotions that go to Buffalo at all, like LFA or
LFA? Yeah, I go to every LFA event that comes around.
Yeah, when I was in Long Island, from 19 to 22, I was training at Matt Sayers' gym.
Okay.
Yeah.
We my wife and I we literally go and sit front row to all the LFA events, and then we became friends with the ring announcer Mike Kendall. So before the events come out, he tells us, hey, because a couple events ago the fucking hotel prices shot up to like $500 a night, And it's only like 40, 45 minutes away, but I like to get fucked up during the event. So he started giving us heads up to when the events are coming out. And we generally go out, we get fucked up. They come in on like Wednesday. And we roll it hard. That was not the last event, but the event before it. He ended up coming over and sleeping over and hanging out, extended his flight just to hang out and get fucked up with us. So we're pretty in tune with, we're friends with the ring announcer, but we're pretty in tune with the LFA events.
How are those shows? Are they pretty good?
They're pretty good. My biggest complaint would be, much like every fight, there's fights that are canceled, but like when they do the UFC cards, there's 14, 15 fights, 1 or 2 get canceled. You still get 12, 13 fights, whatever. With the LFA here specifically, because they're doing a lot of local people and local shit, there's like 11 fights generally scheduled, and then like 2 or 3 get canceled. So you're down to like 8, 9 fights, and you're paying, $250 a ticket, for front row anyways. But but they're all great fights. I mean, they're all entertaining. Nothing like sitting ringside and listening to somebody get smacked in the ribs with a kick or in the head.
They get sloppy. They get sloppy.
You get to hear him talking shit and everything.
Oh yeah.
That's the best part to me.
That's usually me talking shit. Hang on, this was me at the last one.
Grab his dick and twist it!
That was me at the last one. Not a lot to say about that.
I'm just going back and forth from the scores from the other games, but I've been a couple. My brother used to fight, and he used to fight in Atlantic City and then in Montreal a lot. He owns my brother owns 4 jiu-jitsu academies in New York, and then one in Arizona. He's opening one up in here in Los Angeles in a few months.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, my brother, he's a black belt under Ricardo Almeida. My brother is.
That nice, dude. That's awesome. We used to see a lot of bare knuckle as well down in Allegheny, which is, I don't know, again 40, 45 minutes away. But the bare knuckle blew up. Now they got Conor McGregor, but prior to that, about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, it blew up. So it was the Allegheny Casino is too small for them. So we've seen a handful of those events, and those were cool as fuck because afterwards you go to the bar and all the fighters are coming out all stitched up and they're all hanging out, shaking hands, meeting everybody. That was pretty cool. The one of the events we went to, it was the championship fight. I forget the guy's name, but he came out and I was holding his belt and we were sitting there cheersing, drinking shots at the bar. That was pretty cool. Those were cool events, but again, those were pricey. Those were almost $350 a ticket for front row. And there was, I think there was 11 fights for the first one we went to. I think there was 11 fights. 3 got canceled. So we were down to 8 fights. And every single one of them was a first round bare knuckles. So it was a first round knockout. $350 for a front row seat, and the event lasted an hour and 15 minutes, maybe. No, it was great because you get the action. You're getting the blood, you're getting the action, but just from a time perspective, $350.
I had a friend fight, and he fought in Bellator. He was actually on the season of The Ultimate Fighter with Julian Lane, when Lenny Bango, the guy. Yeah. My friend was on that season.
No shit.
Yeah, he owns a gym too, Glens Falls.
We met up with a whole bunch of people, but I was actually going to bring a dude on stream here, but he's a bare knuckle fighter, so we just to kind of do brief interview and kind of get his thoughts and things like that. But we don't do a whole lot of bare knuckle here. And my books, I got one book that offers it, so I don't know.
Yeah, they're doing the what is it, Knuckle Mania here in LA in next month. Knuckle Mania.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, my boy Mike Kendall will be there. Actually, if you listen to Mike's show, Last Call, Mike Kendall does his intro there.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about Mike Perry? Him fighting in there.
Yeah, American hero.
Mike Perry.
I'm a Mike Perry guy. Bro, the one time he did the UFC fight and him and his coach got into it and he fired his coaches and he had his pregnant baby mom in the corner. That's my favorite all time Mike Perry moment.
Yeah, his career, took off. Well, he's a star now because of the bare knuckle.
I got one of my buddies, which I actually met at bare knuckle event. He's huge in I like the UFC better personally, yet I get pissed off when it's just nothing but grappling and it's bullshit. But I can appreciate the skill set. But my buddy's huge into bare knuckle, and I like it too. But again, I don't like that if you go to a fight, there's 8-9 fights and they're done in all within the first round. Again, it's exciting, but from a value perspective, it's a little tough.
Yeah, I mean those careers. I mean those those careers are not going to be lasting 10, 15 years like the UFC.
It's funny because you see a lot of the guys from the UFC when they're on the tail end going to their, going to that promotion, bare knuckle, just to ultimately make a couple extra bucks. And I've heard, and I don't know this, but I've heard they pay better at bare knuckle than they do in the UFC, at least for the lesser known people.
What is it, like 10-10, 5-5, or 20-20?
What's that?
Yeah, for Burn, I know the UFC like 15-15 is the lowest.
I think so.
Yeah.
I like I said, I don't know from a bare knuckle perspective, but that's what I've heard.
Because one of my friends, she was dating Charlie Campbell for a long time.
Oh, no shit.
He's in the UFC now.
I know the name.
Yeah, he fought in the Contender Series. Now he's in the UFC. Charlie Campbell. He fought in Bellator as well. And I think for the Contender Series they get 10-10.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That sounds about right.
Jeff, you touching buttons.
That's not me. No, it's Mikey's behind the scenes. No, it's certainly not me.
I was gonna say, what happened, Luke?
Yeah, no, I'm not even touching my mouse. Who clubbed and subbed Billy B? Silent Rob. Billy's just scared.
I'm not scared. I'm high and I'm a little bit tired. I got some shitty sleep last night, to be honest with you.
How do you get shitty sleep on a Saturday night?
I don't know why. I just had a shit night of sleep. Unexplainable.
I usually get so fucked up on a Friday, Saturday night that I'm lucky to get up the next day. True story. Oh, it does look like he has an ice pack on his head. Billy didn't pay the bookman, so he came over and clubbed him.
No, I'm just not at the desk. I didn't feel like sitting at the desk. I gotta stretch out my legs a little bit here.
All right, what do we got?
Optimal way to watch the game.
What we got here? What do we have live? NHL. Oof, under 5.5 is minus 238. Jesus.
Go Boston
the Bruins are,
and the under.
The Bruins are minus 263, which is surprising to me because it's only a 1-goal game.
Well, they're going into the third period. Potential goalie poll makes sense. I don't see Boston losing this game.
I don't either.
The question is, what are we going to do with this next game? Vancouver, Edmonton. Jeez.
All right, we just cashed the Canadian Premier League fucking bet over 1.5.
I'm gonna roll you a video.
Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right. This guy.
Bet.
This one's for Billy.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
You guys the card for next weekend for UFC? Next week card sucks, but I think there's
I looked at a couple of the like what fights were on there. I saw Giannis just fighting next weekend. I'm just watching a baseball game, man. There's nothing more boring than watching a baseball game.
Watching the game, he's playing with his dick. Let him be.
I'm shocked I haven't fell asleep yet watching this game. I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong. You know, it sounds like I'm complaining, but you know, baseball's just a fucking boring ass sport.
That part of New York, I mean, those fucking winters are insane. The amount of snow you get, lake effect snow, by Buffalo and Rochester.
Oh yeah,
It is straight up brutal. Where I actually live, we get the northern coming south from Lake Ontario, plus we get the west coming to the east from Lake Erie. We're right at the point where it meets. Dude, we had fucking 7.5 foot of snow, what, 4 times last year? Ridiculous.
Like, people don't fucking realize that. Like, you know what I'm saying? In California, people don't fucking realize the amount of snow that is at one fucking time.
Yeah.
Wait, Mike, how far do you and Jeff live from each other?
Like an hour and 10 minutes, something like that. 60 miles.
Yeah, it's like an hour and 10, hour and 15 minutes or so.
Couple bull hits.
If you fill up a full cocktail, you can make it there.
Yeah.
With your foot on the gas. Silent Rob's talking hookers and cocaine.
I was gonna say it's Sunday, but he's saying it. Where's he at on Saturday?
Hey,
It
Billy.
does.
Billy, you bet soccer, right?
Yeah, but not as much as I used to be honest with you this year.
You betting anything on that Liverpool game tomorrow morning? Liverpool and Aston Villa?
I know Dan's got something to say about that game. Dan, if you want to jump on, Mike, send Dan the link. Dan will fucking jump on.
I think he already has it.
Dan, stop being a scumbag. I'm sorry, go ahead. Liverpool game?
Yeah, Liverpool. Liverpool.
I used to bet a lot more soccer, but not this year. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm going to go to that. I think John Jones is fighting Stipe in New York. I'm going to go to that one in November.
Yeah, it's going to be a fire one.
Sweat them out, boys.
I got a buddy who's Stipe is from his hometown. I don't know, somewhere out in Cleveland, Ohio area, and he's from the hometown. And John Bones Jones was supposed to fight him a couple of months ago, and he was going to come out for the fight because Jones is from Buffalo, so he was going to come out and catch the fight. We were just going to watch it together, but the fight ended up getting canceled for some crazy reason. Never got. What's that?
John Jones got hurt.
Is that what it was? I know it got canceled. I didn't necessarily see why.
Fucking Dontel Mays, and he fucking dislocated his shoulder.
Yeah, but is that why he didn't fight?
We haven't been canceled yet as a group, but we do have a guest backstage. Let's not keep him waiting on ice. There he is.
What's up, guys?
Look at this nerd.
What's up, guys? Good to see you. Billy, you got some feng shui going on. You're in a different place.
No, I'm just in a different side of the.
It actually looks kind of creepy, but that's okay.
Looks like that.
No, in all fairness, Billy is in a different place.
It looks like he's E.T. The old movie.
It does. Something looks strange. Okay, I don't know what it is.
With the hood
It's
on.
the angle that I'm sitting at.
It does look like E.T.
With the hood
I
on.
hope you guys are winning. I have not been, but that's going to change.
All right, third period started.
What do you got, Dave? You betting NHL?
Yeah, I'm on the Panthers a bunch of different ways, but I'm on Edmonton bigger.
It's the game we're all talking about here. This Edmonton Vancouver game.
Yeah.
Battle Royale.
I got Edmonton puck line. I've got Edmonton. That's it. That's actually it. I got the puck line for 2 units, and then a half a unit on Hyman anytime goal. But I'm gonna hit it again, especially if I lose this bet. I'm
in first goal too. I'm taking that tonight.
You taking first goal? I'm off of it. I'm not jumping back on that train, but good luck.
I'm going to get back in the first goal market. You know I am.
Go for it.
I think that's the one. At
So
home,
much money. I don't give a fuck about it anymore. Chase the dream. Actually, the killer was when Jeff gave his great advice about Robertson over Johnston, and that was it.
You got a small unit.
Yeah, that was a $600 mistake, but
why would you?
It's my fault. It was
The Boston puck line minus 1.5 at plus 186 might be good too. If you like Boston to win.
Yeah, I floored a plus 1.5 too. I took that at minus 112 or something. If they win in reg, that'd be nice. More in general.
All right, Dave. I got Brock Bozer to score the first goal. And on the other side of things, I got Matthias Janmark to score the first goal.
Are you on a side in that game or just that?
Yeah, I'm on Vancouver.
There you go.
I didn't want to pay the minus 190, 195 for.
I didn't either, but I'm not betting Vancouver. I'll bet the puck line.
Weren't they up 2 games? Both games? Thought they were. The one.
Are you telling me Vancouver's going to? I mean, fucking the Vancouver. Okay, fine. If you can win your bets, but I'm going to tell you this: they're not going to do. Are they going to win the Stanley Cup? Are they going to get out of the West? Are they better than the Oilers, Stars, or Avs? No. Answer is no. I'll help you guys out. No. So fuck them.
Oh, we have a power play for the Panthers.
Nice.
Dave, in all fairness, I'm betting them for this game specifically. At
Well, I know. I understand what you're doing.
But no, I don't think they're going to win that. No, I actually think it's going to be Colorado who advance to the finals, and they're probably going to play Florida or the Rangers. I don't know. I'm thinking Florida personally, but I'm hoping Florida plays the Rangers in the Eastern Conference Finals.
What the fuck's going on?
Mike's
amusing himself.
Mike's fucked up again.
I was fucking with Billy.
Oh man, I hope we get out this fucking inning.
My
I'm also
guy,
on
right
the
there.
Mavs. Anyone on the
Yes.
Mavs? Anyone?
That's respect. Yeah.
What up? What up, though?
See enough of Billy.
Oh, at the Mavs. What am I talking about? The Mavs. I'm on the T-Wolves. That's what I meant.
No.
Joe's X name should be.
You're not on the T-Wolves?
Joe's X name should be Joe T-Wolves.
Nah, I'm just. Yeah, no, I am.
Yeah.
Under first half. Under.
I like it. I don't mind that at all.
That's it. Billy, get in there with me. Under first half. What we got? It's total. Let me see.
Really scared.
No NBA today.
Really
Really?
scared. Yeah, he's scared.
Is it a
UFL,
special ethnic
baby.
holiday or something?
UFL.
Oh, UFL. Okay.
Yeah, I tailed you yesterday on Arlington -6.
Yeah, Arlington
They
-6.
smoked them
That
boys.
was a
Yeah,
cigar.
they smoked them boys. They won by like 25 or some shit like that. They smoked them.
Arlington and the over, man.
That's a
You
good
see,
call.
that was 16 favorite. Today was a sweat though. I had the DC Defenders and fucking the first three quarterbacks got hurt. And then the second game, Stormy Dormity shit up the bed and they benched him, and then they started they just won the game off of a game-winning field goal. So it was a good UFL weekend. Went 3-1. Got to get in while it's hot, though, Dave. You got it. You were there with me last year. You're making.
I was. I had an angle, and then
with
I
me
left.
last year watching that shit.
I had an angle, and it worked for about 4 weeks, and I stopped. And this year, I did it for 1 week, and I said, "Nah, fuck this."
Well, this year's way from last year.
There you go, Mike. Just for you, buddy.
They got rid of a lot of
Yeah.
You already know. Oh, get that shit out of there.
Panthers goal 2-2.
Yeah. Get that shit out of there.
Somebody scoring the hockey game?
Si, senor.
Good.
The Sex Panther.
I cannot.
Overtime.
not At over 5.5 at plus 200.
Overtime. Keep it down. Florida scores in overtime.
No.
I'm down
How
with
about that? 2-2. 60. Was that Bennett? Shout out to all you guys that had Bennett goal scorer.
Cleaning up the trash.
2-2.
Remember that from Mighty Ducks 2? Or was it 1 where they cleaned up the trash? He dumped a bunch of trash out and they played hockey with it? No one?
I think it was.
You weren't cultured, none of you.
I mean, I watched the movie.
Billy
but
doesn't even know who Emilio Estevez is.
I'm more of a Danbury Thrasher type of guy.
Okay.
Challenging the goal. Let's go, baby.
Challenge that shit. Call
Didn't
back.
look good to me. Didn't look good to me.
They're cheating.
Didn't look good.
I'm wondering what they're challenging.
Scared. They're scared. Look at that. You can't do that. Look at it.
Can't do what?
Can't do that. No.
Oh, he's screening the. Oh, he interfered. It's tough. The goalie jabs.
He does kind of put a stick in his back. If that's what they're looking at.
I think it's going to get called back.
It could be.
I don't think it should, but I hope so.
Bennett threw the defender into the goaltender there, Coyle, and that's enough to call it back because he's the guy that scored. Look at he gave him the high check from behind. It pushed him into the goaltender, and then Bennett
there was
scored.
some contact there. That wasn't exactly a check. It was kind of a glove tap. But.
No, but it was contact in front that pushed him into the goaltender.
No, I'm with you. It altered his.
The goaltender's out of the way, and you fucking score.
I'm with
you. Right back.
I
gotta go upstairs, Mike.
It's got to be the epitome of no good.
So do they go back? They go back on the power play then, right?
No way. That's a good goal. Philly Eagle Flyer says good goal. Is it a good goal?
I don't know.
No,
I don't think he touches him that much, but he does touch him. I mean, I
Philly
don't
Eagle
know.
Flyer, with all due respect, fuck you.
With the guy named with a Philly Eagle Flyer.
Maybe it'll be a result of fuck me. We'll see.
Wait, you know what I didn't ask? Does the Philly Eagle Flyer, does the Philly mean the Sixers?
No, it means Philly like a horse. What do you think?
I'm just asking. Philly Eagle Flyer.
He's a Flyers fan and an Eagles fan, and he's from Philly.
It's the best name in the business. Philly
Yeah,
Eagle
that's
Flyer.
what I'm asking. So you're not a Sixers fan? ...
Oh, I see.
Phillies, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck the Sixers.
Philly Eagle Flyer Laker.
I'm just asking. I wouldn't blame you for not being a Sixers fan.
I went to a ton of Sixer games. Even when Allen Iverson was there, I just don't like the game. It's too much. It's too much. Set up. Man. Nah. That goal's no good. 2-2.
Yeah, they called it off.
Go time, boys. 2-2. The under is 5.5. No guts, no glory. I'm taking a whack at it. Yeah, we're calling goals back. We're moving in the right direction.
Well, that looks so close.
What happened? They scored?
No. It looked so close, but it was not. Alas, it was not.
Alas.
You fucking idiots. Can you spend your power play down on
It's what it comes down to. Are they going to lose at home, finish the season off on their own ice? The Mets scored, tied up 2-2.
Oh, Polar Bear, that should have been a homer.
Jeez, Louise.
Got money on this, Dave.
Yeah.
Did someone light a bomb or something?
It was Coogee.
No, I got something's done.
No, they challenged the play, but it was a goal. They upheld it. Anyways, 2-2, don't matter.
I still show 2-2.
But didn't he score? Wasn't it 2-1 when he scored?
Oh, yeah. I guess it was.
I think it was, yeah.
It was 85 degrees today here.
What the fuck is going
85
on?
degrees in fucking Minnesota on May 12th.
It was here too.
You know
Today.
it's
There
going
you
to
go.
be bad when it's 85. And
Oh, I know. In May in Minnesota,
yeah, it's going to be
things are melting probably.
Yeah, I like 50 degrees, and I still sweating.
Well, it's funny is I you wouldn't know by where I live, but I prefer that too. I like cold weather.
Get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here, dude.
I mean,
I do.
you can't move when it's 115 degrees out, but I can do 90 degrees, but it's the humidity that gets us here.
Yeah, not in the humidity. Hate that though.
Yeah, it's fucking so bad.
Just because you got your little profile picture of you hunting and in the cold doesn't mean.
No, I do. I like cold. In fact, that day that I was out there, and I had to take that jacket off, that was below zero with the wind chill. It was a cold day, cold day. That's too cold. But oh shit, that almost like cold. I'm talking like when I mean cold is I could do 40s and 50s every day and be perfectly fine. Like no problem.
Yeah, 40s and 50s ain't bad.
Well, as an average temperature, that's cold. I mean, because you don't go in, either way.
That's not that cold, bro. Cold is like that 30s and 20s.
I said on an average temperature. Now, I'm with you. 20 degrees every day would suck, but I can handle 20 degrees.
Yeah, short. Fucking 20 degrees.
Yeah. Now, can you handle 120 degrees? That's the question. That's tough.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I will take it. I will take it every day.
Well, if you lived here, you'd learn to get used to it. But if you like 120 over snow, good on you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just glad we don't get that lake effect like you guys.
We get brutalized with it. Mike, Trisha's saying your frozen pizza's ready.
What's the lake effect? Is that where all of them are metrosexuals?
No frozen.
I was actually talking about it earlier with Lucas when he was on. We get the wind coming off of Lake Ontario and off of Lake Erie, and it meets literally within like a 5-mile radius of where I live. Yeah. So we got like 7.5 feet of snow 3, maybe even 4 times last year.
It's just like the wind. It's like the perfect storm.
It's literally where it comes off the one lake and the other lake, it meets right here.
Yeah.
Panthers come back. Hell yeah.
Did you come back to say that?
What's happening right now? Oh, okay. It's a commercial or a replay.
So, Mike, you're on the Mexican soccer, both teams to score or over 1.5?
Where are we at? Which game? Did it pop off already?
In all fairness, if both teams score, isn't it over 1.5?
5.
No, I don't know anything on this Mexican soccer game.
I was going to say, is McCoxie playing?
We got to. Hey, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Who's watching the hockey game?
I'm watching it, but I don't see anything.
Good. Goal. Let's fuck go. I need to want to cash this plus 200.
Oh, yeah, there's a goal. Barkov. John Barkov.
It was always Florida.
Dude, the game's not over. Be quiet.
No, I have the team total over 3.5.
Oh, do you?
And the over.
I have them in reg.
Always the
I have them money line. I have them plus 1.5, and I have them money line again at plus like 300.
Hey, Mike, cash that high scoring period. Third period.
Third period. I thought that was a great call from the get-go, man. That was fantastic. You said it, and I was like, of course. Makes a lot of sense.
Silent Rob.
Here we go.
Silent Rob's not so silent.
Tough luck, Ron Hand. But that's what you get for playing with your head up your ass.
What's the one? I don't know what he's saying. He's playing with his wiener, or it was.
Yeah, I'll find out.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
Oh man, I love that you picked fucking Eastbound and Down.
I was laughing. We were fucking around with the clips, and I was saying to Ashley, I was like, I'm gonna watch this whole fucking series again.
Yeah. Well, it's only four seasons. You know, it was super short.
Was it 4?
It was 4. 4 or 5. It was short.
I thought it was 3.
Yeah,
It was short. Maybe it was 3. I think it was 4, but it was short as fuck. And the
Yeah,
last season wasn't that good. The first, it wasn't as good as they jumped the shark. You know, they should have ended it. But
What was the other ridiculous one? The Righteous Gemstones. Did you watch that one? With Dan?
Letterkenny,
we got hit in the face.
that Canadian shit, the Letterkenny.
No.
Oh, we got hit in the fucking mouth. And he didn't even move. Dude, Reinhardt's a beast. He got hit with a puck right in the fucking mouth and didn't even flinch. Bleeding all over the ice.
That's funny. Reinhardt was a bitch when he played for Sabres.
Well, that's what happens.
They
You
toughen
said
up.
it. Yeah.
Right.
You go to Miami and you fucking tough. That's it's the other way around. When you go to Buffalo, you have to toughen up. Fucking got that. What is it?
No, he was a bitch in Buffalo.
It should be the other way. Florida power play. Let's get another.
I can't believe Florida is up 3-2 in this game.
Dude, where's the Oh my god.
With the power
God,
play.
Joker, you're
At least we got the Mets tied up.
Oh, we're fine. Mike's just a anywhere but Northeast quadrant hockey hater. Any team out of the Northeast quadrant he hates.
Mike, I'll be back in like a half hour. I gotta go attend to the family for a minute.
You got to go cry because the Timberwolves are going to lose.
No, no, no.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
not one of
21
those.
plus.
He's gonna get it done.
21 plus.
Coming back. It's all good. I'm only down
Is it
11.
a nugget spot today?
No.
I don't know. I'm asking other people. I know what I bet. I'm just saying. What do other people think?
Nuggets money line.
Either within 9.
There you go.
I took Edwards over 28.5 points.
That's a great bet.
I wanted to take the T-Wolves, but I was scared.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Took the T-Wolves?
Oh, yeah. I changed my mind. I think that the team playing the best right now, or what I've seen, is the Timberwolves. Them and the Celtics. And I was dead set on the Nuggets being the best team in the NBA. You know, we could talk about the Lakers series. I've never seen a closer 4-1 gentleman's sweep than that because they were losing up until the last quarter, but I just thought they were the best. And then you fucking watch Ant. What they're doing is who was it? Doherty said that Minnesota can win, and they can only win by running the offense through Ant, not through Cat, because they run it through Cat for years. And look what happens when you do it. It's a fucking like second coming of Jordan. So, anyways, I'm on the T-Wolves, and it's no disrespect to Nuggets bettors because it should be a Nugget spot, right?
Yeah, this is far from over.
I'm actually trying to get on Boston here. Boston plus 1.5 is minus 140.
Did anyone take the first quarter or any early bets? First half. Oh yeah, first half under. That's what it was, right, Mike?
I should have. I think the under's gonna cash.
It's gonna be. I don't know what it was. It's gonna be close for sure.
Yeah, it's at 92 now. No. I'm tripping. It's at 102.
102.
102.
Should be right around there.
Well, they took the line down.
The commercial. Yeah, Nuggets are shooting out of their mind, 61%.
That's why Joe T left.
Marty Riggs, you're not here as often as other people, and you haven't seen it, but that was completely facetious. Jordan is the best player of all time. No one can touch him. That was hyperbolic is the word I'm looking for. It was an exaggeration. But he's played well, and you can't deny that. You absolutely can't deny that. And I've talked about Michael Jordan on these streams with fucking all these LeBron lovers. Nothing against LeBron.
Mets are minus 135 live. What's the score in that game?
It could have been.
Marty, I agree. Marty.
Yeah. Kobe's my favorite player ever, so I do agree, but I'm biased.
You guys like over 6.5
right now? What is it?
Yeah. 6.5.
Would we take it, or are you asking what it is?
You guys thought about taking it?
Oh no. I have too much invested in the Panthers. In the Oilers.
Minus 4 live in honor of Joe T.
And we might take the Oilers again.
Yeah, look how purple this shit is.
Mike's making soup.
I wasn't gonna do anything with it, but here we are. I'm gonna smoke it. But look how fucking purple this shit is. Look at this thing.
You got a power play?
Oh wow. Yeah, I can see it, yeah.
This is all purple. Look at all that dark stuff's purple. I'll smoke that right now. Smoke that right now, so purple.
You get it from a dispensary? You just do it, smoke it. Exactly.
Sit in the pipe.
You don't
Man,
even
I'm gonna bring ET back for this one.
Oh no.
Big Briz, I'm gonna smoke this purple nugget and go to the moon, my guy.
Yeah, baby. I got some alien burger right here.
Looks like it's another Florida power play. Holy shit.
Yep. I want to hit this over 6.5 so bad.
Some man-sized hits, dog. Yeah, I know. I know.
In all fairness, does anybody know what movie that's from?
From what?
What Mike just said.
Man-sized
hit, dog.
Some man-sized hits, dog.
That big?
No.
Is it a movie about drugs, or is it just a random movie?
Let's see somebody with Jack get it right. Where's Quasimodo? You got that last one.
Should I give an actor's name?
Yes.
Sevy. I'll
give you a hint. I'll give you a hint if you guys want a hint.
Go.
I didn't know you like to get wet.
Is it?
Dude, you got to do an actor's name. Not, yeah. There's so. All right, Ethan Hawke. I don't want to give the other
Purge.
one.
The Purge.
No.
I know it's not The Purge, obviously.
Pineapple.
Is it pine? It can't be pineapple.
Oldie, motherfucker, you know.
I got it. I know what it is now. No one knows. I got it now. Yep,
There it is. Dale got it.
King Kong ain't got shit on me. I know that.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
And Eva Mendes was absolutely fucking a boner.
Kelly's on it too.
When you say King Kong ain't got shit on me, I think of Malibu's Most Wanted. B-Rad, traffic, sitting in a Ford Maverick.
So when are they gonna pull it? 5 minutes left?
Nah. Dude, they're getting so. Oh my god. We should have scored like 3 times there.
Single in front for Bennett with a chance. That time it's Swayman.
What a fucking fuck all. They killed the power play. I don't think they'll pull him in 5 minutes. With down 1 goal, they won't pull him in 5.
No.
Like
3 minutes, dude. 4 minutes.
DCP all day.
Yeah. Oh, look, Subhuman. There he is.
Let's go, boys. What do we got? Nuggets whooping up on them T-Wolves. Joe T. It's okay, Joe T.
Leon Drysdale first. I have him first goal next game.
Is Leon Drysdale Don Drysdale's grandson?
I don't know.
I mean, Leon Draisaitl. Drysdale was a baseball player. It's a joke, anyway. Sounded like Billy there for a second.
I'd tell you like to get wet. Yeah.
I think it's going to be a Boston Bruins power play here. It is going to be Bruins power play for tripping.
Let's go Bruins,
bro. That was that's so accidental, but it's still tripping. Like that's fucking stupid.
Half live.
Game on the line, down a goal.
DeBrus saved a goal with the stick.
6 minutes to go.
Holy shit.
I'm on live, 6.5.
Jeez.
Top of the lineup for the Mets coming up.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, right after this, they have to pull the goalie.
All right, we're at plus 450 now. I'm just gonna sprinkle a little on plus 450. Well, plus 500. Oops. Nice. Boston. Come on, Bruins, you fucking scumbags. Scumbags.
Wow, Murray hit a half-court shot to go into halftime.
You're saying they're going to pull their goalie at over 4 minutes? I mean,
Yeah, I think right after this power play, they have to. They're going to.
Nah, they might wait till like 3 minutes. It's only a 1-goal game.
This is one game series too. This is only game 4.
Yeah. They might wait till like 2 minutes, and some coaches are different.
Scumbags either way.
Nah, they're gonna fucking clip one here.
Need this right here on the power play.
They killed it. Yep, killed the power play. Oh my God, they're so sloppy with the puck.
It's terrible to even watch.
Hey, man.
I love it.
The power play is horrible.
Bottom of the seventh here, man. We gotta get something going.
Dude, you didn't bet any basketball, Billy? None.
I did bet basketball today and I lost. I had the over in the Knicks Pacers game.
Yeah, I had
Fucking Knicks. I had the Knicks over 55 in the second half.
That's horrible. They
that
couldn't
game
really got
was
the
so
overall
bad.
game.
I'll tell you how bad that game was. I had Miles Turner over 17.5 points. He made every shot he was in the game. He was on pace to do it. He didn't play the last fucking quarter. Didn't need to. It's like it was so bad in every way. Anyone that made money on that game, congratulations. That's all I gotta say.
That's like that one game, Dave. Remember you took the over in the Pepperdine and Pacific, and that one they couldn't
And
score
one team
enough.
scored 1 billion points, and the other team scored nothing.
Yeah, like what they couldn't get to 90 in an NBA game. Like, oh my God.
Are they pull them now?
That Pacific game, that might have been the craziest game I've ever seen. They were down like 30-2.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of West Coast games like that. So
Yeah, with like Gonzaga though, not like the two worst teams. Those were the two worst teams in the tournament.
Yeah, it was dog shit.
oh my God, Pacific and Pepperdine with Pacific. Yeah, now I do.
When I hear
Conference
those two
tournament.
schools, I want to open my wallet. Like I fucking love.
God, man.
I remember that day Dave got on the stream and he fucking couldn't believe that shit.
Yeah.
I would have been pissed too.
That was also a play that I gave out on Jimmy's show, so it meant more to me than just putting money on it.
Yeah, that was sick.
Would you have Pepperdine plus 7.5?
No, I had the over.
The over, and then Pacific couldn't score enough. They had like 30 points the whole game.
Yeah.
So.
Like Pepperdine had like 90 points, some fucking high number.
It was like 100-30 something.
Yeah. And it's not like Pepperdine's defense is shut down. It's just the Pacific decided to absolutely fucking shoot.
They pulled the goalie.
They did. They pulled him right now. Yeah, I saw it.
Yep, they waited
That
2 minutes.
fucking Edmonton line moved to minus 230.
I just moved it.
Was that you?
Come on,
That was me.
Crazy.
No, I'm playing.
I'm on the Canucks.
I'm on the Canucks too.
Mike said both the favorites can't win.
Wearing a fucking White Sox hat like that, you can't afford to move that line that much.
Stop it. This ain't my team.
Don't unit shame him.
I like the minus 1.5. Vancouver. Fuck these
You're
Oilers.
a Sabres fan, Jeff.
I told you that in confidence.
This ain't my team, though. I'm not even a White Sox fan. It's just I like the black and white.
I'm just fucking with you.
Boston's not gonna get it. They fucking suck.
Edmonton Vancouver minus 1.5 is plus 390.
Okay, go for it.
Vancouver
Reverse
plus line.
Yeah.
You're tripping. They'll probably win it overtime.
Let's see. Plus 170. Of course, I like the plus 170.
Taking fucking Edmonton.
I'm not taking it.
First period over.
Fuck this money. Fuck this number.
I tried to get
Give me
cute
the
with
plus
this
170.
game. I'm just gonna take the better team. I'm taking Edmonton.
Yeah.
I'm not getting cute.
I must be the best hockey handicapper in the entire world. I said all I do in hockey in the playoffs is bet the better team. I don't care what game it is. That's it.
I mean, yeah. If you think the team's gonna advance, why even fuck around? I know Bruins aren't gonna win this series, so I don't even know why I took them to win the game.
Rangers every game.
It
Florida.
was just the price, though. I bet it
every
off the
game.
price. I bet it off the price, really.
Yeah.
Got cute.
You got Florida at plus 290.
You smoke, fucker. What?
Bro, that fucking pen, man. I need to get grab a drink.
Oh no. Are you back on the wagon, Billy?
No.
Okay.
No. Drink meaning like iced tea or soda.
No, that's what I mean. Are you back not drinking?
Yeah, I haven't drank in a minute. A minute meaning a week. But
That first week is the hardest week. Once you can beat that first week or two.
I don't have a drinking problem at all. Shit.
No, I was joking. It's because he was going hardcore there for a couple of games.
I thought he had.
Nah, I
He
don't.
was like-
I'm a smoker. I'm not a drinker.
I'm over exaggerating. It was shocking because he smokes, and all of a sudden he's pounding shots, and I'm like, oh, you're like me. I don't. It's the opposite game now. You know?
So defensive. I don't have a drinking problem.
But he does.
I'm not saying he had a drinking problem, but
Trust
you know when people try to take a break, it's the first couple days. That'd be the hardest.
I'm not trying to. It's not. To be honest with you, the funny part was I probably drank more in that last week than I did probably in like the last year.
Hell yeah, UFC 300 and shit.
Yeah, we was drinking, having a good time, making money, shit. The fuck else am I gonna do? I'm not trying to live bet these games, so might as well just take some shots and.
Boston's gonna have one more shot at a power play here.
Power play, yeah.
You know what I was doing, Koji Cam? You know what was fucking me up? I was saying for good luck, I would take a shot for every TV timeout.
It'll be 6-on-4
on the stream.
Yeah.
If they pull it, yes, it'll be 6-on-4.
Yeah.
Flea, everyone I believe is on the
quick
Mets at this point.
Yeah.
And it's
Mets got 2-1.
It's a split with the. It sounds like it's a split with the Vancouver game.
Vancouver minus 2.5.
I'm on Vancouver. Plus 165. Mike's on Vancouver minus 1.5. Koji's got.
I got him on the money line too.
I got high bid to score anytime, like Dave. I got the first goal scorer, high bid, and then I just took Oilers in regulation. That's all I got.
Puck line.
Lucas, what do you got?
Oilers team total over 3.5, and then first period over.
All right. I do like that first period over. What's that number at?
Over 5.5.
I am scared of Mike's trend though. The both favorites don't win trend or whatever trend you had.
Game over. Florida wins. Fuck.
Yeah.
Love it.
Well, that sucks.
Speak for yourself. That's $800 right there. Let's fucking go. I hit them every which way to Sunday.
Good shit. You took the money line?
I took a money line, took a money line in the game at 3-1. I took them plus 1.5. I just kept firing away. Let's fucking go.
You got them when they were down.
Yeah, I got them 2-0 when they were down 2-0.
Good shit, yeah. That's always the play. If any team, no matter what team you're on, if they go up 2, you should get a piece of the other side because these playoffs have been crazy.
Back and forth.
Yeah, you can't even. 2 goals is nothing.
Yeah, see, Barney knows. Barney only got half of what I got for odds, but that's okay. That's okay, Barney. You're still my friend.
Yep. R.I.P. Boston.
They're done.
The Celtics are going to choke too.
They had Cancun trips planned already. Don't let them fool you. Don't feel bad for those motherfuckers.
Jerking off.
No, I don't feel bad for him. Fuck Boston. I hate Boston sports. Not feeling bad for them.
Double it up now. Fuck 'em.
No offense to Nasty Day, probably bad as hell. Like, what the fuck?
Nasty Nate strikes me as just an angry dude, anyways. So he'll be all right.
He's actually really cool in person.
Yeah, nah, Nasty Day in person.
Let's go Mets.
Hilarious, actually.
Top of the eighth. They had first and second with one out. They keep stranding runners.
They keep on.
Jose came up to him. He was drinking a lot. Jose came up to him and tried to hand him a glass of water. And just in the middle of the bar, fucking Nate goes bam and just slaps it right out of his hand. It was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen, and it was kind of violent, but he can get away with it. So anyway,
And 3-pointer. Come on, I need 3 more points.
For what?
28.5.
28.5.
With Edwards.
Aaron Gordon, 2
I should've
plus
laddered him, bro.
3-pointers
I knew it.
plus 285. Let's go. He's got one.
Did you take the one though? At least.
No. In a same game parlay, I did. I have a same game parlay going, so I did there, but
He hasn't missed a shot. He's
hog
7 for
hunting
7.
off the tee. Nuggets plus 142. We're gonna be good there. Sure.
So what's everybody on in this this next hockey game?
Over first.
Oilers. Hyman night.
Yes.
I took the over in the first period at 1.5, which is minus 150, which is difficult. But I took that, but no, I'm on Vancouver.
Yeah, I'm on Vancouver too. I almost never do this, but I actually took a +1. This series is playing out pretty tight down the stretch. And Vancouver +1 is still plus money. And then I took a quarter unit. On Rivers, you can play the flat 1s and 6s. So I took Vancouver -1 over 6 plus 650 for a quarter unit.
You said Vancouver in the over? Vancouver -1?
Yeah, Vancouver -1 and the over 6, the flat 6.
That ain't bad. Yeah, if they win, it'll probably be higher scoring. Because they're not holding the Oilers down to probably 1 or 2.
No, I don't see that either.
Yeah.
Let's get a little DP here.
The over is probably the safest play out of anything, to be honest.
Yeah, I think somebody said the over 1.5 in the first period. I like that too.
Yeah.
Probably Joe T.
Yeah.
I think Lucas said it. Wow.
No, it was Lucas. I just assumed it was Joe T.
I took it though at minus 150. Unfortunately, it's a little bit juicy, but if it hits, it hits.
Yeah, Billy, I meant to say congrats, man. I saw you hit some decision parlays last night. Some nice numbers.
Thank you. I needed them to cover up some fucking horrible parlays. I had Rebecca and Desbane.
Fucking Rebecca, dude. What the fuck?
Gassed out.
That's what I get, though.
He was looking good round 1.
Ended up being clutch. I got to actually really start looking into those a little bit more, though. Like, actually, switch up the card a little bit. Getting too parlay heavy. How did you play any UFC last night or nah? Subhuman.
Yeah, I did real well. I had like 4 straight winners to start out the night, and then I gave a little bit back, but hit some big ones down the stretch. I had what's his name? Buckley by decision plus 400.
Buckley by decision plus 400 was nice.
Little sweaty there, but I got done. That was a big one.
Play.
Yeah, Hooper came through for me. That was my biggest bet.
Hoop came through. Yeah, that was the
biggest,
one.
yeah.
Because I ended up getting on the
Hooper,
McKinney
he's a fucking one of the biggest pieces of shit in the UFC.
Who's that?
Hooper.
For Vladi Borishev to be at Team Alpha Male.
He's the second biggest piece of shit. He ought to be fighting the women's division.
I don't know how Borishev can't wrestle, man. That shit's crazy.
Borishev.
You can't wrestle against him. You're over with.
He embarrassed himself yesterday. Borishev. It's terrible. Fucking guy.
It was like a little kid, and then you couldn't get up. Like the fight was over. Like what the fuck?
He's lucky he didn't get hurt.
Did you see that hematoma on his head?
Yeah, that was nasty.
That shit looked disgusting, dude. My body's getting chills thinking about it now.
Yeah, Rebesky's face too.
Yeah, they could have stopped that Hooper fight a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever had the KO was sick because they ended up getting the sub.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I was fucking lit last night, and I was still kvetching about it at like midnight. I had the round 2 and round 3 KOs at huge numbers. I don't remember what they were off the top of my head, but yeah.
Yeah. That one hurts. I mean, like the refs the whole night were just bad.
Yeah, you used to get screwed by
the Ricci fight, man. Those motherfuckers.
That was
man. I thought
when you said it was the end of it was like a minute left in the fight. You were like Tabitha's Ricci's plus 175. Like I knew she lost the fight, but I still grabbed it because I knew it was gonna be some weird shit.
I knew it was gonna be some weird shit when I was.
Yeah.
The live lines it'd be weird, man.
That was the robbery of the night for sure, though, right there.
Yeah, I really shouldn't complain about losing the Hooper KO at all because I was on Ricci, so I got on the right side of that robbery for once. Yeah,
I was I ended up betting it live. I was like, I think it was like halfway through round 1. I was like, damn. This is how it's gonna be. Shit. But then Tabitha did a good job of really slowing down the fight.
Braves up 3-2.
Scumbags.
I know, Scuzzies, man. I think that's the end of a.
The Mets might be done, bro. They get in those droughts where they just can't hit the ball.
Yeah, two more innings left.
We got to keep them right here, though. We keep them right 3-2. It'd be a chance.
And you get the total then at 6.5 over 6.5 for the total if you like that.
Nah, this is one where
if you think the Mets are gonna tie it up, then it's gonna have to be over 6.5.
Yeah, but this is one where I'm just gonna have to just
Yeah, I'm
it up as
sitting out.
loss.
It might be 4-2 Braves or 3-2 Braves. I'm not a big fan of the Braves bullpen though, so we'll see. They're not as good as last year.
Yeah, I'm gonna chalk it up as a loss. Not like, I'm gonna hit the withdrawal so I don't live temp bet it.
Celtics fans are nervous right now. They was hoping they got to see the Timberwolves. Now they're like, damn, we might have to see the Nuggets.
Looks like some late money came in on the Oilers. Line getting a little wider.
Yeah, getting up there. I'm telling you, it's one of those lines. They don't want people to be smacking that Oilers 2-1.
I smacked them.
They want to, tempt it in, get the plus money tickets in. But what the fuck do I know?
It could be one of those games right here where I took the regulation, but it could be one of those games where they just don't hit the empty net. And they just win by one and it doesn't go to overtime. I don't see them losing, though. But price play, if you're looking for value, Canucks is the play for sure. The line's pretty big.
Yeah, I went with the big long shots for first goal scorers here. I think I got Ekholm plus 2,500 and Dakota Joshua plus 1,900.
Okay. Get some plus money.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. I went chalky as can be. Hyman plus 900. Or I think plus, it's like 8 or 900. I think 900.
Mm-hmm.
He usually always scores the first goal at home, though, I swear. Like, if they score first, it's going to be Hyman. And like
He does
McDavid
seem to have that habit, yeah.
I swear, it's crazy. I think somebody took Besser. I think it was Jeff for Vancouver. Brock Besser.
I think I do remember him saying that, yeah. I can't remember with Mike. I think he had Janmark. I can't remember who his Canuck was.
No, that was Jeff. Jeff has Janmark and...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has Janmark and the other one for Vancouver Besser.
Come on. We first things first, we got to get out this inning. And then we can worry about the run. Got to get out this inning first.
Man, lefty, and he keeps throwing balls and shit. Pitch the ball.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. I got to
All right, I'm going to burn one down real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. He walked him. Oh, man. This could get out of hand. We need a double play.
All right, boys. We're gonna roll through the end of this Mets game here. Hopefully we can get this W and put the bow on the show here tonight. We're starting 3-2. No reason Pete Alonso can't come out there and bang it yard. Tie it up, move forward.
Yep, keep them where they're at. And let's go. How many is that? I think I need one more bucket. Yeah, you got 28. I need 1 point. That was definitely a ladder play. I missed out.
All right, boys. I got to shut it down for the evening.
All right, bro.
All
Nice
right,
talking
Jeff.
to you.
Good hanging out with you boys.
Peace out, man.
Down goes one. On our way. Let's get this Mets game, boys. Mets.
All right, let me get this
on deck.
Come on, Ant. Let's go. Hit a 3. He's trying to bring it back in this game. right back. The Nuggets. I hope the Nuggets win. I don't want to see the Celtics win at all.
Depends if Porzingis comes back or not.
Yeah, and then it depends on if he comes back, is he going to last? And I don't know about that either. Or is he going to be the same? What? I don't even know what happened. What did he do?
Fucked his leg up. That's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, see, he might not even be, when he comes back, he probably not even going to be all the way there. He's not going to be able to hold Jokic. I know that. He would be able to bitch, or not bitch, but he'd be able to score on the Timberwolves. Their chance. Cat can't guard him. Gobert might clamp him, actually, though. Actually, yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, I think whoever wins this series, though, is going to the finals. I don't see Thunder or Mavericks beating whoever wins this series.
Vancouver Oilers about to pop off 9:40. We're going to have to bring her to a close, boys, at the end of this Mets-Braves game.
Yeah, I got to get ready for work tomorrow anyways.
Yeah. Solid up, tuned up, fucked up, cash and bets. Braves, Mets. Braves up 3-2. Fuck that. Let's go Mets. Plus 270. 8th inning.
Let's get it home. JD Martinez right here. Need a blast.
No, we just need him to get on base.
Yeah, I was just playing. We don't need a blast, but I would love a blast.
You would take a blast.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I meant. We don't need anything but an out. Because I ain't going to lie, after Martinez, this lineup gets real weak.
Yeah, the back end of the Mets lineup is really trash.
McNeil is decent down there, but Bader and Wendell, that ain't cutting it.
Yeah, Bader's been trash for like a couple years now.
Ever since he left the Cardinals. He was asked for the Yankees too, I remember. He was on there last year.
Bad on the Yankees. Everybody was fucking with him. He was in all the commercials.
Ever since he cut his hair, that's what it was. Should have kept his hair.
The bitches start getting in your head. Look better with your haircut.
Oop. All right, we got the
this guy
bottom of the 8th, boys. 3-2. Need these Mets. 122 till puck drop in the Oilers game.
Get a Hyman goal in that first minute.
Keep going. It's been a long day.
What'd you do for Mother's Day?
Well, standard brunch, you know. Standard with a side of standard.
What'd you have for brunch?
Omelet, piece of ham, a piece of fucking we call it ribeye, tenderloin, whatever. Prime rib, that's the word I was thinking of.
That's
pasta. Yeah. Hey, it's a brunch. You get an omelet and you go out. You know, you have half of this, half of that. Got to go in high, ready to attack.
I thought you were gonna hit me with like French toast, bacon.
No, I don't fuck with French toast
Casserole.
and pancakes. Nah.
Thought you were
No,
gonna
there's
hit
too
me
much
with
good food.
casserole.
Too much good food. People make the mistakes getting the things that are starchy, fills them up. Gotta get in there. Gotta have a plan of attack. No fucking rookie. No rookie here.
You don't like French toast, pancakes?
I do, but I'm
Or
not going to a fucking buffet and knocking those down. We'll knock down all the other shit. Give me dude making me an omelet with all the sides I want. Give me the pasta bowl and the Parmesan wheel. You know, give me all that other stuff. It's brunch.
brunch to me is like breakfast, but I didn't wake up in time.
Yeah. I'm good for like the for an omelet. Like a 1 egg omelet. Tiny. Load me up. What up?
1 egg?
Ricky Levine.
You said 1 egg?
A tiny one, yeah. Give me if they're making them, make me a fucking 1 egger.
Nah, Mike. 3 eggs, baby.
Oh, man, you can't. Then you can't enjoy everything else at the buffet. You're loaded down. Justin McCalvey in the house. He says, omelets are clutch. I had 3 today. It's good to see you, Justin. 3 omelets. Damn. Breakfast,
See
lunch,
what
and
I'm
dinner.
saying? Justin McElvey knows what's up, man. What did he say? 3 omelets. 3 eggs,
Yeah.
Mike.
Yeah. I don't doubt it. I don't disagree.
1 egg is like
Well, I'm just looking at what they have at the buffet, you know? Just give me a little guy. I'll tear down a 3 egg omelet. No problem. Put some fucking hash browns next to it. Shred it up. Well done. Crispy.
see, but I need the French toast or a Belgian waffle or a pancake. I need some type of sweet with the salty and the meats. Shit, give me a fucking donut. Bagel will do. A bagel will do. Beggars can't be choosers.
Vader's so bad.
You're staring all that down. There's only so much room. You're looking at all that. You got to make your choices.
Yeah.
Small omelet. Small omelet. Give me some bacon.
Life. That's life, Mike. It's about making choices.
In life, you're either choosing bacon or you're not.
You gotta, once you start trying to do a little piece of everything is when you wish you would have had more.
That's right.
And you don't ever, feeling stupid is better than wishing you had more.
Justin McKelvey says buffet, lamb, omelet, beef, etc. No pancakes or French toast. If you guys went out to a breakfast, brunch today? Throw it in the chat. Let's see what you guys had. Love to see it. We got this Braves Mets game. Top of the 9th inning. Braves are up 3-2. This is how we're going to bring her home tonight. So let's go.
We're finna get this walk off. You gotta have faith.
Walk off.
You can only have one buffet food at some type of a brunch. What would it be? Throw it in the chat. I'll tell you what.
Meat.
I'm going to start out with I'm going to say if I'm at a buffet, like a brunch buffet, I want a piece of lasagna in there. Is that the one piece I can live without? Maybe. Piece of lasagna.
Bacon.
Hey, oh yeah, dude. I mean, of course.
We're at a breakfast brunch, right? You said breakfast, right?
Yeah, but I want something for fucking. I want the lunch part of brunch. I want the lunch, the unch, not just the burr.
Well, brunch to me is. I really meant to eat breakfast, but I just woke up too late. It's 12.
Yeah.
Type shit.
That's what brunch has always meant to me.
It's like
Prime says
there's different versions of brunch.
Mussels early prime. Hell no. I can't eat those clams and shit. Fuck no.
Mussels? Dave, if you were going to a brunch, what would be one food that had to be on the menu? One food, non-negotiable, has to be on the menu. Oh, are you muted?
No. Favorite food in the world is bacon.
Yeah.
But we're going to like one of those esoteric, like the special thing. Sushi. Sushi's at a lot of nice brunches. They're making it right there.
That though.
If you like sushi, if you don't like sushi, but I'm with Mike too. There has to be some sort of pasta there, cream pasta, preferably like a fettuccine or a cream sauce.
Where do you guys go? What?
There's different kinds of brunches. There's
every casino buffet in Vegas or anywhere Sunday brunches have a pasta element. They do.
That's true.
The best one is right. The win brunch is
Win's the most popular. Actually, I don't know if they have it anymore. The best one is I think it's $150. It's the lobster brunch at Bally's. I don't know if they have it anymore. Yeah. But the Win's a good one. It's a good one.
Nothing like some lobster.
And they have at the Win buffet they have a whole fish, a whole red snapper, and they peel back the skin and give you a piece. Oh man, so good.
I might have to go next time I go to Vegas. I might have to go to a lobster buffet and just fucking
they've had it. I haven't been for 10 years, but it's called like the Sterling Room.
See how many I can eat. I bet you I can eat a bunch. Why not?
Oilers power play. Let's get it, Hyman.
What's the word in the Mets game though? Like,
3-2. Grinding.
So we're still fucking. How many more innings too?
It's called the Sterling Brunch. It's at Bally's. It's $85, but when I went there, it was more expensive. So maybe they've $85
isn't too bad for a brunch.
Yeah, this is what I don't think that's it. Had to have
one
been
person or for people.
They might have taken a lot. I see crab and oysters and shrimp. Anyway, whatever. Fucking all you fucking stoners talking about food.
I'd tear down a fucking lobster tail buffet right now. This doesn't even sound right. How much do you think that cost in Vegas?
Okay, so
how much do you think it cost to get to an all-you-can-eat lobster tail buffet?
Well, this wasn't all you can eat, but they had I think you got two tails or whatever. But it was over $100. It wasn't $85. But there was a lobster buffet at an Indian casino in California where near Sharpie used to live. It was like $50, and you could eat all you can eat lobsters.
Oilers goal. Oilers goal.
Who was it?
Yeah, I kind of see it.
I don't think it was Hyman. No.
But it's fine. We still got the anytime. 1-0 Oilers. Let's go.
Oh, I like shit on a shingle. If you guys know what shit on a shingle is, chip beef on toast. That's pretty good.
Justin said, "Stop fade my bro."
Ekholm scored the goal for the Oilers. Ekholm.
Oh, someone said Ekholm. That was the other guy I was here. I didn't catch his name.
I took him for a point the other game. His point was plus 200. So I imagine I don't know what the goal was. Probably like plus 500, 600. That rookie goaltender is going to catch up to him.
Yeah.
He can't.
That's a bad goal right there.
You feel me? He's not going to be able to hold up forever. He's had his moments, but
Gordon hit threes, Mike.
good hit, Mike.
2+?
I told you.
Two.
Plus 180.
Yes,
or what was it? Plus 180, right? Something like that. 185, I think.
Anthony Edwards has 37 points in 3 quarters. He's
should have laddered it. I knew it. I'm pissed.
Yeah.
They were talking because his mom passed away when he was in like 8th grade. So, and not even that. They got to win this game because they're not gonna.
285 for Aaron Gordon. 2+ 3-pointers.
Yeah, it was 285. Damn, yeah. Good shit.
crazy.
I knew it was something like that.
Hell yeah. You got 2.
How many does Alexander Walker have? I don't think he got that for me. I took his 2+. It was plus 120. Last time I checked, he had none.
He's over 3.
Yeah, bum.
Fucking bum.
All right, next game, Mexican soccer. We'll do over 2.5 goals.
What team?
Monterrey versus Tigres.
Yeah, I've heard of them before. Somebody said that in Tigres in the chat or something before. I think Gerardo.
I remember betting last time I bet Monterrey, both teams scored. I think I had both teams to score. Over 2.5. Oh yeah. There's all that Florida Panthers money. We got some Florida Panthers money. We'll go. We'll
Bottom of the ninth. Here we go, Mets.
We'll ride that one. Where is it? Mexican soccer. There's Liga, Mexico Liga. All right, we're in. I'm in with Lucas. Let's go.
I think it's a Vancouver power play.
Hey, Mike, you ever go bird hunting in where you're at? You guys have a lot of bird hunting where you're at?
Not me. A bunch of my friends have some land all around the area. They go all kinds of hunting.
Yeah, another ducks out there. What about you, Dave?
Yeah, there's quail hunting here. I go quail hunting every year. Quail running around outside, but you can't shoot them here. But up in the hills, they have ducks and shit too. Right? We don't. And doves. Dove season's a big thing here. I don't mess with that.
What about grouse? You guys have grouse stuff too?
No. I've shot them in Idaho, but they're north, not in Arizona.
That was Subhuman who had the 2,500. Good shit. But
First goal scorer. He did fucking say that.
He gave it out.
I remember. Fucking.
That's who said it.
What a hit, man.
Good shit.
What a hit, bro. Good job.
That's a crazy hit.
Mets got a butt single. Never say never.
You fuckers betting on the Mets. You'll learn. You'll learn.
I was trying to get cute today, betting on the Bruins and then the Mets to beat the Braves.
The Timberwolves trying to come back.
I don't like Elder, and the price looked weird. I got suckered into.
Let me tell you what.
I hate
the Braves
the Mets,
have the Mets number, okay? That's just in general.
Yeah, I hate the Mets. I hate betting them. It's like the worst team to bet. Them and the Blue Jays. I hate it.
I made a lot of money in the Mets 2 years ago. Since then, it's been hit or miss.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
At the beginning of the 2022 season, they were like just blasting off their bats. So I bet their team total over almost every game, and then it cooled off.
Yeah, that was the year they made the playoffs, right, or the wild card or something.
I think it was a year after they made the playoffs. I can't remember, dude. I've burned some brain cells. I can't fucking remember.
Cash that first get over.
Oh yeah, the Canucks score.
Nice.
Fuckers. Not nice.
Were you on the under?
No, I have Edmonton.
Well, I have them too, but
I mean, yeah, it's not the end of the world, but
yeah,
it was a power play. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice. No wonder they scored.
It was 145, right? I was fucking too juicy for me, but good hit.
Damn. Yeah, I like to wait a minute or two when it's like minus 145.
My mind wasn't on it. I would have, if my mind was there, I would have fucking.
Yeah, I always forget too.
This morning, even yesterday, this morning was at 120, minus 120.
Yeah, of course.
You gotta get in early that people's steam knows.
Well, right now the 7.5 overs plus 116. I think they're. You know what? I had so much in the other game. I was going to come back and look at the over on this. I think there are goals, even though it was juiced to the under.
No, I think there's goals in this game for sure. That's why
I think it gets over 7.5 still.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take it now too, and I'll go down.
I get you like 5-3 game Oilers.
Vancouver's, yeah, they're gonna have to play catch up for sure. Yeah, they're scrapping. There's gonna be a bunch of penalties.
You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait.
I would wait, see if there's nothing at the end. If it's 1-1, then
that's what I'm gonna wait for too. I wanted to get plus money is what I'm looking at, but then I'll get a 6.5 at like minus 135 or some shit probably.
Plus money probably end of the first.
6.5.
No, you won't get. No, you won't get that.
I won't get plus. I was looking at plus money. But it'll be juiced, but it'll be there.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, because I got two. This guy's a runner on second, one out. Got two shots at it.
Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's give us this cash.
We'll take a walk-off homer.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Not too proud.
Too bad it's Nemo at the plate.
Yeah.
He's not hitting the homer.
We should have been on both teams to score in the first period of this Vancouver-Edmonton game.
Yeah, that was the better bet. The both teams to score.
Yeah.
That's probably like plus 150, 160.
Yeah. Nobody talked about it. We all missed that one.
I just, yeah. Full game over is pretty good too. Wasn't it 6? Flat 6, wasn't it?
No, 6.5.
Oh, 6.5. That was still a good bet. The over.
Ice Viking says Gordon got the 2 threes. Nice call, Mike. Hell yeah. Big plus money.
I knew it. When you said that number, I'm like, that's too crazy. You just said like 4 last game. Mets tight. Mets.
They won.
They won. He homered.
He already won. Get out, baby. Get out, wins the game. Let's go, Mets.
You just got to talk shit about him.
We got one, boys. Let's find a. We got.
Justin said, "Don't fade my Braves. Stop fading my Braves."
I got something for us here. Let me.
I thought that was dead. They couldn't score for the whole game.
I got one. Yeah.
Jeff's favorite.
Shout out to the Mets.
That was big.
Big. Hell yeah. Plus 750. I grabbed him a little bit live earlier. Oops. Good stuff for everybody. Boys, I got to do it. I got to shut it down. I hate to have to.
We'll go backstage. I'll set something up. We'll go backstage. So
yeah, 6.5 hours, but we have made some great money, you guys. Appreciate all you guys coming out and hanging out. All you guys up in the chat, we appreciate you, but most of all, my guys coming on the screen. Dave, of course, picks from Dave, Kogi, Cam, Lucas, getting bills with Billy Briz. You guys are awesome, man. We're going to keep doing this. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tell them what you guys got going on. Let's go around the horn. You guys know the deal. Where are we going to be? What's going on?
See you later.
Perfect. Fuck it. I respect you guys, man. We will do it again soon. I'm at the cocktail equilibrium, 6.5 hours deep. You guys have been great, though, man. That's it. Shut it down. That's it. I'm done.